Mindbug Master here, and myself and two other servants, Alexandra and Romain. We are here to live stream the biggest event that Mindbug ever had.
True.
So welcome, Romain. Welcome, Alexandra. It's a pleasure to do the stream with you again.
Yeah, I'm super excited about it.
Delighted to be here.
Yeah, it's incredible. No one of us had ever thought that we would live stream a Mindbug World Championship at one point in time. So it's just crazy, and we are super excited to see how this whole event will turn out and who will become the first Mindbug World Champion. So there are a lot of good players in the pot. I lost too many of them already, so they are definitely better players than I am, and I'm curious to see who will be the winner in the end. So the first round will start in about 20-25 minutes. I would propose that you, Roma, tell us a little bit more about the rules before we start, and then I would like to tell a little bit about the past of Mindbug and maybe the short outlook on the next upcoming month and maybe the next year.
So about the rules, we will do today 5 round or Swiss round. It will be best of 3. So in a Swiss round, basically you are paired against someone that have kind of the same level than you. On the first round, obviously everyone will be on the same level. And then the more you progress, the more you get against difficult players. So, meaning if you want to be qualified to the Sunday top 16, you will need to basically win every match or lose maximum 1 match. That's what we expect for someone to being qualified. You may be qualified if you are kind of lucky, even if you have to lose. But do not count too much on it, but it may happen. And then the top 16 of that player, so I think over 64 players actually that are playing today. There will be only 16 of them. They will compete Sunday in best of 5 matches in a bracket, a direct elimination bracket, meaning you have to play your best of 5. And if you win, you just advance 1 step ahead. You have to win 4 times, and you will be the world championship if you do that. I expect the match to be quite complex for everyone because you will need to win a lot to get to that world championship and being the world champion of it. So I think we will see plenty of very nice match today and tomorrow. That's basically it for the rules and that anyone should know.
Looking forward to this very competitive event. The best players in the world are here. So
for sure the best are here, I think.
So the first mistake you do in the game and you're out.
Yeah, you probably are. So we will talk a lot more about the different rules, pairings, and all of that for sure in the next hours. But so I would like to take the chance to talk a little bit about Mindbug and the current state of it, what we achieved so far, and where we want to go with it. So, Romain and Alex, please let me know if you can see my my slides once they're up.
Will be soon.
Yes.
We see.
Slides up. Okay. So I thought with this huge event ahead of us, it would be good to take a few minutes of our time and look back into how all of this actually started and what our core vision of Mindbug was. So when we started to design the game itself, it was pretty sure that we wanted to achieve some form of TCG gameplay, Christian and myself, who started that journey. We loved all these kind of trading card games, and we wanted to create a game that really feels like a trading card game without being a trading card game. And one thing that was very important for us was that the game should be more accessible than many of these trading card games out there, because we wanted the game to appeal to a broad target audience, and we still do. And that was one of the things we put into consideration when we started to design the game. We also wanted the game to be kind of unique and memorable. And in order to achieve that, it was very important for us to make the game very good looking. And we were super lucky to find Dennis, our illustrator. But we also wanted it to have some form of uniqueness when it comes to game mechanics, and this is where the Mindbug mechanic came in. Many of you maybe know the story that we, in the beginning, started to cut everything from the games we liked, and we thought we would end up with a terrible game, but due to the Mindbug mechanic that Christian came up with, it turned out to be actually a fun game, even after we removed so much stuff like multiple power and defense values for creatures, or a resource system, and many other aspects. So we got a little bit of luck, a little bit lucky there with the Mindbug mechanic for sure. But with these three core ideas, we created the game, and pretty early on came up with the slogan, "The excitement of trading card games distilled into a single box." And for me, this really nailed it, because that's what Mindbug still feels for me today, and what we got as a feedback from many players. But there's actually a fourth aspect of the vision that we always had in mind from the very beginning, and that is expandability. So we always wanted Mindbug to be a game that can be expanded, to have a long life cycle, and that's something we liked a lot about these TCGs out there. We love the gameplay, but also the aspect of always something new. Yeah, there's always something new coming out that you can explore. It keeps the game exciting, and that's something we want to do with Mindbug as well, and we already did in the last year with some of the add-on packs, promo packs, and the 2 expansions that we released via Kickstarter and GameFound last year. And we of course want to keep making this game, because it's also not only a lot of fun to explore new cards when you play with them, it's also a lot of fun to create those new cards. Yeah, let's look a little bit about at the milestones we achieved so far. So in 2021 at the Essen Spiel, back then almost more than 2 years ago, we brought the game with 1,000 copies as a demo that we wanted to show there, because we were so excited about it and we couldn't longer hold it back. So we sold out those games, and we were really surprised about it, because we were a new company, no one knew us, and we were basically expecting to carry back all those boxes of games and no one coming to our booth. But the opposite was the case. So a lot of people came, wanted to try the game. Of course, the name Richard Garfield helped us a lot there, but it only helped for the people to play the game. And it didn't help us, though the people would give us good reviews, or tell it to other people, spread the word, or support our Kickstarter campaign that we set up thereafter. But due to the good results at Essen Spiel, we thought it would be super important to make the next step as fast as possible, and we had the first Kickstarter campaign for Mindbug First Contact. With more than 10,000 backers, it was a huge success for us, and a little bit later we also got much more backers on GameFound as our late backers, and it was a challenge for us to produce the game. It was our first game that we ever produced, do all the fulfillment for it. So there were a lot of things we needed to learn as a company and as people. working there. But in the end, we were quite happy with how everything turned out, or most of it turned out. Let's call it that way. And with the help of a lot of amazing partners that we have won over the last 2 years, we have been able to bring out the game in 9 languages so far. And this is a huge undertaking. All this translation is a lot of effort and negotiating with the partners. There's a lot of work, but without them, we would not have been able to make this game as big as it is right now, and we would not have been able to run a world championship today, because that is where we are today. We run our first world championship, and it really is a world championship. It's not like a national thing. You will see that later in this small presentation, but it is a worldwide thing. Yeah, we won a lot of awards and reviews with this game, so we got a lot of positive reviews on all the platforms. We were nominated for the best card games from a lot of influencers and content creators, and we are now in the top 500 of Board Game Geek, which is a big surprise for me and a huge achievement. We also were nominated for the Golden Geek Award as a best 2-player game and best most innovative game. And that is, of course, for us a huge honor to be among these other super successful games. So, yeah, if you didn't rate Mindbug yet on Board Game Geek, so feel free to go there and leave us an honest rating there. And yeah, last year, this year basically, it's still this year, we were also recommended for the Kennerspiel des Jahres, which is, I think, the biggest board game award that's out there worldwide, and we were really surprised to be nominated there. We didn't win in the end. That's okay. There were other quite good games there, but for us this was a huge surprise and a huge achievement that we were only able to achieve with the help of a lot of people. And that's what I want to mention here. So we are not alone. We are not alone like the lone Yeti with his Iceman friend. No, we have a lot of people supporting us. And while I cannot mention all of them here, I want to highlight at least some of them. So we have a lot of people that create Mindbug content. They do this on our Discord server, for example, with the card discussions and strategy discussions we see every day. We have a Mindbug wiki that many people have filled with data and card arts, and we have an amazing search engine. And 2 people I really wanted to mention here is Lisa Lama and Kash. I'm sorry, these are just the not the real names; these are just the nicknames. But they have invested so much time and energy into this. We are really thankful for that, and we hope you will continue with that great work. Also, we see a lot of people from our community helping us or helping each other to answer questions. Someone to specifically mention here is Kunkasaurus, who answered a lot of questions on Discord, but also on our Kickstarter page, which is very helpful also for us as the creators of the campaign, because it relieves some pressure of us if the community helps each other. We also have a super nice custom card tool, which was done by Marcelo Claire. It can help you to make your own custom created Mindbug cards, and I don't know the exact number, but I think they are in the meantime there are at least as many custom cards as there are real cards. So if you want to expand your Mindbug experience, you could just go there and print the cards that you can find there. We also have the tournament website where you can run tournaments, and without that tournament website, we wouldn't see a World Championship today. That has been done by Viviane Galouchot. I'm sorry if I butchered all these French names, and Romain. Thank you very much for all your effort that went into that website. I think it's doing a great job. Also, we started our organized play program in September this year. Alexandre from our team, he's also in the stream today. He's taking care of that, and yeah, I think we ran so many tournaments in such a short amount of time. I'm really impressed by it, and we have a lot of big plans for organized play for the next year. Thank you very much, Alexandre. Yeah, and organized play also needs, of course, some good coverage, and also here we have Romain, Alex, and Rafi who are helping with the coverage, and I get a lot of great feedback from people that enjoy watching these streams and their on-point analysis for the gameplay on the stream. So thank you very much for taking care of the coverage. There are a lot of other topics. I couldn't name all the people here because so many people are helping us with translation of the game into the local languages, and playtesting new game modes, and also new cards and mechanics and expansions. Thank you, everyone. Without you, we couldn't make this game. Yeah, if we look at from a product perspective, at the moment we have our base game, the add-on pack, and the promo pack 2020, and some additional products like sleeves and playmats in retail. We are currently working on the Kickstarter delivery of Mindbug Beyond Evolution and Beyond Eternity. We are at about 10% delivered games so far. We would have loved to be much farther than that, but yeah, it is as it is, unfortunately. As soon as we receive the products in the different hubs, people will go crazy and deliver as many products as possible. For example, here in our German hub, we have about 400-500 packages pre-packed, where we're only waiting for the last piece from the delivery, and we just have to put it in there, and they will go out at the same day when we receive the shipment. Retail release for it will be next year, early next year in Q1. But what's coming up in 2024? So if you look at these guys, half bird, half chili pepper on top there, you can already see a little sneak peek of what's coming. So this is one of the new illustrations of one of our 2 expansions that we plan for 2024. So as we have did it with this year with the Beyond expansions, we plan to have 2 more expansions next year. And in order to spice things a little bit up, we are also currently working on the multiplayer mode a bit more. So you might see some additional content specifically for 2 versus 2 Mindbug coming out, because that's something that I really enjoy playing, and heard from other people they also really enjoy that game mode, and it hasn't been promoted too much in the past, and that's something we want to focus on in the next year as well. So what are the next steps for us? I already mentioned it. So we are currently working on the Kickstarter delivery. Then afterwards we will have the beta release of the Beyond expansions, and we will kick off season 2 of the organized play program. Currently our plan is to have tournaments played with Beyond Evolution in season 2 early next year, and then in season 3 we will play Beyond Eternity towards Q3 next year. In between, we will probably run a new Kickstarter campaign or GameFound campaign for the new expansions. And if you look at organized play, we also have some very nice ideas. Nothing is set in stone yet, but we might run an invitational only event with the top 8 of this World Championship that we are playing today, and some high-skilled TCG players that we are going to invite to compete with our world champions, and see who is going to be the better world champion. We're also thinking about nationals, where we would run tournaments in, let's say, France and Spain and all the other countries, and have like national teams that play against each other, so that we have one country winning our Mindbug Nationals next year. And of course, we would run another World Championship in 2024. All of those are ambitious plans, but we really want to push organized play. So I didn't talk about Mindbug Online. As you know, we are working on a digital implementation of the game, and we will also use this client for the tournaments today and tomorrow, which is still a prototype. I won't talk about it now in this presentation, but we will find different spots in the live stream to give you some more information about what we plan with it, when we are going to release it, what's the current state of the development, and so on. So you should really stay connected in the stream. And if you're interested, please keep spamming us with questions in the chat about the Mindbug Online version. We will be more than happy to make this one of the most of the questions we answer. Okay, then let's have a brief look at the new expansions. So what is this? What does it mean? So this is a small hint about the thematic integration of the new expansions. So from a story point of view, all has to do with this strange food basket that you can see here. So when the Mindbugs first came to Earth, they got a kind of strange gift from the humans. They got a food basket with tasty things inside. But since the Mindbugs don't know much about food and cooking at all, they were confused about that food. So one Mindbug had the simple but interesting idea to make the first ever interdimensional fruit salad out of it. And it wanted to use the fancy portal technology for it. So while doing that, he accidentally pressed the wrong button, what often happens for Mindbugs with their tentacles. Instead of changing using the portal technology to slice the different fruits, they were changing genes and DNA. So suddenly the normal fruits disappeared and the snacks turned into alive and thinky creatures. And with the portals of the Mindbug, they spread their DNA over the entire multiverse and mixed it up with different kind of creatures. Some of them ended up in a more medieval fantasy world, which is one of our expansions, and the others end up in a futuristic sci-fi world. So we will have two expansions. Both of them will have like fruit something theme. Some of the fruits will be combined with fantasy creatures, fantasy tropes, fantasy characters, and the other ones in the other expansion will be combined with science fiction creatures, aliens, and so on. And we will give you a very first impression of how this would look like. So if you look at the sci-fi expansion, for example, you will meet creatures like the plummarine or creatures like the eggplant space whale. So you will find these different aliens or alien-like creatures or sci-fi creatures that are mixed up with fruits and vegetables. And if you look at them at a card, they look really, really nice. So Dennis has done a great job preparing those illustrations. They are astonishing.
True.
And mechanic-wise, I won't tell you too much about it. So those sci-fi creatures, they need a little bit of energy to use the new technology in there, and they have some kind of paralyzing guns. Let's call it that way. If we look into the fantasy expansion, for example, so what do you have in a fantasy world? You of course have paladins and stuff, for example, and characters, but you don't have a normal paladin in our fantasy environment. You have a pineapple paladin, which is looking awesome. And if you have kind of a paladin that's fighting for the good, and you always need some kind of counterpart, and therefore we have the Lychee King, which is kind of the bad guy. And if you put those on cards, they also look incredible. And also mechanically, I also won't tell you too much about it, but it will be different in the fantasy expansion than in the sci-fi expansion. For the fantasy expansion, it's more like this fruit and vegetable, it needs a little bit of time before you can harvest it, before you can use it to its the best version of it. So yeah, that's my hint for this expansion. But now let's find our first Mindbug World Champion, I would say. If we look at organized play, and I will finish here very soon, we started it off with season 0 with 68 players and 3 tournaments. It was our very first small test run, and then we said, okay, we need to run a full season and get people qualified for a bigger tournament. And this is where we ran season 1. We had, I guess, in the end, more than 60 tournaments and more than 350 people playing in those tournaments. And for the World Championship, we have more than 64 players that qualified from all over the world. As you can see in the map below, all the red areas are countries from where people are playing in the tournament today. So it's not just a German national event, it's not just a European event, it's not a US event, it's not an Asian event, it's a worldwide event. As you can see, there are also some flanks in there. So for example, we don't have Canadian players, we don't have Australian players, and so on. So there is still a lot of potential to grow. But as I mentioned before, for me, organized play is like one of the cornerstones of the success of this game, ongoing success, because the people playing in those tournaments, they are our ambassadors. They spread the word. They help us to create content for the game. So for me, those people are the most important fans and players of Mindbug. So with that, I just want to mention 3 more people or 3 more streams. Let's call it streams. It's more than 3 people, because if you don't want to listen to us and the English stream, you have the chance to watch it in French, German, or Spanish. In those 3 languages, we have 4 different streams, which is incredible. I think the German stream is only available tomorrow. French and Spanish should be available right now. You should be able to find the links in the YouTube description, but we can also post them again in the comments. Yeah, and with that said, let's try to find a Mindbug champion.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you for the presentation, Marvin. It was really nice. I hope everyone enjoyed to discover a new crazy sci-fi creature and fruit creature.
Yeah, maybe we can show 1 or 2 more in the stream when we have some time.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to next year with these new products, new cards.
Sure. Oh, that would be awesome. But
so how close are we to start the tournament?
So
is everyone excited, signed up, and
I think everyone is setting up their first match already. So it started basically. We have already some quite high level match, I think. That already take care. So we may have a look to one of some. Yeah, I can maybe show this.
Can we see the game, the match? Yeah, exactly. That would be perfect.
So here we are. Here's the list of players that are playing today in the first round, and if we have a look to the player we'll know well, and that I would say have quite a high chance to get qualified, and that performed well in the previous tournament, I would say. We have the well-known Domnostein, that is still a very, very good player.
Yeah, maybe for the viewers that are not following us so often, Domnostein is a well-known player from Germany. He has basically won, I don't know, the first 4 or 5 tournaments straight of Mindbug. So he knows how to play this game on a high level. So
yeah, he's the king of season 0. Yes,
he's the king of season 0. That's a
the
very
king
good
of season
description.
0. Yes, and even in season 1, he has he has of course qualified for the World Championship, and he has left his mark on several tournaments as well. We have met him at Essenspiel, where he won tournaments, of course. So looking forward to his performance today.
Yeah, same. We also have Ali and YJ that did a great final in this huge summer tournament, if you remember, for those that was there at that point.
Yes.
In July and August, we organized a very huge tournament with, I mean, at least all the good players we all know, and plenty of the other players. There was like around 60 players. And to win, you needed to basically do something similar to what we have here, a Swiss round or 4 round, I think, plus a top 8 playoff. And 2 guys went into the final. That was Ali, that is there, and YJ. That is where is
To the right,
YJ?
to the right. Yes.
Here. So
and they met in the final, right?
Those
Two French players.
2 French players for sure. And what was really fun is, like, I organize a small tournament in France, and they both show up and both started their first round playing against together.
Nice.
And it was a really fun match to watch. There was a lot of tension in that, because they knew that each other are really good. And in that time, compared to the final, it was not Ali that won, but YJ. So
maybe we will see them playing against each other today, or more probably tomorrow. And I also fondly remember the semi-final between Ali and Domnostein last summer. This is a great match to watch for you guys that haven't seen him. Maybe to our viewers, this is available on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Do you know what all these 3 have in common?
No.
I lost against all of them, I think.
Okay.
So
we have 64 players today, right?
63 players for
63 players today, yes. And each of these players had to qualify for the World Championship, which is a difficult task by itself, either in online tournaments or at in-store tournaments.
Yeah.
In several countries.
Sure. So, and in the beginning of that month, there was this last qualifier championship that allow you also to qualify to this championship as a last chance qualifier. And I mean, there was 2 people that came up and basically from nowhere and was performing really good. The first was it was named Piben Goek at that time, but it's named now Peblito. And he performed really well, like did 4-0, I think, without dropping any game. It was pretty impressive, and everyone was like explaining that they played a really great match against him, and he was quite strong. So I also expect him to do great here. And also Yanis, I think, was the other one. The second day, that do kind of the same stuff, like 4-0, and did not drop any match, and was quite impressive. So
for us, it's also very exciting today, because I mean, we know some of those players that qualified in the online tournaments we ran ourselves, but a lot of them qualified in the in-store tournaments, and we don't really know how good they are, how much they trained before this event. So it will be really nice to see who is racing here. I'm pretty sure there are some people that are currently under our radar, and
yes,
that's the amazing thing about this World Championship. We can really bring all of them together, and yeah, that I'm super excited about it.
Yes, we had the privilege of watching exciting plays by many well-known players for online tournaments, because we organize them and we can watch them and we can comment at them. But of course, in-store tournaments, someplace in the world, we cannot be in all stores watching them. So we don't know these players. We just know that they're strong. Otherwise, they would not have qualified. And I'm looking forward to get to know them. I'm sure we will get a lot of surprises. So 16 players from these 63 you see here will qualify for tomorrow's playoff phase.
Yeah.
So this is a fierce competition.
It is.
Yeah. So I think we can maybe try to see if there is any match you would like to watch first in that list.
Yes, and for the benefit of our viewers, let us just say that the matches that we are streaming, they are not exactly live,
Yeah, sure.
right? We don't want any ghosting, so we wait for one game to be finished, not the entire match. This is a best of 3 games. But when the first game is finished, then we can stream it, right? And games are typically quite short. Could be 10 minutes, 15 minutes, depending. And so we can stream game 1 between 2 players while they are playing game 2, for example, something like that. This is what we are doing most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to wait until game 1s are finished now, and
so I guess the game you are interested in is Domnostein against Giannis.
I think so.
Oh,
I really
yes.
would like to see this one as a good introduction
Awesome.
of that.
Yes. I see also YJ against Hyper Marlon. Hyper Marlon was qualified at the last chance qualifier.
Which is a great story, to be honest. So
yes.
I want to explain. I want to tell that story. So
yes, please.
Hyper Marlon is the son of Arne B. Both are playing in this tournament, and Arne was qualified for quite some time. They are huge Mindbug fans, both of them. And I was running a tournament here in my very small hometown in Alzenau, which is about 20,000 inhabitants. And we had a 16 player tournament. And I was super surprised because Arne and Marlon came. They traveled quite a long distance to come here. They would spend hours in the car to come here because they wanted to say hi and they wanted to play the tournament and they wanted to qualify for the Marlon wanted to qualify for the World Championship. But as it turned out, they were not the only ones traveling so far for this event, and so other people from Austria came here. I unfortunately don't know their nicknames here, and they were brothers. One of them being qualified, the other one trying to qualify at this very event. And in the end, the one from Austria qualified, and I felt a bit sorry for Marlon because I wanted him to qualify. And when I heard that he qualified in the and I actually think he's playing quite good. And when he qualified in the last chance qualifier, I was really happy. So in the end, we will see him competing here at the World Championship as well. But as I see, he's playing YJ, so he has a very tough opponent in the very first turn. So
yes.
Let's see if he can beat him.
All right, and now we will watch Domnostein against Yanis. Domnostein from Germany, from Munich, if I recall correctly, and Yanis from Switzerland. I did not know that Domnostein plays Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Didn't know that.
I think he was like really very often speaking about summoning instead of playing cards. So I think with Christian we spotted him like as a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Got it. And his favorite card is not in the card pool today, so maybe just we can talk about that for a minute. For the benefit of our viewers, the card pool of the World Championship has been defined as follows. All cards from the first contact best set, except for the card Giraffodile, mostly to have rounds that are not too long, so that players do not have to wait for other matches to be finished before the next round can start, right? And so one card has been removed, and we add to that the 12 new servants from the new servants add-on pack.
Yeah.
But those are only as a one-off.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, for example, Gorigol Alpha is a one-off and not a two-off. And all new servants are one-off. From the first contact base set, we have not changed the number of creatures. So, for example, there are 2 Killer Bees, there are 2 Ferret Bomber, and there is only one Gorilla, for example. So we keep it that way.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe some information about card pool in general, because that's something I love to play around with. Myself, I'm a huge fan of limited play in GCGs. draft, sealed, all these formats. I love them. And the main thing I love about it is that it always creates a new challenge for the players playing with the cards. So you need to adjust on the fly and create the best possible solution with the tools you have been given. And we have played around in the Mindbug Online app a little bit with rotating card pools. So every week you have a new card pool, and you need to adapt your playstyle to that card pool. And that's something we will definitely explore more in the future, because it keeps things fresh and exciting, and it's a great challenge to the players to make the best possible plays in that specific card pool. So I'm also very interested to see in the games today if people, if the high stakes, high quality players adjust their play style a little bit based on the changes we have made to the card pool.
Yeah.
Yes, and these changes have been tested and proven in a total of 4 online tournaments starting from November and December as well.
Yeah.
And it felt very good. I think adding the 12 new servants enables us to, mix and match a little bit, bring an interesting twist. But still, first contact is our main focus, because this is the first World Championship. So we want to find out with the best player with the first set of Mindbug, which is the first contact best set. So that makes a lot of sense. So I'm excited to see how player can adapt.
Yeah, sure. We can jump into the game right now.
Yes.
You are ready for it?
Let's do that.
I am.
Let's go. I just need to change the name of the player. And we are ready.
All right, so we are spectating the match from Dominostein point of view, meaning that he's on the bottom of the screen while Yanis is on the top of the screen. We still see cards in both players' hands, so we have the privilege of having this otherwise hidden information. So Yanis' hand is on the top right corner of the screen. We can still see it quite well, and Dominostein hand is quite large on the bottom part of the screen.
Oh, that's a crazy play in the first turn, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yanis. I mean, I think the opening was an Elephantopus on Domnostein's side, which is also already a super powerful card. It could actually mindbugging in the first turn, but then it was followed up with a lone Yeti from Jan. Which is tough to not mindbug, because now you have to deal with the power 10 tough frenzy creature. I mean, Domnostein has a good answer with a plated scorpion, but what do you do if that gets mindbugged? I mean, now the lone Yeti is, of course.
Oh, you can basically attack with the Elephantopus because the plated scorpion cannot block.
Yes. He could have attacked with the Elephantopus. Would have probably been a good play here, right?
Yeah.
I think he's still worried about the lone Yeti and trying to put some answers on the board.
Yeah. And I think he want just now to make the best use of the Elephantopus. Like playing the Spider Hole may say, okay, you may want to mindbag it, because even if you play another sneaky, you will not be able to block with it. So he was trying to see if the opponent was really worried about the sneaky and if he wants to mindbag it, and then I think maybe playing this beautiful Congosaurus Rex that Domnostein has in hand, so he may get rid of everything. Obviously,
now he's attacking in the same situation. Yeah.
So plated scorpion cannot block. So for the benefit of our viewers, cards like Elephantopus affect which creatures can block or cannot block. And this is something that Yanis has to be very careful about, because he needs to remember that, basically. He needs to not forget about the Elephantopus effect. Yeah. So creatures with power 4 or less cannot block.
Very good point, Alex. We should try to explain the different cards and their effects, because not everyone might know them and it might be difficult to read them. So when we talk about the cards, we should always explain what they do.
Yeah.
And I think, Romain, you always have the possibility to zoom in on a card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Count Draculish. A card that is quite difficult to leverage. but Dominostein has still 2 life, so he might
I think
get
he
one
can
use
do
out of it.
good use of it. Yeah.
Yes, and also to the benefit of our viewers, the
Dominostein-
creature with the tough keyword, they have a little shield on the top right corner of the card, and this shield disappears when they are exhausted. So you can see the Lone Yeti is exhausted. So the tough keyword has been grayed out, and the shield on the top right corner has been removed. In the digital client, those creatures or the exhausted creatures are not turned sideways. This is not like on the tabletop version of the game. This is just a visual difference.
So let's speak about what just happened, because it was kind of crazy.
Yes.
So
Dominostein using Mindbugs.
Yeah, on the Compost Dragon. And then he bring back the Spider Hole, and I think he was not expecting his opponent having a Consorus Rex, because he already have one in hand. But unfortunately for him, Yanis got also one and got punished by defeating those 3 cards at once.
That was a huge swing.
Yeah,
definitely.
So he's
And it's
still somewhat
unusual
irritated.
to see Dominostein out of Mindbug so early. He's quite reluctant on using them typically. So also another aspect that I find quite funny is that Yanis, in his player profile, he stated that he hates to play against the Strange Barrel. And just in the moment there where Dominostein spent all his Mindbugs, he plays the Strange Barrel. To make sure that it's not getting
and
player came to us and say that since the Geoffrey is not there, they are able to use their Mindbug quite earlier than usual.
Yeah.
So I think Dominostein is also applying it. And
maybe that's one of the reasons. So he's going down to 1 life without a Mindbug left. So that's a risky play.
Yes, risky play if Yanis has a Killer Bee. 1 Killer Bee is out already. So there are 2 Killer Bees in the deck. I think viewers that are familiar with Mindbug know which creatures are 1-off or 2-off. This is indicated in the bottom right corner of each card, where you see 1 dot or 2 dots, respectively. So cards like Congasaurus Rex are 2-off. We have seen both of them here. Killer Bee is a 2-off. So Yanis might have a Killer Bee. We know he doesn't have it because we can see his hand, but Dominostein cannot. So he made a calculated risk here. Losing 1 life to his own Gorigel Alpha also means that he cannot attack with Count Draculich anymore.
Yes, but Count Gorigel Alpha with together with the Urchin Hurler that gives it +2 power is quite strong. So he has a power 8 Frenzy Hunter that is tough. So here you go. So Yanis really wants to get the 2 cards from Dominostein, and since he has only 1 life left, there is
what do you
not
think
much
it's the
can
better
do
to give?
about it.
I think, do you want to give the Grave Robber? I don't think so.
So what do you do?
So stealing 2 random cards.
Okay.
Those are
so the Lurker being able to be sneaky if you have more cards than the opponent, and the Grave Robber.
Which is also again a big swing for Yanis. So
what do we have in Dominostein discard pile?
We have the 3 cards that was defeated by the Congasaurus Rex.
Yes, of course. All right. So
Compost
Dragon.
Very good.
So
yes.
This Gorigel Alpha +2, 8 power is really nice, but it's not enough to get rid of this Snail Hydra. But the Snail Hydra cannot do anything here, because just attacking will be blocked by the Plated Scorpion anyway.
Here we go.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's
Grave Robber.
Of course.
That's super strong. Grave Robber into Compost Dragon into Killer Bee. Oh my god.
That was a play.
That was a play, of course.
Yeah. I think both players had seen that. They both knew that Yanis had a Killer Bee in his discard pile and the Compost Dragon Dominostein discard pile. So this is the Strange Barrel winning the game, right? Basically.
Yes, it is. But that's what you mentioned, Romain. I mean, probably he should have, I don't know, maybe blocked with the Urchin Hurler to get one more round to play the Grave Robber, but he had a Mindbug left, so he wasn't able to play it. So maybe probably he had to go that route and hope for the best, not losing Grave Robber to him.
I think so.
Yes. Mistakes can happen.
Great end of this match.
Yes, definitely. And Yanis has won this game without using his second Mindbug, which is to be noted. So congratulations to Yanis. This is a best of 3 match. So that was game 1. And I'm looking forward to watching game 2. I'm not sure if this is already finished.
It's ready, so we will
Awesome.
jump into it.
It already is
very
ready.
soon. Yeah. We spoke a lot at the beginning, so that let us some time to also some time for them to finish the game. So that's good.
Yes, good. All right, let's go for game 2.
Oh, I love what I see here. Like Yannick's a turbo bug and a berserker in the opponent hand. That means they will play a lot with life, and I love those kind of games. I just expect a mysterious mermaid to come out of one of the 2 decks, and that's perfect.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
So Yanis is holding Harpy Mother, Spider Hole, Tiger Squirrel, Berserker, and Death Weaver. So the Death Weaver might have some impact here. If Domnostein mind bugs it, I guess, because that renders, for example, Tiger Squirrel ineffective. But other than that, Domnostein himself doesn't have any creature replay effect. That's why he did not care to mind bug the Death Weaver. But you never know what he might have in his draw pile. He just drew Le Trotteur, and Yanis mind bugging aggressively this Sharky Crab Dog Mumipus, even though it doesn't have any keywords now at the moment. He wants to be proactive,
Mindbug, isn't it?
Yes, yeah, it is. It surprises me, to be honest. So now the Sharky Crab Dog Mumipus has Frenzy, because
you don't want to attack into the explosive tower, do you?
No, you don't. I mean, Yanis could actually attack with the Mumipus, because no, that's not a good play. No.
No, you should not do that. You will lose
you should not do that. You lose 2 creatures. Yeah, exactly. Now, what you want to do is, you want to, when your opponent is having an exploding toad, the dream will be to have it explode and defeat a teammate. You know.
But it's not happening very often.
Yeah.
I think the Ferret Pacifier is a good play here.
Yes.
Put some pressure on Domnostein, or he has to play a card. Oh. Is he going down to 1?
So Ferret Pacifier is a card from the New Servant add-on pack. So some viewers might not be familiar with those 12 New Servants. It has an effect that is a little bit similar to Elephantopus, in that it prevents some creatures from blocking. So at the moment, Explosive Toad cannot block.
And it was like, I think it was a good play here, just to put more pressure and say that you don't really care about it if the opponent mind bugs. So at the moment, at least.
So basically, this is a cool combo of having Ferret Pacifier plus a creature that is quite fierce on offense. Could be a Sneaky or maybe a Frenzy or something like that. We have just seen the Mumipus attacking twice and Domnostein going to 1 life.
Yeah, but I don't know if...
Why didn't he attack now with the Explosive Toad?
Because he doesn't want to...
Yeah, because he would lose. Okay, if you block with the Death Weaver first, you would lose.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And the play effect of Axolotl Healer was disabled by Death Weaver.
Yeah,
exactly.
Not this effect. So I wonder if it was a misplay from Domnostein, if he forgot about it, or if
it looks like it.
I think he was... I mean, it's a poisonous. So meaning it's a poisonous, it means he can block with anything. Anything. He can block anything attacking with the Axolotl Healer?
Yes. So Explosive Toad cannot block, right? Ferret Pacifier says that the enemy creature with the highest power cannot block. At the moment, it is Explosive Toad. Axolotl Healer can block, and it is a good blocker because that's poisonous. But I'm not sure if Domnostein forgot the 2 life.
I don't know. The Yanix is totally useless. The Turbo Bug is totally useless. To be honest, I really don't like the hand of Domnostein right now.
Yes.
He lost life quite aggressively and didn't leverage the Axolotl Healer, or wasn't able to. So I would have Mindbug the Berserker probably here, because
I would have Mindbug the Ferret Pacifier in the first place.
Because you have with Gorylion and Luchator, you have 2 other super strong creatures in your hand, and you can try to win the game with the most power on the board.
Yeah. And this is not helping at the moment. So I think he's trying to search for a solution, Domnostein, but knowing that you have 2 dead cards at the moment, Yanix and Turbo Bug.
Goreagle Alpha is also a dead card.
And Goreagle, it's a nightmare, I think, for Domnostein. He's playing with like half of his deck, and Axolotl Healer did nothing.
Board state is a nightmare. So
it's not looking good.
No, to be honest. absolutely not.
I mean, that's a Mindbug now, but even you don't get the play effect. So Deathweaver is doing a good job here.
Yeah.
It's doing a
Turn one Deathweaver,
It must feel really bad for Domnostein. He's not getting any benefit out of his cards.
Yeah.
I mean,
And he
he
can
would
attack
get a
now
benefit
with-
from Gorigol Alpha, right? Gorigol Alpha is good here, as you have
Now
said.
he has to block with the Squirrel.
You have to block with it, and
There's no way around it.
Yeah, Mummipus having Sneaky, so now Mummipus doesn't have Sneaky anymore, meaning it could be blocked by Axolotl Healer next turn. But the Gorigol Alpha is quite a good player, right? I mean, like, he doesn't lose one life because of Deathweaver, but if Yanis wants to Mindbug the Gorigol Alpha, then he would lose one life and lose the game, so he cannot do it. So that's awesome.
I completely forgot about that. This is a great play here.
Yeah,
as you can see.
we will see if that is enough to.
This is a really cool play.
This is cool.
You don't see very often that Deathweaver is not doing what it's supposed to do. That you can leverage it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great play.
That's great. So Yanis is holding a Con Draculish. He has drawn a Con Draculish recently that he will not be able to use. We don't know what is his last card in his draw pile. Now we know. This is a Killer Bee.
Oh.
Yanis has just drawn a Killer Bee.
Double Killer Bee. Let's see if we see a double Killer Bee there for Domnostein.
So he can choose to kill the shield bug.
Maybe I would have killed the third pacifier.
Yeah. I think this one is more
Yes, because the third pacifier, sure. The third pacifier is having a huge impact on the board.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
so at the moment,
why targeting this one first, but I have no idea why he did that.
Mm-hmm.
I would have get this one and maybe this one.
Quite good.
But what do you do now? Do you keep attacking with the Gorigol Alpha?
No,
or do you attack with the Explosive Toad to get rid of the?
I think maybe you target this Sharky Crab Dub. Yeah, I think so.
Yes. So Yanis wants to lure Domnostein last Mindbug to finish with Killer Bee, right? This is a play. So I think I mean, playing the Frogman Instigator was one way to do that, but Domnostein did not catch the bait.
I think Domnostein is not in a bad position right now.
Yeah, the Gorigol Alpha is doing some work, right? Even though it is now exhausted, so it has lost his shield, and the tough keyword is grayed out. So next time the Gorigol Alpha will be defeated.
But he still has the explosive toad that needs to be blocked, so he can get rid of it on another pass. So
yes. All right. This is a sneaky creature. Domnostein has no sneaky to block this spider hole, but he has a Gorigol Alpha to hunt it down. The Gorigol Alpha would be defeated because spider hole is poisonous. So do not Mindbug that, Dominic. Do not Mindbug that. Yeah. I think Dominic is respecting the odds that Yanis would have a Killer Bee in his hand,
Yeah.
Definitely. This is always on his radar. All right. So goodbye, Gorigol Alpha.
Yeah, what do you do now? This is a scary card for Domnostein.
Yes. Like you can imagine RP Mother taking control of Axolotl Healer plus Explosive Toad. That would be a huge swing.
I mean, what I would be thinking about is I need an answer for the Berserker, and I only have the Explosive Toad and the Axolotl Healer to deal with it.
Good point, yes.
And it also makes the Lurker much worse. So, yeah.
This is game over.
Yeah, but I think that was the play here. Even so, he's going to lose now. I think it was the correct play.
Yes.
I'm sorry for him, but I think that was the correct play. And still losing due to correct play is bad, but
yeah.
And I'm sure this.
To Yanis.
Congratulations to Yanis. I'm sure this is how Domnostein sees this as well. I mean, he's bummed out that he has lost the game and the match, but you know when you made the correct play. And mind-bugging that RP Mother was necessary, even though he knew that there was some chance that he might lose to a follow-up Killer B. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, 3 card, like those 3 card was not useful anyhow.
Well, you could add the Luchator and the Gorilla to that because of Berserker.
Can be, but I mean, once those 2 cards get rid of this one, you can bring the Gorilla and then you have something I probably can use.
Yeah, sure.
So it could be something, but I mean, I'm really sad when you get a Yenix and a Turbo Bug and both of them do nothing because, I mean, they can be very powerful.
I really don't know why they lost their lives so aggressively, both of them in the very beginning of the game.
I wonder if maybe Domnostein say, okay, never he will attack, and Yanis, so I will attack. I mean, I'm okay to be to 1 life because he got the Death Weaver and maybe not scared about the Killer Bee, you know?
Yeah.
And Domnostein saying, oh god, now that I'm also on 1 life point, I cannot make use of those 2 cards, so...
I wonder whether Domnostein forgot about the Death Weaver when he played Axolotl Healer. This is the deal breaker, but I'm not sure. I mean, let us give him the benefit of the doubt and think that he did not forget that. He just wanted a Poisonous to commit a Poisonous to the board. All right, so we have our first surprise for today's event in round 1. With one of the favorites of the World Championship, Domnostein, losing round 1 against Yanis from Switzerland. This does not mean that Domnostein cannot qualify for tomorrow's top 16 playoff. But he can still qualify, but he has to win all matches.
Yeah, but he will match only against people that lose 1 match also, so it technically be easier for him now.
Yes, exactly.
Even if, I don't know, we can find maybe some other player that lost and that are quite good at the game, and obviously there are some of them. I know Unfusible is now also in 1 loss, so...
I see.
Unfusible is also a very good player.
Yeah. So
Niklas has lost.
Yeah.
My God.
What's his name?
It's
Niklas. No, this is Niklas. Niklas.
I know. Maybe you can tell a little bit about him.
Yeah. So Niklas is a Keyforge player that we met at Essen 2 months ago. He's part of the Hamburg Atlanteans team. This is a high-profile team of Keyforge player from Hamburg. And he qualified for the Mindbug World Championship at Essen. He came to Essen to help us out introducing Keyforge to the Essen visitors because we, NerdLab Games, are also the publisher of Keyforge for the German-speaking market. And of course, he's very experienced at Keyforge. And he learned how to play Mindbug quite quickly and qualified very fast. I think the skills from other card games, they transfer quite well. And because of his proficiency with Keyforge, he turned out to be an excellent Mindbug player as well. Now, I'm sad to see that he has lost round 1, but as we have seen with Domnostein, good players can lose round 1 as well, and he might win the other rounds. We will see.
These are the World Championships. There are no bad players here, you know?
Yes,
I don't think
exactly.
It's no shame to lose a match here.
Yes. And Niklas has become a good friend of ours, and we're looking forward to meet him again in the future. And I think his teammate Vincent is playing as well today. So we might spectate a game from him later today, I guess.
So round 1 is still ongoing. Some people are still playing, right?
Yeah, we can go for some other. Do you have any favorite or anything in mind about some game you would like to see? I mean, there's plenty of name I would like to see in the World Tournament, so let's try to
yes
to make to introduce all of them if possible.
Arne has lost. Oh, I also wanted to mention that we have just talked about Niklas. Niklas is a tournament organizer in Hamburg. He has organized an ambitious Mindbug tournament 3 weeks ago in Hamburg and introducing Mindbug to many new people.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
that's super cool. That's
This
what
is
I mean.
awesome.
That's what I meant when I said those people are our ambassadors. You know.
Yes. In many aspects.
That's true for a lot of those.
Yes.
Those players,
Yes. And we are looking forward to continue our cooperation with the team of the Hamburg Atlanteans because those guys are great.
Okay. Would say.
What about the YJ against Hypermalon match?
Yeah, sure. We can go for this.
Yes. And there is also Sheila against Kalem, right?
True. So we said YJ.
Yes, so Hypermalon, we have talked about him already. He's 15, the son of Arne. So his father is playing at the World Championship as well. Father and son playing, I guess, separately. So they might play against each other, for example. This is a possibility.
Yeah.
And YJ is a high-profile player from France, and he reached the finals of the summer tournament, right?
Yep. Let's jump in game, right?
Yes.
So YJ against Hypermalon.
Roman, you have to change the names.
True, I will do that.
And the flags.
Yeah, sure.
So YJ from France and Hypermalon from Germany.
Yep. So what do we have here?
So YJ is holding Snail Hydra, Killer Bee, Kangasaurus Rex, Compost Dragon, and Brainfly.
Yeah.
I think so Marlon
Brainfly is quite strong as an opening hand, but he's not playing first.
And Marlon is going for turn 1 Tusk Extorter. He wants to create card advantage quite early, but the Brainfly comes in to take control of it.
So I think he wanted to make use of it as soon as possible, because at some point he may just play the Snail Hydra and doesn't want his opponent being able to mindbug the Brainfly. So that's usually what you do first turn.
That makes
sense. That's also why you like to play not so big threat first turn, just to avoid the Brainfly to be very easy to be played.
Yes, I love Brainfly.
It's a very strong card.
Yes.
Strong card. It can be frustrating for some players. They put that card very often in their. The card I hate playing against is quite often Brainfly.
Yeah, I quite enjoy the play patterns of Brainfly. Sometimes it feels like a third Mindbug in a way, even though of course the mechanics are quite different. But so now Marlon's playing Tiger Squirrel to get rid of the elephant that he got stolen off, and so this Compost Dragon. Dragon is a very strong card.
A lot of value out of it.
Yeah. So YJ is now using the asymmetry of the game of the board state by playing Compost Dragon. If Marlon were to mindbug that, he would not get any card from his own discard pile because it was empty, and now Tusk Extorter is coming back. Tiger Squirrel going for into the red zone as the sneaky creatures cannot be blocked. So we have YJ already at 2 life.
And now he's hunting
and
it
of
down.
Course, hunting it down. So Compost Dragon and Tiger Squirrel to the discard pile.
How important is it for you guys as players to preserve your life points in Mindbug?
It has a medium importance, I would say.
Because here, I mean, YG had the chance now to attack with a Tusk Extorter instead to, I don't know, deal 1 damage and get rid of the opponent's card, and he chose to preserve his life points on top instead.
Yes, he chose to undown the sneaky to preserve his life total. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, and this this might not be the right play, but YJ is a very experienced player, so maybe he's seeing the card advantage that Tusk Extorter provides as being not that critical.
I mean, he still can get the card advantage from Tusk Extorter now.
Sure. But if you want to get as many as possible, ideally you would attack every turn with Tusk Extorter to really get the most out of it. And now that Marlon has a poisonous creature, well, that won't work, right? So Marlon going to 5 life.
Yeah, but mindbugging the shield bugs here also seems like an aggressive mindbug to me.
Yes, like a suspect mindbug.
Maybe the reason was that otherwise he would not have a clean answer to the Tusk Extorter, but still with the poisonous he would have.
Yes.
And I mean, here you trade, of course, because you don't want to get discarded again.
What did Marlon discard upon because of Extorter?
The bee-bear.
The bee-bear, right? Okay. So, I mean, mindbugging the shield bugs, I don't often do that, but you have to respect the impacts it can have on the board. At the moment, it has no impact, as we can see, and even its impact was limited because it was not a full board set. Like when both players have, I don't know, 5 creatures or something each, well, then a shield bug is having a big impact. Like if your opponent is playing a shield bug, it will give +1 power to all other allied creatures. If there are many of those, that's huge impact. If you mindbugging, that's huge impact on your team if your team is large. This shield bug was not very appealing to me to mindbug. I think Marlon has wasted his first mindbug because of that, and now he mindbugs the Snail Hydra.
And it's also not so good with the Snail Hydra.
Not awesome, but oh my god!
Huge swing here.
Oh, this is a blowout. Yeah, this is.
I mean, shield bugs are pretty good together with Rhino Turtle. I like that combination.
Yes. Yes. True.
Power 9, Frenzy, tough Rhino Turtle is something you need to find an answer for.
Well,
and currently, YJ doesn't have an answer. Here, the answer comes.
Yeah, Plated Scorpion is of course a perfect answer to Rhino Turtle. I mean, this chain of Compost Dragon into Brainfly into stealing Snail Hydra was just awesome.
Yeah,
and it's hard to come back from that, but we'll see.
Yeah. And these are typically the big moments where you have like card advantage of two or three cards that kind of hurts so much that it's very hard to come back from.
So basically,
from Dominostein as well.
Yes, and Marlon got maximally punished for using his 2 mindbugs early. That's what happened, right? Because otherwise he would have mindbugs at Compost Dragon all day. So he's regretting that decision. I mean, both mindbug decisions, I think. He's regretting both of those. The first one on shield bugs, the second one on Snail Hydra, and Snail Hydra is going went back to YJ's side of the board because of Brainfly. So this is a tough position for Marlon, but you know he has 5 life, so he's sitting on a quite comfortable cushion of life points. But as we all know, life is usually not the most important thing in Mindbug.
Playing this is not very relevant as you get 2 Compost Dragon, you can sacrifice 1 very easily to get rid of the Snail Thrower. Very powerful card, to be honest.
I mean, it's also a very good card with the shield bugs. It turns the shield bugs into monsters, but here it was just trading with a Compost Dragon.
Yeah, and
this was
oh my god,
probably also trading with a Compost Dragon.
Yes,
I think he's doing that on purpose to get the Ferret Pacifier out, but I mean,
there are 2
mindbugs left.
To be honest, I don't expect YJ to lose here.
Yeah, it would be. It's hard to lose from here because you can
mindbug 2
of the 3 cards. You have control of the board.
So you can also let the Spider Hole goes and just play the Congasaurus Rex. So
exactly. YJ is keeping his mindbugs for cards that he cannot deal with. So all cards that can be dealt with Congasaurus Rex.
That's an early one. I don't see the reason for that.
Yeah,
there was no reason to do that.
Yeah,
I mean, however, the Compost Dragon, but okay.
Yeah, but why?
That was a little bit too early, but I mean, we have the privilege of seeing Marlon's end, right? And YJ doesn't know that, so he figured out that playing the KRX right now is still a good value, getting rid of 2 creatures, and now Spider Hole is gone as well. And he has 2 Mindbugs left, so Marlon has 2 cards left and YJ has 2 Mindbugs left. So basically they're all getting stolen. So there is no value into playing the card. I think Marlon knows that he has lost, but he just wants to show what cards he was holding.
Yeah.
Well.
GG on that.
Yeah, so Marlon still has 5 life, but we already know that YJ will win this game. And this game is not about life. It's about Marlon probably losing the game on his own turn when he has no action possible. Yes, and this is what happened right now. Yeah. So we see the defeat screen because we are watching the game from the perspective of Marlon, who is on the bottom side of the screen, right? So if he wins, we see the victory screen. And if he loses, we see the defeat screen. This is what Marlon is seeing on his computer or on his smartphone or tablet.
Yeah.
So game 2. YJ has maybe YJ has more experience. Maybe he's a very experienced player. Marlon is. There are no bad players here. They are all qualified to the World Championship, and I think YJ has the upper hand in this match. But we might see a surprise in game 2. So looking forward to it.
True.
And well, let's be honest. For Marlon, for the 15-year-old coming to the World Championship and playing round 1 against one of the very, very best players in the person of YJ, this is quite the bad pairing, right?
Sure, but I mean, he can still win. We don't know.
He can still win. Yeah. This is one of the skills you have to keep your morale and not be too much bumped up by losing the first game, and that can easily happen. Like because he got butchered on game 1, and you have to forget about it, move on, and try to win game 2. And this is no easy task.
Oh, early Mindbug for this Majestic.
Yes. So YJ used these Mindbugs very late in game 1. Basically, used them when there was no point of not using them, and now he's going for the strategies is completely different. I think he's respecting Majestic Manticore very much.
It is a powerful card. It is.
It is. And the thing is, Majestic Manticore, if it's on the board very early in the game, its impact is even bigger because the creature with the lowest power, if the opponent has only 1 creature, well, then it is the creature with the lowest power, usually, because Majestic Manticore has power 6. But we'll see.
If you look at the hand right now, it shuts down 4 of the 5 cards.
Yes, good point.
No, I think it was a good play to Mindbug this one, especially seeing what Hyper Marlon got in hand.
Yes. So let us mention that if Manticore would be attacking now, it will defeat itself.
Sure.
Yes. Just for the benefit of our viewers.
You can play the RP Mother, and you can trigger the RP Mother if you play some 5 power creature.
That's a very tricky play, my friend.
Yes, YJ, please do that. Please do that.
Right, because if you play anything below 5, it will not trigger the RP Mother. It will trigger the below 5. So it's just a way for you to.
We not only have high level players here, we also have high level commentators here, right? Come on.
Try to. Okay, so now it's just trying to abuse of the Majestic Manticore. And that's usually what you try to do. You put some card, you tell, okay, take it, and if I attack, I get rid of your 2 cards.
So now we Script from the Deep on the board. The line you have mentioned, Romain, is not possible anymore, right? As long as Script from the Deep is here, RP Mother will not be the creature with the lowest power.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Have you done that already yourself, defeating your own RP Mother with Manticore or with Kandrakulich or, I don't know, with Snail Hydra or something like that?
Yeah, with Snail Hydra quite often, and also with Explosive Toad more often.
Explosive Toad, yes, exactly.
Majestic Manticore is really tricky, as you can only do that if there is only 5 power on all sides. So, and you will defeat all 5 power. So you can do that when there is a 5 power with Tough, meaning, for example, your opponent have 2 shield bugs.
Yeah.
And you play the RP Mother, you attack, all are 5 power, you defeat your own RP Mother and both shield bugs, but as the shield bugs are tough, you get back the 2 of them. So that's the play you can do.
Yes, that's good.
But it's a tricky one.
I think some of our viewers might not realize the kinds of things that you can do. Maybe there are viewers that are relatively new to Mindbug, and I think this is a good route to speed up your Mindbug play experience when you realize that there are creatures that enable you to defeat any creature, like not only a creature from the opponent side, but also from your side. And you can use them to defeat creatures that have a defeated trigger, like RP Mother, like Strange Barrel, and like, help me out here. What is the third one? Is First Contact. Oh my god.
So I think it was bait here.
Do you mean the
With a
explosive
defeated
toad?
trigger? Yeah, explosive toad. Yeah, okay. But well, then it's a chain. Yeah, okay. Correct. There are three in First Contact.
So
And
here,
especially with RP Mother and Strange Barrel, you can use explosive toad, Majestic Manticore, Condra Coolidge, Snell Hydra to defeat those.
to be honest, why mind bugging the Tiger Squirrel in that situation? Do you
good
get
question.
any idea? Because if you let it go, you don't lose anything out of it.
Yes.
Then you just can attack and trade the Tiger Squirrel. So
I mean, you get a threat, but that's basically it, right?
I mean, it's still better than. It's still better. I mean, it's still better than nothing. But I don't get why having it.
I mean, we've seen Tiger Squirrel winning games even though the play effect did nothing, right?
I mean,
Tiger Squirrel this is a dual card. Tiger Squirrel. It does two things that are very different, and even if you use only half of the card, it's fine. It's a sneaky creature. You can win with that.
That's typically what we try to do on some of the cards in the set. We try to make some cards that have, different kind of use cases. In that case, it's a defensive card and an offensive card, so that people have different reasons to use their mind bugs. I think that's important for the mind bug decision, to have these kind of cards that have double purposes in the game.
So this card is the RP Mother.
Ooh.
Okay, so we won't see.
I think you see in that moment
any RP Mother shenanigans.
Yeah, but you see that here in that specific scenario, you say, okay, I don't need that card right now. But what you don't know is there is those two Spider Hole and one Snail Thrower that may help. So you do a choice right now, you may regret after a few turns. So.
Yes. And you have to make a difficult decision here. YJ knows that the RP Mother is useless now, but might be useful later. Marlon has still 5 cards in hand plus 1 card in his draw pile, but he decided that all other cards in his own hand were like more important.
To be honest, why trade? Okay, you prefer to keep the creep from the deep than the Majestic Manticore?
Yeah, currently the creep from the Manticore is targeting the Tiger Squirrel anyway. So
but it will be defeated at some point. I mean, the Condra Coolidge can now attack and get rid of the Tiger Squirrel on next turn. But
so no attack from the Tiger Squirrel. He played an Axolotl Healer instead, right?
Yes. Yes, correct. And I think
do you mind bug that in order to get an crazy good Contra Coolidge?
I think so. I love to do that.
I'm one of the people who really likes Contra Coolidge. Even so some players consider it one of the weaker mind bug cards, and I love it exactly for this situation. It's so cool.
Yes.
I mean, it's a critical.
I think it was a bait here. If you look at the next follow-up play with Tiger Squirrel,
quite sure.
It seems to be it was a bait. It's too a bait.
So the bait has worked, but it might backfire because this is a good combo.
Mindbug. If he mindbugs, then the Conqueror's Rex will come down. So
so that's a very good lines from YJ. Yeah, now Condra Coolidge is out. So this Axolotl Healer. Now I think Marlon regrets having mindbugs at Axolotl Healer because just gaining 2 life is not worth it. Gaining 2 life when you have Condra Coolidge is awesome. But I think YJ regrets having mindbugs at Manticore, right? Because he didn't use it very much. So it was also a little bit wasted.
No. He did not do anything with it.
Exactly.
It's a good play here.
Yes, it is. Yes, sir.
It shuts down the entire board because
and
cannot block with creatures with power 4 or less. So since Marlon has more life points, he would win the life race. Damage race. So
If the
Oh.
Elephantopus attack every turn, you win. Even if
Yeah,
your opponent does
Even
the
the
same.
axolotl healer doesn't matter who attacks, but
Yeah.
now White Ray has to do something.
So
about
why did he not use his last Mindbug on Elephantopus? I mean, this is a classical situation in which you basically have to do it, right? So the creep from the deep cannot block. Both Tiger Squirrel cannot block. And he has other cards in hand like the Berserker cannot block. Death Weaver, all of that jazz. And, we've seen high-profile games being decided by an Elephantopus that should have been Mindbug and did not get Mindbug, like
we see that all the time.
Domnostein against Ali in the semifinal in the summer, for example.
Yeah, so YJ also has kind of, or both players basically are taking a lot of time to make decisions. So the timer really has an effect here, I think.
Yes, when you start seeing the lightning, it it puts pressure on you. Definitely.
Okay.
All right. So we will see whether this Berserker will dominate the board state later down the road in this game.
Can be, yeah. I mean, once the Elephantopus attack or any card attack multiple time and you get down to 1, then you have the Berserker.
Yeah, now he has the explosive toad who can attack twice. So
and that's freaking.
That's super terrifying now for YJ.
Yeah, because
then
so
of course
you will be down to 1.
He gets the Berserker live that can block.
You may see that as a bait.
Yeah, it doesn't have an effect on any of your cards, of Marlon's cards in hand. So basically, that's the reason, maybe because he's not doing it.
Yeah. I mean, at least for YJ, it's good to know that your opponent will not be able to trigger.
Yeah, I mean, with Kangosaurus in hand, it's pretty good. Look at the board. Kangosaurus would be devastating if he gets mind bugged. With 2 Spider Owls in hand, I think you have to attack with Explosive Toad here twice to get the opponent down to 1 life, exactly what Marlon is doing. And now you try to get down the Spider Owls and kill him.
It's tricky, but I see Marlon winning in there. I don't know why.
Not quite sure, to be honest, because of the Kangosaurus.
I mean, he can also play the Kangosaurus Rex at some point and not being affected by the Death Weaver, so true, that can be annoying. Now we have to find at least a solution for the 2 Tiger Squirrel, because attacking is not anymore.
Why? So he could attack with the Axolotl Healer now. He has to block with Berserkers. Then he goes down to 3 life, then he attacks with the Explosive Toad, so I think he still wins the damage race on board. What?
Oh.
Why? Why not targeting the Berserker?
I don't know.
If you target the Berserker, you win the damage race from here on.
Yeah.
Well, mistakes happen, right?
Oh, I don't know why. He was afraid of this one dealing with his Spider Owls, but I think there was.
Yeah, I think so. You're right.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, he could have attacked them. So the Axolotl Healer trade with the Berserker, and now we just can attack with Elephantopus.
Yeah, now then he would put the pressure again on YJ to play something.
Yeah, those are not able to block, just to remember. So
yeah,
yes,
that's a lot. And even the previous card was not able to block.
Just a short update. I think there are more than 120 people watching the live streams, the different ones, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
Hi, YouTube. So here you can let it play.
You will not Mindbug that? You will not Mindbug that, Robin?
I don't think so. I mean, only one is okay.
YJ is really thinking about it, so.
I mean, he knows he cannot be taken down by a Kangasaurus Rex, and I think that's.
And now he Mindbugs
yeah.
it.
But
So YJ is now out of Mindbug. He has just Mindbug. He has Mindbug the spider hole, and Marlon goes for the second spider hole.
Then from here on, I think
And now,
he
now we
wins
won. He won.
as no only if he takes the Kangasaurus now.
Yeah, you have to play it, else he's just losing.
Yeah.
Yes. But he's not going for it immediately, so he's still thinking about other options.
I mean, there is no other option. Yeah.
No,
I think
not
he goes
really.
for
No,
it.
now he's a Kangasaurus Rex. He just wants to be, to be sure and
But now I think
check everything.
What happened if he now plays the Grave Robber? He can bring back the Compost Dragon.
So
and
Marlon,
bring back nothing that helps, so he's dead. Basically dead.
Marlon has Mindbug the K-Rex.
Yeah.
And
I think YJ has a huge problem with the timer. He has to play that.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Probably he will lose to the timer.
Oh no! Do something, YJ. Come on.
Yeah, I mean he's doing something, but yeah, here we go. GG Marlon, well played.
Yeah, so
well played, my friend.
We can have a look
so that's 1-1.
Yeah, we can have a look to the last match after I started the round 2.
Yes,
so round 1 has ended, and then we can have a look to the scores of every player.
All right. So as you can see, guys, Romain is doing 1,000 things at once.
Yeah, a bit too much.
This is Romain's secret power. It's not secret anymore. Launching the pairings for round 2, and then we will have the privilege of watching game 3 between YJ and Marlon. I mean, I'm not sure about this timer here. YJ should get like a 10 seconds boost at least for each play, right? If I recall correctly.
I think whenever you pass your turn, you get some additional time.
Yes.
I don't know how much time it is exactly. It has been adjusted.
It has been adjusted several times. Yeah, we have experimented with being generous or being not so generous, and
whatever you do, you do it wrong, because some people enjoy spending their time to think everything through, while others really hate to wait. So you need to find a good middle ground. And
this is hard.
I think the one we have at the moment is quite good.
Yeah.
But it might not be perfect, so we might adjust it once more. I don't know. We will see.
I mean, we rarely see games that are decided on timer. This is this is rare, and
it's rare, but when you do not take care about it. For new players, they may be surprised, because sometimes it's not so much visible, and they are really thinking about what they should do, and they just totally forget about it.
Yes, and also the timer can have a stressful impact on some player.
Yeah.
I know it has
that's part of being a professional Mindbug player, isn't it? You need to handle that stress.
Yes, of course. I know the timer has a stressful impact on my son. The timer on Mindbug, and so this is a real thing. But YJ is again a very experienced player, so I think in game 3 he will be a little bit more conscious of the timer. So YJ, first player here, holding Killer Bee, Shield Bugs, Explosive Toad, Compost Dragon, and your favorite card, Romain, Shark Dog. Opening with Shield Bugs and drawing Goblin Werewolf as a replacement. We'll see if Marlon wants to Mindbug Shield Bugs on turn 1.
Do you think he played it particularly because Marlon Mindbug it so aggressively in the first game?
I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Yes, very much so. Yeah.
So we've seen a lot of Shield Bugs and Tastix Tortoise in this game.
Yes.
Match of those three.
Yes. Exactly. To be fair, those two cards are duplicates, so they come up as 2 offs in the deck. And Marlon also has Ferret Bomber and Chameleon Sniper, so that's 2 sneaky creatures here. We can see that YJ has a bunch of hunters. 4 of those: Werewolf, Shark Dog, Campus Dragon, and Killer Bee. So he's not quite afraid of sneakies. And he's going for an early Goblin Werewolf, which is often quite good. I love playing Goblin Werewolf early as turn 1.
I mean, it's pretty good if you get it on the table, but it's pretty terrible if it gets mind-bugged.
Yes, exactly. But the thing is, when if you wait too long, you cannot play it when your opponent is a hunter because it gets hunted down. Yeah. Now it's bad. You're right, Marvin. Now it's quite bad.
I cannot play your hunters anymore. So.
Exactly. So I think it was risky.
I think, probably Gorilla is a play here, if that's the card that I see at the end of this hand.
No, it's Gorilla, yes. Oh yeah, this is the play. I think it was very risky from YJ to play this Goblin Werewolf, especially considering that he has many other hunters. So
he has 2 answers in hand, so kind of fine.
This is a good mindbug from Marlon, though. I think it was correct to mindbug that. We've seen Marlon spending his mindbugs on game 1 those were not the best mindbugs of all time. What he did on game 1, and game 2 was much better. I think this is strong here.
I also like this play from Marlon here, to be honest. Instead of getting the free hit on shield bugs, he's putting more pressure on the table. So the Chameleon Sniper is a very, very aggressive card, and he can just take care of it with a Goblin Werewolf if YJ should take it.
Yeah.
So
you could accept that you lose 2 life points and he's also losing 2 life points. Like if you let Hypermalon play it, then you attack with the Explosive Toad. You basically reduce. You do not block to save your Cannon Sniper, and then you can reduce his life point to 1.
That's at least an option he would have then, yes.
And it's a good option for YJ because of this Killer Bee.
Yes. So YJ is really considering mindbugging that Chameleon Sniper, even though he knows that it will be hunted down by Goblin Werewolf immediately, and he does it. All right. So both players have used 1 mindbug already, and now Goblin Werewolf is going to hunt down that Chameleon Sniper, very likely.
I think that's what you do here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the reason why Marlon played that Chameleon Sniper in the first place. He played it because he had a Goblin Werewolf, and I'm pretty sure he mindbugged the Goblin Werewolf to be able to follow up with the Chameleon Sniper. That was the plan all around, right?
I mean, you can also play the Sharky Crab Dog. Just counter the Chameleon Sniper. I feel that's the correct play also.
Okay, that's a good point, Romain. Yes. Let's not forget that the Sharky Crab Dog Memupus is like the best sneaky out of all sneakies.
Without being sneaky.
Without being sneaky, yes.
Sneaky, yeah.
Exactly. So, sure. And the Sharky Crab Dog Memupus would have been Frenzy as well.
I mean, the Shield Bug is at the moment quite annoying because the Explosive Toad is 6 power, and then you cannot play your Brainfly.
Oh! I mean, you can, but
it's really unfortunate if your opponent takes the Explosive Toad.
Yeah, but I don't know if Marlon would use his second Mindbug on the Brainfly, and then he has no Mindbug left, and YJ has still so many cards left. So I don't know. So here we see our first Gorilla of the day. Gorilla is a one-off. You can see a single dot on the bottom right corner of the card. So this card is not a duplicate in the first contact base set. Why did you take the bananas? So what about this Gorilla? Is it strong here?
It's strong for YJ.
It is quite good. Yeah. On this particular boss stats, Gorilla shines actually, and it gets Mindbugged. All right. So Marlon is out of Mindbug. And
YJ is back in the timer problem.
Come on.
I think he's really love to play with the time he gets to think about. So okay, and he get back this Gorilla like always. It's quite frustrating. You play a card, you Mindbug, and you get it back to your opponent.
Yeah. So that's Brainfly is good at doing that, and now the Goblin Werewolf. I mean, you can still use a Goblin Werewolf to get rid of
of the
stuff
shield bug,
here.
maybe.
Yeah, it's the shield bug, but you have to attack twice. The Brainfly, you don't want to get rid of the explosive toad in this way. I mean, the Goblin Werewolf is being a little bit lackluster here.
If you
Death
play
Weaver
the
is
Death Weaver,
fine.
you can trade it with the Goblin, and at least the Goblin will do a good trade. And if your opponent do not take it, you know that you will, I don't know, play the Fright Bomber with just a better.
Yes. I think YJ has to consider mind-bugging that Death Weaver because he's holding Killer Bee, Composed Dragon, and Grave Robber in his hand. So this Death Weaver will restrict his plays a lot. So he does it. So YJ mind-bugging Death Weaver. And
no Mindbugs left at all.
No Mindbug left at all. So now Marlon is holding a Ferret Bomber and a Grave Robber that won't have any play effect unless he gets rid of the Death Weaver, which he can using Goblin Werewolf.
I think at some point in time you will get rid of it, want to get rid of it because you have those two cards.
Yes.
Yeah, and there is no Mindbug left, and YJ got the Shark Dog in hand, so I mean, he cannot
does
lose
it
now.
He does it immediately. I mean, I don't think it was a priority to get rid of the Death Weaver right now because you can.
It can be
I don't
because
know.
if your opponent plays a Grave Robber, what do you do?
I mean, it's you cannot only judge it based on your cards. You always also need to take into account what they play. That's correct.
I mean, you don't have any Mindbug left, so it does not matter too much, but it can be annoying.
Right. Yes. You're right. Due to the Mindbugs, it doesn't matter here in that case.
Shark Dog ongoing, and now that start to be a nightmare. To be honest.
Yeah.
Well, a power 5 Mummy Plus is a good answer to Shark Dog, right?
But not enough, I mean.
I think you trade here, right?
Yes. Shield Bugs makes Shark Dog so much better because the blind spot is removed, right?
Do you attack with something else before? Do you attack with the Regal Alpha, with the Gorline or the Explosive Toad, or do you
I would attack with Shark Dog, yes. Shark Dog 2 for 1, and that's fine.
Not sure I would have done that. I respect the restricting nature of Shark Dog, so that in that spot he would not have been able to play any card with power less than 5.
So just giving the initiative.
I think I would have attacked with Storyline.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's a good point. So it's a way to leverage the power of Shark Dog without even attacking with it, just keeping it here to restrict your opponent plays, so that there are many cards.
In Magic, you call that concept not exactly the same concept, but you call it like threat of activation.
Yes.
Here it is not the activation. It's more like the ongoing effect, threat of the ongoing effect. But even if you do not know how big the effect is on your opponent, I still value it quite highly.
Yes, and it is a form of virtual card advantage when some of several cards from your opponent's end are being blanked. Yeah. So but he wanted real card advantage, and just attacking with the Shark Dog to get a clean 2 for 1, just get this value and move on. That's okay. And so the Grave Robber getting Death Weaver from YJ's discard pile. Marlon is now controlling the Death Weaver. That means YJ's Killer Bee is deactivated. Same is true for his Composed Dragon and Grave Robber. So he's holding 3. It's a big hit. This Death Weaver is having a big impact. And Marlon doesn't know what cards are being turned off from YJ's end, but he suspects there are some of those. Yep.
Yeah, I think here goes the Death Weaver.
The Death Weaver being taken out by Explosive Toad, right? This is a tense match.
It is.
We have seen all cards. The draw piles are empty now. Marlon has a Ferret Pacifier that could do some work later, maybe. We'll see.
Well, it does some work right away.
No, I mean the ferret pacifier, the other ferret.
The ferret bomber. I was talking about the ferret bomber.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so Marlon has two ferrets, the ferret bomber now on the table and the ferret pacifier in his hand.
Yeah.
And he keeps this ferret pacifier for later when the board state is more prone to it. We'll see.
I mean, it's actually not the worst combination if you have the ferret pacifier and the turf, the surfer. It means you get basically 3 attacks in there because you will shut down everything that's above power 8.
Yes, excellent.
For the viewers, a ferret pacifier says that the enemy creatures with the highest power cannot block, and turf the surfer can choose a creature when it attacks that cannot block. So
this is quite the combo. Yes, those 2 cards are from the new Servants add-on pack, and the add-on pack has each new servant is normally a 2-off in the physical product, and to focus a little bit more on the first contact base set, we had decided to use them only as a 1-off in today's card pool. And so this combo of Turf the Surfer and Ferret Pacifier is like, it's not very likely that you would have this combo in your 10-card deck, but Marlon has now the privilege of having it, and we will see if he can make good use of it. Well, I love me some Urchin Hurler here.
At least to get rid of the Death Weaver, so you can play Congasaurus Rex, maybe.
Yes.
This Death Weaver have had a lot of comebacks this game.
Yes, definitely. So that means Congasaurus Rex effect is deactivated if Marlon were to play it.
I mean, I think Marlon is in a very bad position here. What is he going to do against this Gorillion?
That's the issue. I mean, the Ferret Pacifier can do something, but before that, you need to get rid of...
Not on defense.
Not on defense, sure. But if you are the first one to attack, and thanks to the Grave Robber being tough, maybe...
Yeah, I think he needs to get it down as soon as possible.
Yeah. Turf the Surfer can help also. I think you can have Ferret Bomber and Turf the Surfer to prevent Grave Robber and Gorillion to block. Meaning you can off-race a bit YJ. But
do you think this was Romain, do you think this was the correct choice of hunting down the Compost Dragon? I think hunting down the Death Weaver might have been better, even though it is poisonous.
No, I think just for you to keep your Ferret Pacifier alive, maybe I would say I would keep it alive.
I get it, yeah.
But no, I think that's down to me.
It was just a lost turn, and this game was about speed.
Yes.
So I think it was super important to get down the Ferret Pacifier and Turf the Surfer sooner. Now you lose because of the time you have left. You don't have enough turns to win the game.
Yeah,
so
this game is very much about tempo. Yeah.
And it was basically useless to hunt down this
Compost Dragon. Yeah. So now Marlon is holding this awesome combo as his last 2 cards. I mean, waiting for the opponent to run out of Mindbugs is a real thing, right? But YJ was out of Mindbug before. I mean, it's been several turns already.
Yeah. I mean,
and now it's
over, and it's just 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I mean, no, it's a bit more. I mean, he could have dropped in the other creatures as jump blockers.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a GG for YJ.
Yeah,
and both players recovered their time as well.
Yeah, they recovered from the timer, you mean? Yes. Yeah. So they use the timer quite accordingly. So the Gorillion is winning that game. The Gorillion is the finisher. It's not. This was not the MVP. I think the MVP was Death Weaver in many aspects, because both this single Death Weaver has been controlled by both players several times.
It's funny.
And now, so Marlon lost this match. So congratulations to YJ.
YJ, also congratulations to Marlon. You played quite well against one of our best players that we have seen so far. So
yes,
he did great.
It was a very good match.
Yes, and Marlon may still qualify for tomorrow's top 16 playoff. He has shown his skills in this match against one of the best players in the world, and so kudos to Marlon. And because this was a 3-game match, right? So the first game was not very balanced, I would say, but then we got a great game 2 and game 3. So I'm looking forward to seeing Marlon's results in the rest of the tournament today. So round 2 is ongoing.
Yep. We can have a quick look at the result at the moment. So
yes,
all those players in 1-0, Empire already finished his second round on 2-0. That's cool for him.
That's very good.
We get
starting
so
2-0.
we get the lunchtime in 0-1. Also Nemik that we know well, Kalem and Fusable, Kopstein.
Rafi is also 0-1.
Rafi last? Where is oh here.
Rafi is also 0, and
was it paired against Monte Cristo? Oh, okay. I know Monte Cristo.
So Rafi will come for round 4. Rafi will comment at round 4. If I remember our schedule, Rafi is for our viewers who might not know. I think everyone knows Rafi. He has been commentating so many Mindbug online tournaments in the.
He is complaining
past
that the
weeks and
opponent
months.
cheated and it was not his bad that he lost.
Okay.
Don't believe you, my friend.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So Rafi is part of the team, and he has taken the challenge today to play in the tournament and also being part of the coverage team. And he will come for round 4 to commentate, and round 4 and round 5 as well, I believe. But he has lost round 1.
Yeah.
I can't pronounce the name, but there's also this.
Which name?
In the loser bracket, the one who lost the with P starting with P,
Pablero.
Pabloigen?
Yeah.
Pablo.
I think his name is Pablo, and then this is like middle name and the last name and probably second last name if he's from Spain.
Yeah, maybe.
So Pablo is
also, where
on
is
0.
Okay, Piben Loek is there. Pablito. So
Pablito, yeah.
Get 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would like to see a match of Vincent at some point.
Yeah,
cool.
Yes. So Kiwi, Vincent from the Hamburg Atlanteans team, the Keyforge team that we have mentioned. Sure. This is Kiwi's his nickname. He has won the Keyforge German Nationals back in September.
Did he win the first round?
I don't think so. Oh, he lost 1-2 against Forsaken. Forsaken is also a good player.
Yeah, he's also playing for quite a long time.
Yes.
Yeah. So
wow. So we can see this is a fierce competition.
Oh, sure.
It definitely is.
Everyone is playing good, but some of them are playing for longer and may have a bit more experience than the others, that I would say.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad that Vincent, aka Kiwi, was able to play today because this was a little bit unsure. He had other plans as well. He represented Germany at the World Championship of Keyforge last month in the US.
Yeah.
And I think he made top 8. He told me.
Oh, nice.
And I'm looking forward to seeing established TCG players, be it Keyforge, Magic, maybe Flesh and Blood, and others, to show that their skills transfer to Mindbug as well.
Is Pete Ingram playing today?
Pete, I'm not sure. Romain, you told me that Pete.
No. Finally, no. He was not able to make it.
Yeah. So Pete, you mean Pete Ingram, right? Yeah. So he's competing at the regional championship in Atlanta. So the Magic tournament over there, and so at first he told me doing both is not possible. I mean, you cannot play at 2 tournaments at the same time. But then recently he reconsidered that. I'm not sure. Maybe you could play between rounds or the time maybe using the time difference as well or something like that. But I totally understand that he couldn't make it.
Yeah.
And I think this is not only true for Pete himself. This is probably true for many other American Magic players who play at the regional championship in Atlanta, because this is an important tournament for them over there. And just because of that, we might have a little bit less American players than usual. I'm not sure today.
And just for a quick look, but this is funny. I think there is a match between Jojo
Nice.
and Hypermeyer. But these are the two youngest guy we get in that tournament.
Yes,
Yeah, that was
13 and
fun.
15-year-old. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
So
This
that's
is cool.
They are facing each other. That's cool.
Yeah.
But we can go. I think we can go for one of the match already done. Let me look at something.
I will be back in a minute. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yes.
We can all. I think Monte Cristo is playing against. Let me check.
Oh, Niklas is playing against Erwan. Erwan qualified for the World Championship at an in-store tournament in Alès, in south of France.
Then let's go with this match. So would like to see how Monte Cristo is performing against Mr. Ale.
Arne has a bye. One player has got to get that bye because we have 63 players, which is an odd number. And Arne, our good friend Arne, got that bye. So meaning he wins he wins round 2, yeah. He wins round 2, which is good, but that's not so good for his tiebreaker, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Romain, you have to change the names. And Kangasaurus Rex immediately to get rid of the spider hole. This is not a big value. I mean, this is still good. Don't get me wrong, but with Kangasaurus Rex, you really want to defeat multiple Trotteur at once. Romain, I think, yeah, you are still fixing the Mr. Ale from Denmark, yeah. And wow, this is our first Hamster Lion of the day. So Hamster Lion for the benefit of our viewers who some of them might not be very familiar with New Servants add-on pack. Hamster Lion is from this one of those New Servants. This is a card that is we've seen Ferret Pacifier. Well, those two cards have a lot in common. Not only part of the artwork, if you look at it carefully, but also some of their mechanics. So Hamster Lion prevents the enemy creature with the lowest power from attacking, which means usually it is quite good against small sneaky creatures. At the moment, it means Tusk Extorter cannot attack. It is the lowest creature with the lowest power from Monte Cristo's side of the board. It won't stay that way, I'm sure. It's power 8, but it can't attack, so he cannot use his discarding effect. But we see.
Why do we see a Kangasaurus
Yeah, I don't understand. I think this is a misclick.
No, I think he just wants to avoid the Snail Hydra doing something.
Oh, right.
He attack with the Kangasaurus Rex.
Yeah, you're good, Romain. You're good.
Wow.
That
is really surprising.
So Monte Cristo saw through that plan and said, no, I don't want your Kangasaurus Rex to die. But then he plays another creature, meaning that it will be even harder for Snail Hydra to leverage its effect, right? This is interesting.
That wasn't interesting.
Yes. All right. And this Snail Thrower is doing nothing at the moment, right? I mean,
it's still a powerful creature.
Yeah, but it needs a team, really. And all right,
Tusk Extorter plus Snail Hydra is a pretty good thing to have because you do not care losing it, but you will lose it, but still get some benefit from it.
Yes.
Well, this was foreseen, and now we have an activated Snail Hydra.
Yeah.
That can, target the shield bugs.
Yeah, I think you target the shield bug, so you avoid the opponent being reduced to. Oh, it doesn't want to do that.
I mean, that's also not a bad option. Now you
Yeah, I
can
mean,
play
anything
you
you
can
play,
play
yeah.
into that board and use the Snail Hydra to get rid of those creatures. It's a very good play, I think.
Yes. So you mean if Mr. Ale would Mindbug that Spider Hole, then Monte Cristo can defeat it immediately with a Snail Hydra.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So exactly. So basically, he wanted to create a board state where Snail Hydra is a strategic trump for his opponent's Mindbug decisions. That's
I think
how
that
you
was
want to
exactly
leverage
his
Snail
plan.
Hydra.
Yes.
Yeah. Always a difficult decision to Mindbug or not to Mindbug a Composed Dragon. When both players have several cards in their discard pile, you have to take into account so many different lines of play.
Yeah.
This is fascinating. I love that.
And here, I think you want to bring back the RP Mother to be sure to steal the Spider Hole if the opponent attack with the Snail Hydra. And if he does not, you can on next turn attack with the Composed Dragon and kill this one.
Probably best play, yes.
Yes, but Monte Cristo is really considering Mindbugging that Composed Dragon to bring back
I would say Snail Thrower, to be honest.
Snail Thrower. Okay, so Spider
or maybe
Hole
a second Spider Hole is also fine, but the Snail Thrower, I like it. It's poisonous. It makes the Spider Hole getting
Hunter, yeah.
I mean, if for example, Mr. Ale is playing Trotteur, you can just trade it with a Spider Hole, and then you have a free attack with the Snail Hydra. That could be something.
Yeah.
Whoa, we choose to play the Hamster Lion? I'm very surprised about that.
Yeah, because it just got defeated immediately with Snail Hydra. And Kangasaurus Rex chump blocking that Snail Hydra here. Composed Dragon, of course, hunting down the Spider Hole.
I think if you do the same, but getting the RP Mother, you do not lose your Composed Dragon.
So Mr. Al, Mr. Al has two. No, Monte Cristo has two Spider Holes in his discard pile, right?
Yeah. Two.
You know what he needs now? He needs a Ratomancer. Too bad it's not in the card pool for today.
Yeah, maybe for next year. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah. So
I think it's
for the benefit of our viewers, Ratomancer is a promo card. So it's not in the card pool.
It's a crazy card.
Grave Robber. Again, difficult decision to Mindbug here. The same as we have said with Composed Dragon, except here the other one, yes.
Oh no, it's so sad if you mind.
And Mr. Al used his first Mindbug on Grave Robber to get Snail Thrower from his opponents. Snail Hydra is so awesome.
He's the MVP of the game. Sure.
This is the MVP, yeah. I mean, was this a mistake to Mindbug the Grave Robber and then to get? I mean,
I think he wanted to just avoid Monte Cristo to use it. To be honest.
Yes, but Mr. Ale got two additional creatures doing that, making Snail Hydra even better. One of those got defeated immediately. I'm not sure. I think it was a bet for Monte Cristo. Like, if you take it, my Snail Hydra will be awesome. If you don't take it, well, I mean, if Monte Cristo would have resolved that Grave Robber for himself, well, then the Snail Hydra would have been, lackluster, because he would have 3 creatures against 1. So
maybe
I think it was not the correct play, but all right. Grave Robber is attacking. What? Am I missing something here?
There are a lot of attacks from Mr. Al I don't quite get, but maybe he has a plan. I don't know.
I think he has. Yeah, maybe he has a secret plan. So let us have a look at his hand. He's holding Chameleon Sniper, Berserker.
If I look at the hand, I think the plan is to get out these Trotteur in or this poisonous Axolotl to block the Snail Hydra without it being defeated on attack.
But you see, Monte Cristo did not block the Grave Robber with Snail Hydra.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
Why?
He wants to keep it up. But
yes, but I mean,
helping here.
I mean, I get it, right? You want your opponent to have more creatures than you, so that the Snail Hydra can give you as much value as possible. I think the Snail Hydra has got him already quite a lot of value, and he's being a little bit greedy and wants even more. Why not? Sure, I get it, but there were many counterintuitive decisions here that, I mean, maybe they are better Mindbug players than I am. I'm not particularly strong, and I think I'm learning something here. You know, like Snail Hydra is making them doing like very unusual plays, unusual attacks, unusual no blocks.
Yeah,
well,
but-
which one do you choose here? And to be honest, I wonder if the Mummipus is not better than the Killer Bee.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean,
and
he
you
wants
see
to do that, but why?
Well, okay. He wants to. He really wants to have as few creatures on the board.
Yeah,
as
okay, I get
possible.
it. No, but I get it. If he doesn't do that and he plays the Snail Hydra, he have to block with the Killer Bee next turn, and then he's dead. So he basically have to defeat this one. So it was
here we
for
see
me. Yeah.
a pair of Snail Hydra, but
Double
Monte Cristo.
Snail Hydra.
this is quite good, and Monte Cristo has no card in his hand. Mr. Ali has still 4 cards.
He will just lose.
But 2 mind bugs.
And 2 Mindbugs, yes.
I mean, the Luchator is okay. He can do one trade for the Luchator, one trade with the Axolotl Healer.
I think Monte Cristo will win this game.
I think you think Monte Cristo will win?
I mean,
Yes.
Here you do not Mindbug?
Yeah, Monte Cristo will win this game, definitely.
You do not because it's fine to attack and being blocked, you get reduced to 1 Snail Hydra. Yeah, so you don't do that.
Yes, he's keeping his Mindbug for as long as possible, and now trading 1 Snail Hydra for Axolotl. Now he has only a single card left in this game.
And now, basically here you have to Mindbug the Luchator.
You have to
Yes,
Mindbug.
you have to do it.
Sure.
Yeah, I think Monte Cristo knows that.
Just to explain,
I think Monte Cristo loses, guys.
Mm-hmm.
What do? You have to Mindbug the Luchator now.
Yes, and then you Mindbug. Okay.
And then you play the Bugzerker.
Okay.
Do you Mindbug or not?
Yeah, you play the Bugzerker first. You keep the Chameleon Sniper at last.
And if he Mindbugs the Bugzerker, he loses to the Chameleon Sniper.
Yes, don't Mindbug. Don't Mindbug.
If he don't Mindbugs it, he loses to the.
Oh, you're right.
He loses to the Bugzerker eventually when it has 11 power. Yes, okay.
Maybe not. Maybe.
The Bugzerker is not.
No, I mean.
now
he loses.
Now he loses. Yeah. I mean. He did not know that his opponent was holding this Chameleon Sniper here, and I think I'm quite impressed at how Monte Cristo has played that game. He lost, but I think he played very well actually, because he was very close to winning this game. He played this game entirely on the back of Snail Hydra. And this is quite impressive to me.
True, but I mean Mr. Ali bringing back the game.
Giannis is completely right. There was no reason to Mindbug the Luchator. He says in the chat.
No,
so
if you attack with the Snail Hydra, you do not block with it. No, you do not block. You do not block, and then you attack. You have to block, and then you lose.
Yes, okay, but you need to see that play, right?
Yeah.
Not that easy.
You need to see it.
No, it was not. Yanis, it was not a mistake. You have to Mindbug the Luchator, else you just lose. If Mr. Ali was just playing right, and I would expect Mr. Ali to not block and just winning from there.
Yeah, he had enough life to not block, and then
and Monte Cristo have only 1 life, so he could not have did it. Yeah, so that's why it's like unfortunate that the 3 last card was 2 Mindbug that was forced into a Chameleon Sniper with 1 life, but that's it. I mean. He did great.
Great match.
Yeah,
I think
well
played from both players.
Yes,
with very unusual choices. This match was evolved around the Snail Hydra.
It was a quite unique match. The play patterns were very, very unique, and I love it. Well, this was game 1, right?
Yep.
And now we are watching game 2. So Mr. Ale is at won the first game. We will see if Monte Cristo makes a comeback here.
So there was one valuable information.
Yes.
One killer bee was removed from the game to identify which players goes first, as well as the snail hydra. But the killer bee is more important information, and there is one more left in Mr. Ale's hand. So Mr. Ale now knows that there is no killer bee on Monte Cristo's side.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. One killer bee left, and it's in Mr. Ale's hand. And now with the Disweaver, so I think you can play the Gorigal Alpha then, from Monte Cristo point of view.
Oh yeah,
but
just
that's really,
immediately.
I think it's really difficult to see that one. I missed it before in the other matches.
I mean, even if you do that, your opponent may mindbug it, and if you mindbug it, what do you do then? That still can be an issue, you know?
I mean, you have two Tastix Tortoise who can
deal with it. Can.
I think Monte Cristo should have played the Gorigal Alpha.
Yeah, probably he should have.
And I'm quite sure.
I think this is Monte Cristo in troubles, to be honest. Like here, if you mindbug, you do not get anything out of it. If you let it, you lose 2 cards. Then there is this Congasaurus Rex that can come down at any time. And there is like this huge combo Turbo Bug, Axolot Healer, and Mysterious Mermaid into Killer Bee. That can do totally crazy stuff. In the
I'm very curious to see if some crazy stuff is going to happen in this game.
Yeah, because Mr. Ali is holding,
last killer bee or so.
Yes. Yeah, you have a good point, Romain. But those cards in Mr. Ali hands that are synergizing very well with each other. Wait, is it a Yenix here?
Yeah. Yenix was drawn. So it's like the full hand of playing with
this is just crazy.
Yeah.
All cards that have to do with okay.
But
this is cool.
Easy. It's not easy to play with those cards.
Oh no, it's not. No, it requires
can do some crazy stuff.
It requires very specific sequencing. This is the hard part, to sequence the card, to play them in the right order.
Yes.
And another sneaky to just finish the killing move.
Yes. Can use
to be
it as a
honest,
finisher.
I do not very agree of. Are you sure that you cannot kill right away the Ferret Bomber with I mean, he got the creep from the deep, and he was able to get first the Ferret Bomber, and yeah, to be honest, okay, that's cool. That's cool what he just did. Okay, so that was his plan, and that's why he get rid of the Disweaver just for this.
So your opponent loses the life, and then you get it back and you lose no life. This is
that feels so bad.
This is a blowout. Yeah, awesome.
But I mean, the Yenix will do crazy stuff.
Yes,
it still can do crazy stuff. Yes.
Oh,
Yenix is the creature with the highest power on the board here, and having frenzy, the potential to come back from the dead. Yes.
No more card in Monte Cristo hand, so you have to play carefully.
Here comes Turf, shutting down Hyenix.
Yeah, at least on offense.
You have to do that to avoid losing too much life from the Yenix. And next turn you can get rid of the 2 sneaky. I would say that from Mr. Ale you can attack with the Tiger Squirrel just
I think so, to get some value out of it.
Yeah, to get some more value.
Well, a Snail Hydra is also not a bad thing.
And we won't see a double Snail Hydra because, as you said, Marvin,
there was one removed.
There was one removed to determine the first player.
And there is still this killer bee. So I think attacking with the Tiger Squirrel would have been a great move. So you basically force your opponent to not lose his spider hole and putting himself to 1 life point, meaning you can get something when the last Mindbug is gone. But anyway, I think there is still this Turbo Bug being able to do the same. And to be honest, if Monte Cristo do not Mindbug this Snail Hydra, what do you do? I think you would just Whoa, okay.
Here are the shield bugs.
Okay, but then you attack with the Ferret Bomber, maybe? Or the Tiger Squirrel, so you reduce your size, the size of your own board.
The Mumipus will be so awesome.
I mean, yeah, it will be a good one. But
Power 5 Sneaky Frenzy is quite good when your opponent doesn't have any spider hole. And poisonous, yes. But the more important thing is the combination of frenzy and sneaky. You know, this is an unusual combination that people will discover in the next expansion, right?
Yeah.
But here in the best set, this is a combination that does not exist, but you can get it with Mummipus, and it's even better when your opponent doesn't have any spider hole. It doesn't have any sneaky and poisonous creature to trade with a Mummipus. So I think the Mummipus can do some work here. And Mr. Alley is out of Mindbugs.
Yeah, I don't see Monte Cristo winning, to be honest. With this
We'll see.
Niagara
We'll
being,
see.
I mean, the Gorigal can do good stuff, but at some point he will have to get rid of that sneaky, and then the Snail Hydra can trigger. And once you get Tough the Surfer down, you know that basically nothing will stop you.
What did he get rid of?
I got rid of the Tiger Squirrel.
I think it's more important to get rid of the
With Gorigal Alpha.
Yeah, the Axolotl healer, so that you can start attacking with the turf, the surfer. But now he gets rid of it for free, but it activates Snail Hydra, unfortunately. And now, I mean,
what do you do
now
then?
you can go and I mean,
you trade basically if you attack with the Snail Hydra, but you will
I mean, now Snail Hydra will cost you a lot. You will lose Spider Owl and Turf. It's expensive. It's a good trade for Mr. Ala. But I mean, now you get 1 damage in for losing tough on the Regal Alpha.
Yeah.
Is it worth it? Not so sure. You lose. I think you lose from here against Hyenix alone. I mean, if Mr. Ala doesn't play anything,
you're right. You're right, because you have so much life points.
Yeah, because he has so much life left, and Hyenix comes back all the time.
I've never seen a Hyenix doing like that much work in a game.
Yeah.
You are. I mean, if Rafi hear us, maybe he can bring you live. Yeah, so I think that's it now, because if you understand that now there is, I mean, I do not like playing right now the Sharky Crab Dog, because it's giving the last piece of information your opponent was missing about your hand. So it's just helping your opponent to take the best decision.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think he knows that he is losing against him. So
yeah, I mean, game's over.
Oh, Mr. Ali did great. And he did not play with Mysterious Mermaid and the Turbo. I'm a bit sad about that.
And now he's 2-0. He's
he won
among the few people on top of the list.
Yeah.
Well played. Well played. Was a good game.
Yeah.
It was a good game, and I'm back online.
You're back. Thank you, Rafi, for doing the magic.
Thank you, Rafi.
So yeah, quite impressive.
Can we look at the leaderboard?
We can. So Yanis 2-0, he did great. Nemoa 2-0, oh, Evil Guy 2-0, Julio 2-0, Empire 2-0, Flo, Ali, Frederic, Rocomoro, Mr. Ale, we just seen Yoshi's. Some people was asking us to show some game from Yoshi's.
Yeah, we can do that for sure.
Yeah. Yes, we know Yoshka. We have met him at Essen.
Yeah.
YG
as well. YG is at 2-0 and Wakameyer. Those are the players at 2-0. That's a total of 14 players at the moment.
But I think none of them are played, are they? There's still some going on.
Maybe some of them are, some of them might be finished, but the results have to be, the scores have to be entered. into the tournament website.
So just wondering how Domnostein did. Oh no, he did not finish the second match yet.
Rafi won. Ooh.
Oh, Rafi is 1-1.
Nice. Good job, Rafi.
YG is in 2-0.
Hyper Marlon also won. That was the match that we watched before.
Oh, nice. Yeah, 1-1 for him. Good. Matt also is 1-1. And then, so for those that are two defeats, you still have a chance to get qualified having two losses.
And please continue playing, guys.
Yeah, and if you can just continue playing, that's fun.
Please don't drop.
Yeah, and at least to know your ranking in the World Championship.
Yes, definitely.
Every seat matter. I mean, your ranking is.
You don't want to go 0-2 drop. Just don't do that. Just play until the end. You might get a 3-2. 3 wins and 2 losses. And with 3-2, you can go into top 16. Maybe not guaranteed, but even though you could have a decent ranking.
Yeah. So here we are. I will update
the name. Yes.
Yeah. And so Yoshka, where he is in the bottom.
Yoshka. Okay, so we are watching this game from the perspective of Yoshka, aka Yoshi Z, and Yoshi is a great player from Germany, and he's playing against.
And against
an early Tiger Squirrel.
Yes.
Mindbug to keep the Tastix Trotteur alive.
Yes, so Yoshka is Mindbug against the Tiger Squirrel, even though it has no play effect. Even though the play, it has no play. Oh, wow!
Mindbug's the second one as well. So now we have 2 sneaky creatures and a Tastix Trotteur on the board. That's scary, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, he did not do that just to keep his Tastix Trotteur alive. I don't think this is worth it. I think he did it to have sneakies. And now the Compost Dragon comes down, but the Compost Dragon has no play effect as well because Lotora's discard pile is empty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now you need to stop the pleading, and
this is bad news.
I don't think he can. So we see an early Mindbug, 2 early aggressive Mindbugs win the game. Yeah. I think the game's
impressive.
Wow, this is impressive. And it has nothing to do with Tastix Trotteur. I mean, it was just to get 2 early sneakies and to bet on the odds that your opponent has no solution to it.
It's not over. There was a Grave Robber in the hand.
Awesome.
Tiger Squirrel.
So we have the Tiger Squirrel mirror here. The Brainfly won't change it.
No, but you get back this Grave Robber, so okay.
Oh, that would have been so awesome to see this win in 2 minutes.
The thing is now, every time you attack, if your opponent do not block, is defeated, and you may force him to do some very bad choice at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, attacking with the Tiger Squirrel is an option here if you want to get rid of the sneaky before the Snail Hydra get rid of everything.
Yes, I think so.
Oh, okay.
What?
Why playing that now?
This is weird.
I don't know why, because that's a super good thread, and you basically expose it to the Snail Hydra here.
Yes,
I don't think that was a good play.
Maybe he counted that he needed to get rid of something.
I think this is a mistake from Yoshi.
Maybe not a mistake, because here, like example, you attack with the Tiger Squirrel, you have to block. Now in that situation, with the Grave Robber with Staff and the Brainfly, you may have counted like if you attack and then you attack. If you are forced to attack and you take a hit from it then. And maybe just say, okay, let's play a card that I will just waste.
Grave Robber is exhausted.
Yeah. And Playtest Scorpion is a good out here. I think it was a good comeback from Yoshi's.
Yes, we are entering a new game entirely. I think the first phase of the game was crazy, and now we have moved out of it. And I would have loved to see such a fast-paced game over in 5 turns, because this is unusual, very unusual. This was a calculated risk from Yoshi, and it has not entirely paid out. I mean, it works only if you can win immediately in 2 or 3 turns. But now, I'm not saying Yoshi is in a bad spot. because I don't think he is. But I mean, he has no Mindbug, and Lotoras has one Mindbug left. We'll see.
What was just defeated?
The plated scorpion? No, what do you mean?
Ah, the goblin werewolf. So
But-
it hit 2 creatures.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Pretty
Okay, yeah.
impressive.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty
Majesty.
impressive Manticore.
The Manticore was a 2-for-1 here. So this was a very good Manticore, very good use of the Manticore. Yes, I agree.
I know you may not want to attack with the Snail Hydra because the opponent will be able to play something.
Will we see again
but
this kind of face off? You know, like you attack with Grave Robber. No, but Lotoros cannot.
I think
Cannot
the will come from here.
afford to not block. That's not the
If
same
you play the
situation.
explosive toad, the opponent may mindbug it, and if you mindbug, you play the chameleon sniper and you win.
Yes.
So I think it's a huge bait, but I may think that Lotoras think, okay, let's take it. It should be fine, but he should know that every sneaky is killing him.
Exactly.
Yeah, there are a lot of cards that are killing him here.
Killer Bee is one of those, but you are right, Romain. Any sneaky wins the game on the spot because you cannot get rid of it immediately. And so the sneaky can attack once and then you lose. Yeah. So Yoshi did not fall for that trap. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Lotoras did not fall for that trap. And now Lotoras is following up with Death Weaver. That means that
that's just to be sure that nothing
Mm-hmm.
bad happens. So
yes.
he wants to make sure that he does not lose to a Killer Bee.
Killer Bee and Ferret Bomber, you know, like losing to Killer Bee is a real thing, but losing to Ferret Bomber because it strips down your 2 last cards.
Yeah.
This is also a real thing. And now this won't happen. And he mind bugs it.
Yeah, because
Shield Bugs and Bee Bear out of here. So no mind bugs left, and now Chameleon Sniper is going down.
And now he loses.
And that's it. Yeah. Great play from Yoshi's. Quite aggressive play.
We have seen quite a lot of Chameleon Sniper games today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
But this is the first time it works out, I believe. So Ferret Bomber attacking.
Isn't it the second time? I can't remember.
Maybe. So Chameleon Sniper is winning here, not because it has sneaky. It is winning because of its attack trigger. Like Ferret Bomber could block the Chameleon Sniper, but the attack trigger resolves now before blocking.
You know, it is dangerous to go down to 1 life. It is dangerous.
It is dangerous. There are 2 Killer Bees and 1 Chameleon Sniper. So you have to manage your life totals. The life points are not irrelevant. They are a resource, and you can go down a bit, but not too much.
You're right.
All right. So well played from Yoshi.
Yeah, let's see where they are from and what they. Oh, favorite card, Shield Bug.
This is unusual, right?
I think he was one on the only one to get
Yeah.
that. But I mean, I also love the
most
Shield
powerful card from Lotoras is the Chameleon Sniper, and he now lost against it.
So he was right.
Yeah, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
You can see that both players are experienced TCG players.
Yes.
They have cited multiple different 3D card games here.
Yeah. So, Guy, I'm proposing you to do the 20-minute breaks, and then when we come back, the round 3 will be started, and we can watch the end of this match.
Yes, it is already 5:30. All right.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And so after the 20 minutes break, we have a change in the team roster for commentating.
Yeah. There will
That's
be
right,
Christian, you, Alex, and Rafi.
Yes. Okay. Very good.
So I think see you in 20 minutes, guys.
Yes.
I will be off. I will be coming back later today.
Yeah.
All right. See you later. See you later, Marvin. And
see you
it was a pleasure commentating these matches with you.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see the final rounds of day 1 and see who is going to qualify.
Yeah. Very interesting.
I'm very excited about it.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Good.
Okay, guys.
See you soon.
Okay, guys. Yep. See you.
Are we off? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I guess we will know when we watch
Coffee, are you there?
the stream later.
Yeah. I don't think so. Rafi,
Yeah.
hi.
I still think we are still on. So
We are still
Rafi, if
on
you can
live
hear
on
us,
YouTube.
can you please remove us from the live stream?
I think he's maybe like going to the bathroom and taking his 20-minute break before us.
Or maybe he's still in his match. I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
No, he won second round, right? No, he's not in the match anymore.
No, I think he did his match. So
No, Marcos is saying us that we are not off.
yeah, we are not off.
Yeah, I can see that.
Excellent. So you see how authentic this is.
This is our 20-minute break.
Yes. So let's take that break. Why?
Yeah, let's take it. You can
because
move your camera
because we are until 9 p.m. today, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
So I will have a look at the kids, see how they're doing, and come back soon. Okay. See you.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
Yes. So timer seems wrong now.
Yeah, you can. That's it. Okay, good.
Domnostein won, so he's back at 1-1.
Yeah, I expect him to manage to get to the top then.
We'll see, but it happened exactly what you were fearing.
I mean, he faced Yanis. I think Yanis is a really good player from Switzerland.
Yeah.
So for sure, in a best of 3, it may happen for sure. But I mean, when we see the top, all the players that won 2-0, we can see a lot of the very good players there. Ali and YJ are there. Yeah.
And we are back, and we're here with Raphael and Christian. How are you doing, guys?
Good. Super excited to be at this World Championship. Some really cool matches already. Really looking forward to seeing rounds 3 and 4 and who will get those scores to move on to the next days. Super exciting stuff.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what's going on as well. Obviously, I've been watching the stream the whole time, and I think that the quality of the matches that we have seen today is really, really high, which is quite obvious because only the best players that managed to qualify for the tournament are playing today. But I was very impressed with a few guys and what they've been doing and how they've been utilizing the creatures.
And you've been playing, right, Raphael?
Yes.
And we are back.
How did it go?
Here with Raphael and Christian. How are you doing, guys?
Good. Super excited to...
You're at 1-1, right? 1 win and 1 loss?
Exactly, yes. I'm at 1-1. So the first game, I got destroyed. I really got destroyed. But yeah, I was really impressed how good people became and how good they were playing.
Okay. And so for round 3 here, you will be playing your own games while commentating other games, right?
Right, that's the plan. So I have a double screen set up. At the same time, I need to manage the technical side of the live stream as well. But that should work out just fine.
That can only go well.
This sounds crazy, but yes. And awesome. And Roma and Marvin are taking care of the chat referee, where there are always some requests.
And so for the viewers, maybe it's nice to say that on this first day, people are playing each other Swiss style. And the players who perform the best, who have like 5 wins, no losses, or 4 wins and 1 loss, move on to the next day, maybe even some 3-2. I'm not sure exactly.
Yes, a couple of 3-2 should be able to move to day 2, as this is a cut to top 16.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So players are really trying to win 4 matches and just take at most 1 loss to secure the spot in the top 16 tomorrow.
Yes, and if you can go 5-0, you should do it because that gives you an excellent seed for tomorrow.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and seeding will be important.
Mm-hmm.
Win your games. I mean, just that if you win your first 4 matches, you should still stay focused for the 5th one because it matters. Being 5-0 is not the same as being 4-1. Seeding is a big deal. So basically, that means that all players being 5-0, they will not play against each other in the round of 16. Instead, so the first seed will play against the 16th seed, for example. Something like that. Exactly. So we are now watching, I think this is game 2. Yeah. Game 2 of Yoshi against Trotteur. We have watched game 1 already before our break. And Yoshi starts with a turn 1 ferret pacifier, which has to be respected here.
And if you see his hand, he has a strange barrel and a brain fly, which is always a dangerous combination.
Yes. Yes, very much so. So Lotoras is considering mindbugging that ferret pacifier. I'm not sure. Would you mindbug that, Christian? Considering he's holding ferret bomber, elephantopus, tusk extorter, plated scorpion, and shark dog.
Probably not. Ferret pacifier is a super tricky card.
I
feel for myself as a player, I often end up not respecting it enough, and sometimes I pay the price.
Yes, I mean, you have to respect it the same way you respect elephantopus, right? This is the thing. Because they share some DNA. And we actually see elephantopus as well, in Lotoras' end. Lotoras has now played a shark dog and has drawn an Urkin Hurler. This is a card, the rightmost card on his end. So to the benefit of our viewers, we are watching this game from the perspective of Yoshi's, who is on the bottom of the screen. So the 5 cards in his hand are quite large on the bottom of the screen, while Lotoras on the upper part of the screen, his hand is on the top right corner, now playing Tusk Extorter and drawing a Goblin Werewolf to replace it. No Mindbugs being used yet from both players. And Lotoras is at 2 life.
And Tusk Extorter goes through, so do we expect to see a Brainfly play here? Yes.
Yes.
And this is quite a nice play because it provides a nice benefits for Yoshi, but if it's stolen, it doesn't do anything.
Christian, I'm sorry. I think you have to mute yourself on Discord,
Right.
so that we hear you only through Ninja. Yes.
Sorry.
Now it's better. Yeah, much better. Much better.
So what would you do? Yeah, there's a Mindbug on the Brainfly. I think
Mindbug on
probably done the
Brainfly.
same thing.
That really hurts. That really hurts to spend a Mindbug to steal a 4-power Brainfly that doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
So
But
this is
sometimes
definitely
you have to do it sometime.
advantage for Yoshi's.
Definitely. So this is how you win a game of Mindbug, forcing your opponent to spend his Mindbug on suboptimal plays.
Yes.
Like mindbugging a Brainfly that does nothing, mindbugging a Congasaurus Rex that does nothing, this kind of thing. Or, God forbid, mindbugging a shark dog that gets hunted down immediately by a bigger hunter, something like that.
And I would expect this explosive toad to take out the shark dog. Not that it's threatening anything huge right now, but it's sort of the most scary creature.
Yes.
Interestingly, the Tusk Extorter cannot block, so the explosive toad pushing here is quite strong, right?
Oh yes.
But he doesn't go that route. He plays out the Strange Barrel. Strange Barrel is a really strong card, so when it's defeated, you steal 2 cards from the other hand, and it's one that often gets mind-bugged, which we do see here. I think Notaras is hesitating just a little bit since he is spending his last mind-bug there. So he's planning to win now using his huge card advantage, even though he's down 2 mind-bugs.
And I'm surprised that Notaras did not think about it even longer. Like he thought about it like for 3 seconds or something like that. Mindbugging the Strange Barrel seemed to be an obvious choice for him. Maybe this is an automatic mindbug for some players. Sometimes, if but it was his last mindbug. This was a very important decision. Yoshi has still 5 cards in hand.
Scary. Now Yoshi is really hitting that card advantage, triggering the first bomber,
God.
using the combo dragon to trigger it again, every time taking away 2 cards. So it's saying, "Now I'm going to take away all those nice cards you have, and since you're down the mindbugs, you're just going to run out of stuff."
Yes. So Notaras is discarding Mummy Puss and Turf the Surfer to the Ferret Bomber, and now the Ferret Bomber is being hunted down by Goblin Werewolf. Composed Dragon attacking back to get rid of the Goblin Werewolf. So as expected here. And now will we see some Shark Dog action at some point? I mean, Shark Dog is not in the best spot here because there are no creatures with power 6 or more. And we see that Yoshi is holding only this Condraculich, but he has no juicy target for the Shark Dog.
But still, you could be the key to winning. I mean, the Shark Dog, the Strange Barrel are quite good. So if the Strange Barrel takes away 2 of those 4 cards in Yoshi's hand, and if Tusk Extorter takes away 1, then he's basically out of cards. And Notaras does have the stronger board.
True.
I think it's really important here that Yoshi starts attacking with a Strange Barrel, because Yoshi probably just wants to spam his cards, so the Strange Barrel becomes useless at some point.
So this is something you see among good players. So Strange Barrel stealing 2 random cards is really good, so that's 4 card advantage. But good players can actually really avoid having it trigger, which I think we'll see this game.
Yes, like you can block it all day with the shield bugs. Not all day, but at least twice. You can chump block twice.
This was an interesting decision. Explosive Toad taking out the Shark Dog could also have taken out the Tusk Extorter, which there is perhaps not a great answer for, but Bug Circle can be an answer, so can Spider Owl. But I think we'll see the Spider Owl be discarded now.
I think Notaras wants to win this game not on life points, but on cards. Like
that's what he kind of committed to when he mindbugged the Strange Barrel.
Exactly. And he has Tusk Extorter as a support card for that. And not to forget, Notaras is holding 1 Ferret Bomber. But of course, Yoshi has still 2 Mindbugs. So Notaras is very much incentivized not to play any cards, if possible.
Yeah, that's the thing. So the question is, can Yoshi's finish this? Can Notaras finish this without playing any cards? Probably he can't, right?
Yes, I think yes.
Once the bug circle goes online, there is no answer. And very interesting. There we saw push from the third pacifier. That to the viewer, it doesn't really make sense. But the thing is, you have to do something on your turn. And since Yoshi's didn't have any more cards to play, he needed to push with something, and this was the one that he cared the least about losing.
Mm-hmm.
So Yoshi is happy to see Lotaros playing some cards. I feel like Lotaros could have pushed more at that point. You can clearly see Yoshi is in an uncomfortable position. No, wait, I take that back. I guess Lotaros, he doesn't want to push because he doesn't want Yoshi's to go down to 1 life, which does turn the bug server on.
That's interesting because we see both players dancing around some situations, like Yoshi doesn't want the strange barrel from Lotaras to be defeated, and Lotaras doesn't want Yoshi to go to 1 life because otherwise Berserker will become huge. So they are really playing around things here.
Yeah, and at this point, Yoshi's is just winning, right? There's no
level 14 Berserker, by the way. Power 14.
That's
this is
yeah. So
exactly.
Lotaros he had only 3 cards in hand, and he could not survive 2 of them being stolen. But he also couldn't win on board.
No. Power 14, awesome. Doesn't really make a difference if it's 10 or 14, all right. But
so in this game, I think the double triggering of the third bomber really took away so many cards from Lotaros that he was not really able to leverage his card advantage. In the end, he just had those 3 cards, 2 of which being mind-bugged, and ended up helping his opponent more than himself.
Exactly.
So good play from Yoshi's, and it was a risky play from Lotaros going down in his mind-bug so fast, but he really wanted that strange barrel.
Mm-hmm. But he got punished maximally for playing using the Mindbug too early. As you said, the double ferret bomber is quite a blowout, taking 40% of your deck out.
It is.
So congratulations to Yoshi. This is game 2, and on game 1, guys, I forgot. I think Yoshi won game 1, right before the break.
I'm not certain, but I think he did. Yes.
Yes, so that would be 2-0 for Yoshi. And now we are watching Sheila against Kropfstein. Sheila from Spain and Kropfstein from France. And we have never spectated games from these players, I believe. I'm not so sure.
I don't know them either.
I know Sheila qualified at an in-store tournament in Spain. So she did not play at the online tournaments before, but I think Kropfstein did. Yes.
Spain is a region that I believe has had a ton of in-store tournaments. So really huge excitement for the game in that region. Lots of tournaments going on, getting a strong competitive scene.
Definitely. And it was my pleasure to exchange with so many store owners in Spain who were interested in holding Mindbug tournaments, and this is great. We get so much support from Spanish stores, and this has been supported by Devir as well. So kudos to them.
And we need to have the names updated here, right?
Yes, Romain will update there immediately. Romain, if you can add Sheila and Kropfstein name here, and the flags. And at the moment, we're not quite sure. Okay, Sheila is on the upper part of the screen, and Kropfstein to the bottom, meaning we are watching this game from Kropfstein perspective. So,
I feel
so when we see the, I'm sorry, Raphael.
I feel like we have seen so many brain flies today.
Yeah, it's only one of them.
There's a lot of cards, but so often there's a brain fly just right in the starting hand.
Yes, very much so. We are playing with the deck has 59 cards, because that's 47 cards from first contact because Giraffodile is removed for 2 discard pool, plus 12 new servants, each as a one-off. That's 59. Brainfly is a one-off. That's 1 card out of 59. So you don't see them. You see it basically in 1/3 of games.
Okay, so we open up with a Shark Dog from Kropfstein after thinking a lot about this. Sheila entering very quickly, not mind-bugging. Playing the shield box with Dusk, which does get mind-bug, so very aggressive start from Kropfstein here.
Yes.
5 power Shark Dog is pretty strong, but can still be challenged by other hunters.
Yes, the thing is, Shark Dog has a blind spot. This blind spot is usually enemy creatures power 5, and so buffing up that Shark Dog with a Shield Bug is a proven way to cover that blind spot. And I think Kropstein was very tempted to Mindbug the Shield Bugs for this very reason.
Indeed. We see a tempo Grave Robber, not something you see every day, so it's not played for its effect, but it's actually a nice defense against the Shark Dog, since you can hit it the first time, but the second time you will lose the Shark Dog.
Okay, interesting.
By the way, guys, very interesting. I really think I just experienced a bug with the Shark Dog. So the Shark Dog was attacking, and my Harpy Mother was boosted to power 6 because of shield bugs. So the effect of Shark Dog destroyed my Harpy Mother. Therefore, I took control of the Shark Dog, and the attack was still going on. So I was attacking back the opponent, but I couldn't press do not use. Oh, actually, it was a snow bug. No, but it was super strange. The enemy was attacking, I took control of the creature, and then I was attacking back. And I couldn't stop the attack. But obviously, I can't.
Okay, this has just happened in the game you are playing right now, Raphael.
Yes, I was trying to click do not use Hunter, but I couldn't do it. I had to use the Hunter against a creature.
I see. This is crazy. Okay, but it's not a bug, right? It's just an unusual interaction.
I think so, yes. I think so.
Okay, maybe you have to take a note or something, or so that we can analyze that later.
Okay, so let's get the folks back to the game here.
Yes.
So Kropstein is building up a big board. He has the Problem Instigator, which gets bigger the more creatures he has, which is now power 8 Hunter, which is enough to start pressuring the Grave Robber. So we see the Explosive Toad traded off. And what do you think Sheila will defeat here? Shark Dog? Yes.
Yes, Shark Dog. Okay, good decision. Also, getting rid of the Problem Instigator would have been a good choice too, I guess.
It could. Normally, it's not such a scary card, but with this big of a board, it's pretty scary.
And it can get bigger.
So it's definitely Kropstein who is sort of pushing here, asking the questions. But Sheila does have the Mindbug advantage. So in the long game, she should be able to leverage that at a critical moment to flip the switch and put her on the offense. So Rhino Turtle, she's fine with. She has good defensive tools. We see the Gorillion come down. We have seen that Mindbug once today, but not this time.
Not this time.
I think Kropstein wants to get his Problem Instigator big enough to challenge this Gorillion. He can also start bullying the Grave Robber. And he has plenty of blockers too, so he doesn't have to be scared of an offensive Gorillion.
He has a Tiger Squirrel too, a Brainfly, so that's fine. Otherwise, the Gorillion will be quite good against Rhino Turtle and Trotteur, of course. So
this Grave Robber here, he's looking to steal the Explosive Toad.
Sheila is mind-bugging that Grave Robber to get Shark Dog from her opponents.
And immediately we see Kropstein defeating the Shark Dog.
Yes, that makes sense, but it hurts, right? But I mean, I think Sheila is quite happy with having 2 Grave Robber, both being tough. None of those is exhausted yet, so that's a buffer, right?
I think the Problem Instigator is the most scary thing on Kropstein's board, because if it grows to like 12, it can start picking off Gorillion and other stuff, and he has not tough blockers.
Right, she doesn't have any poisonous creature in her hand. I think that Problem Investigator, if it gets to power 12, it can just win the game by itself.
Sheila is holding a Strange Barrel. That could be quite interesting. Also an Elephantopus, but this Elephantopus, of course, would be lackluster on this board state here. I think she has some tool in hand and still 1 card in her draw pile. Looking forward to see what
board
this is.
of Kropstein, it's big, but it's not really scary, right? Problem Instigator is the only scary part.
Yeah,
yes.
So Sheila's asking if Kropstein wants to trade this off, and he doesn't. He wants it to grow to a 12, so he can start hitting the Gorillion.
So
Luchasaur
still committing more cards to the board. Yes.
Makes sense here, right?
I think Kropstein is really playing. Makes sense. Because Kropstein wants the Froblin Instigator to go big.
Yeah, and we do see that Tiger Squirrel in the hand of Sheila, which could come down and take down the Froblin.
Yeah, the Ferret Bomber here, it's a big bait.
Yes.
It's a very big bait. But I can see why you would use a Mindbug here, but now...
And it works.
Yeah, it works.
Kropstein takes the bait, and then we'll see the Tiger Squirrel come down.
Yes. Power 14. This Froblin Instigator was power 14. Yeah, you definitely remove the frog here.
Interestingly, the Ferret Bomber is buffed to a 3 from the shield box, so it will challenge the Tiger Squirrel.
Yes.
And I mean, Lucitor is also a 10
point. And
so I mean, this board of Kropstein is still pretty big. Yeah, so he starts using the Turbo Bug, and then he wants to push with Lucitor and Rhino Turtle and see if he can get that final life point taken away.
So Sheila is down to 1 life because of Turbo Bug's attack effect. And what we see here is Kropstein holding the Composer Dragon, so he could bring back a Froblin Instigator, but the problem is Sheila still has a Mindbug in her hand. So he won't play the Composer Dragon until she has used her last Mindbug, I think.
Yeah, there's both a war of big creatures here, but also a war of the sneakies. We see Chameleon Sniper in hand, we see Tiger Squirrel in hand. You can see Kropstein, he's pushing the sneaky war to get that final hit, and I actually thought he would be pushing with Lucitor and Rhino Turtle, but he thinks that approach is too slow.
Yeah, and I think it is the right call.
This is a bait. This was a bait for Sheila.
Well, I mean, it's certainly good to be able to play the Compost Dragon. I mean, now he did accept not winning the war of the big creatures, like the Gorillion is king now. But he could get his Froblin back.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
and Romain is showing us the discard pile. Thank you, Romain.
Yeah, Brainfly is a strong play. So this does kind of put Kropstein back in the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm. So the thing is, this Compost Dragon will do double duty because it will be a hunter that can get rid of the Chameleon Sniper when this goes down. Of course, Kropstein doesn't know that Sheila is holding Chameleon Sniper. Sheila doesn't know that Kropstein has a hunter in hand. But this will be very, very important here.
Now 3 sneaky creatures.
Yeah, don't need it. One is enough. But the thing is, now comes the hunter.
Yes. So I think for Sheila to win this, she has to push through with these sneakies, but don't think there will be enough time.
Yes, definitely.
The hunters can take one, and the Ferret Bomber can trade out the other one.
Yes.
So Kropstein is taking this first game.
It's crazy because last year we've already seen a power 14 creature, and now there's another power 16/power 14 creature.
Yes.
Yeah,
this was really a war of attrition, with just both players having tons of big creatures trying to go a bit higher than the other one. Very interesting.
This is a win for Kropstein, but I think it was a very close game here.
It certainly was.
Yes.
I think it was also well played by Kropstein. We're missing an F in his name, I believe, in the stream.
Yes, correct.
Like many of the creatures in his hand did kind of similar things. He mostly had these big, bulky creatures that didn't do a lot of fancy things, but he managed to leverage those with the Froblin Instigator. And that was really his main strategy here, and he did manage to bring it back to win at the end.
So both players are at 1-1. That means they won one round and lost another, meaning that the loser of that match will have a more difficult time going into the top 16, even though it is still possible.
So they are very, very hungry for this win.
Yes, exactly.
Guys, what's going on with the Brainfly? How is it again in Kropstein's starter hand? The funny part is, when we saw his player profile and he was asked for the most powerful card and the card he doesn't like to play against, he said Brainfly both. And now he has it in all of his starting hands.
Which is good for him because he doesn't like to play against it, and because this is a one-off, he knows his opponent is not holding Brainfly. Yeah.
Well, it might get mind-bugged.
Yes,
it can get mind-bugged, and also there's a Grave Robber. Actually, there's 2 Grave Robbers. So in theory, the Brainfly could come down 3 times.
Oh, that would be great.
Another
So-
card we've seen a lot today is the Grave Robbers.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, okay. So here we see a strong B-Bear start.
Yes.
And now Sheila is playing a Berserker, so she's allowing the B-Bear to put her at 1.
Yeah, B-Bear is unblockable here.
Maybe she has the Mermaid in her hand, so maybe that's her
Yes.
plan to develop the board. She doesn't mind taking the hits. She wants to reset with the Mermaid, but Krofstein is not really taking the bait, so to speak. He's putting out Harpy Mother.
Sheila mindbugging the Harpy Mother. And if Sheila plays the Mysterious Mermaid later down the road, well, Krofstein could just mindbug it, putting both players at 1 life, for example, and still attacking with the B-Bear and winning the game.
Yeah, but that does give her another play.
Correct.
I'm
Good point.
kind of surprised he's not attacking with the B-Bear here.
Yes. I would have attacked all day. I mean, when you can, yeah. I mean, it's a free attack, right?
But if he attacks one more time, then the Berserker gets enabled, and he's losing tempo.
true.
Because then
That's
next turn
true.
he cannot attack, and Shyla can play 1 creature for free, basically.
Yeah, fair point. I think we
That-
overlooked the Berserker in that analysis.
That's
Yeah,
why you're a better player than me, Raphael.
Lurker is pretty good here, and maybe also reason Sheila mindbugged the Harpy Mother. Now the Lurker gets mindbugged, but Sheila might be wanting to steal it back, so we could even see a push with the Harpy Mother here.
And again, Shark Dog coming here.
Shark Dog also pretty juicy play here, since it's able
yes.
to both defeat a B-Bear Toast Extorter and give a hit on the Lurker.
And so Kropstein is considering mindbugging that Shark Dog, even though Sheila has no creature with power 6 or more. So it's not. I mean, Shark Dog may shine later.
Yeah, you're never really sad to have it right, but I mean the Harpy Mother really does disincentivize him from mindbugging it. Yeah, he's not
Yes,
mindbugging there.
definitely. Sheila has just drawn Count Draculish, as now Kropstein plays Snail Thrower, drawing a Gorilla Lion to replace it. So this is the best lurker of all time.
Yes.
this is a
In theory,
good
this
lurker.
lurker could be tough, poisonous, hunter, and sneaky at the same time.
But
Yes.
we will see the Snail Thrower taken out now, I'm almost sure,
Yeah,
from the Shark Dog.
exactly.
Yeah, that's a pretty good attack.
Excellent. Shark Dog was good value here.
And Lurker is quite far from coming online here.
Yeah. So for the benefit of our viewer, because the Lurker is a card from the New Servants add-on pack, I know some viewers might not know it. This Lurker can have Sneaky if Kropstein has more creatures than Sheila.
But it's important to notice that the sneaky effect is only when it attacks. So you cannot use the sneaky of the lurker in a defensive way, only when you attack.
Thank you for clarifying that, Raphael. Yes, only on offense.
Yeah, I think Shyla, she isn't too scared about the Gorilla Lion here because she still has the Berserker that in theory could go live any second. And Kropstein, he didn't want the Berserker to go to power 11, and Shyla is just gonna play the Count Drag Leech,
Nice.
and then it's up to her. It's her decision. If she wants to go down to 1 HP, she can do that.
This is quite a good combo here. Count Draculish and Berserker. Both cards from the New Servants add-on pack. And they are available only as a one-off for today's card pool, but you can still assemble that combo.
It
This is
seems like
interesting.
Kropstein, he's really holding back to not have the Berserker go online. Like he has had plenty of options of attacking with the Tusk Extorter, which is something you like to do. If you have attack, you can attack with Tusk and you don't lose it, then it's a pretty juicy attack.
Shark
think
Dog, moving
Count-
sides, going. Wow. So Berserker is now 11 power thanks to the combo with Count Draculish.
Yeah, and it's
And-
also taking out the Shark Dog again. So both players really prioritizing highly to immediately kill any Shark Dog they see.
Yeah, that Shark Dog has made some
Oh,
some swings. Yeah. Oh
That's
wow.
That's
now
not
just
the
gets stolen
Brainfly.
away.
Brainfly stealing Berserker. Now, of course, Berserker is only power 3 at the moment.
Yeah,
Back
and,
to power 3 on Kropstein's side of the board, but
and
we'll see.
Sheila is pushing with the Tiger Squirrel here.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
But now
could
the
have.
lurker, he got sneaky. He's gonna take out the Tiger Squirrel.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, I was a little bit sad to see Sheila having drawing an axolotl healer as her last card of the game, the last card of her draw pile, because this is a non-bow with Berserker. But now that Berserker has changed side, this axolotl healer is actually quite interesting.
And if Kropstein mindbugs this axolotl healer, which he does, we will see the mermaid come down, right? Yeah.
Yes, mermaid. Lots of play effect here.
And this
awesome.
is interesting. And the lurker can still push, but if Sheila can get the Harpy Mother killed, she could steal. Like, there's some juicy targets, right? The lurker, the axolotl, the Berserker.
And look at what Sheila is holding in her hand. Killer Bee plus Compost Dragon and Grave Robber. So she can have lots of value in her hand, and both players have no Mindbug left. So
it's a scary board.
Yeah.
Like, what do? Do you push with the explosive toad and kill your own Harpy Mother?
This might be the play, actually.
Grave Robber, I don't remember what's in the discard pile. Shark Dog again.
Of course. I think Shark Dog has changed controller like 2 or 3 times in this game.
But what is Shark Dog gonna do here? Oh, it's actually getting shut down now.
Yes, so the Hamster Lion prevents the enemy creature with the lowest power from attacking. And at the moment, this was Shark Dog. Now it's not anymore. Compost Dragon and Tiger Squirrel have a lower power than Shark Dog.
Yeah, and Tiger Squirrel takes out the Hamster Lion. So now Shark Dog can attack. And Shark Dog, it has the Berserker as a target. So it can kill big guys and small guys.
Excellent. For 2 turns in a row. Because Berserker has tough. So this is a target for the Hunter. Keyword, while at the same time using the attack trigger to get rid of like Tusk Extorter, Grave Robber, even though it is only existent.
I believe he made a big mistake. I think he didn't count the cards because, in fact, he didn't have more creatures than Shiloh.
Yeah.
And when he attacked with the lurker, it didn't get sneaky, and it just lost its tough for nothing.
Oh my god. This is big. I mean, because Sheila has so many cards that some of those cards on the left side of the screen you can barely see. But actually, Kropstein can always make them slide on the screen.
Yeah.
You know, in the client, you can. This is easy. You can. It is not difficult to count the cards. You just have to move them around a little bit. I think he missed that. Yes.
Okay, so with this, like uncontested.
Like that. Yes. Thank you, Romain. Romain is demonstrating it at the moment. I mean, it is unusual to see one player having so many cards on the board. Sheila has like, I don't know, she has 8 cards or something.
Yeah, both of them have a ton of cards. I think these games must have been mentally exhausting for both players. But I believe with this uncontested Shark Dog, Sheila has found the way through. She's going to be able to take out so many creatures here because the Berserker is the perfect sponge for the Shark Dog. So every time it attacks, it defeats a big guy and it hits into the Berserker, meaning it stays around. Next time she can take out the Grave Robber and the Berserker completely.
And the Brainfly can be a target. It's not perfect because Brainfly has power 4, but
yeah, so then you lose your Shark Dog.
You lose your Shark Dog, but still you can attack. I mean, 3 successful attack with Shark Dog is quite good value.
Yeah.
Now, I think in that case, it doesn't even matter because Shyla, she has the sneaky creature and she'll just keep attacking until Kropstein is dead.
And that's the thing. So the Shark Dog destroyed so many creatures that the lurker is no longer the threat that it once was.
Exactly. Even though the lurker was a threat, but it was no way to block sneakies. Yeah, it has sneaky only on offense. But yeah, I think Sheila got that game.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm pretty sure about it.
Yeah, so we will have a 3rd game, guys.
Excellent.
This is awesome. Oh, excellent, yeah.
Mindbug games can be so different, you know. Sometimes you see just 1 or 2 creatures that keep destroying each other. Or sometimes in these 2 games we've seen huge boards, and that's like particularly mentally tasking on the players to consider all these different possible attacks. They're under time pressure. They have people watching, being on stream. So it's quite big pressure they're playing under these 2 players.
They don't know that they are on YouTube. They don't know. They don't know that their games are being streamed. So we wait for a game to be finished. Like we commentate the game 1 between Sheila and Kropstein while they are playing game 2. Then when game 2 is finished, and they are playing game 3, then we stream game 2, so that there is nothing Nothing fishy, no ghosting, nothing.
Yeah.
So game 3 between Sheila and Kropstein.
No way there's a brain fly again. I can see it in the very right corner. It's a brain fly, isn't it? There's no
Yes,
way.
it is. Yes.
What's going on?
Brain fly in all game. I'm all for it. I
Now
love
we
brain
see
fly.
a Hyenix, which could be even a good target for the brain fly. You often see that played early.
Oh yes. Sheila is playing first. Opening with a Goblin Werewolf, which is a typical opening.
It's a strong opening. So what does she play if it's taken? It's hard to tell what's in her hand.
She has Gorilla Lion. No, you can see she has Gorilla Lion.
Okay, never mind. It was not taken.
Gorilla Lion would have been a very good follow-up if Kropstein would have Mindbug the Goblin Werewolf, right?
Yeah.
Brain Fight doesn't work.
Brain Fight doesn't work. Rhino Turtle, perhaps also.
Yeah, Rhino Turtle, yeah.
So here I would expect seeing like a Trotteur or a Rhino Turtle, right? Yeah.
Yes.
And now
Trotteur.
The effect of Goblin Werewolf is a little bit sad, because the Trotteur would have been a good target to Brainfly, but if she uses her Brainfly right now, then Kropstein can just use a Mindbug and take control of the Goblin Werewolf, since it's power 8,
Yes.
since it's her turn.
Yes, because it's, yeah, exactly.
Oh man, I think we are maybe going into a third, like a Cold War type game, you know, with these
Just
huge
spamming creatures. Yeah.
big creatures. Well, let's see.
Sheila now has a Snail Hydra in her hand. That could come in handy later.
Lurker, always fun with big boards.
And, well, if we are going for a longer game with big boards, then I think Sheila has the advantages because she has the Lurker and Froblin Instigator.
Froblin is certainly good. I mean, Lurker is not necessarily good if both players are just building a big board, right?
Yeah, well, she needs a bigger board than her opponent. Then that's true. But Froblin Instigator is a big deal. Of course, Kropstein could Mindbug it, and then he gets the advantage. So she will have to bet her opponent's Mindbugs before.
What she could do here, she could play the Froblin Investigator just now, because if Kropstein uses a Mindbug, it goes only up to power 7, and then it's a good target for the Goblin Werewolf to take down.
Very good.
That's
yes, Raphael.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, putting Hyenix directly in discard pile also feels pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Because Kropstein has 3 life, so he will have plenty of opportunities to bring back Hyenix from the dead.
Yeah.
So I think, I think you're right, Raphael. I think Sheila should, play the Froblin Instigator. First, she Mindbugs Kangasaurus Rex because she doesn't want to lose her Goblin Werewolf, mostly.
Yeah, I guess and especially Goblin is powerful for her here, and getting a hit in on the plated Scorpion is certainly something you're happy to get.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a big value from KRX for her, but that's mostly she wanted to avoid her Goblin Werewolf from being defeated,
Yeah.
So she has 1 Mindbug left, and now she goes for the Instigator.
That's a perfect timing to go for the Froblin Investigator.
Yes.
Because Kropstein was playing the Explosive Toad, probably to take out this scary hunter creature, which is super strong, the Goblin Werewolf, but now there's 2 of them. And if he takes the Froblin Investigator, he has to use his Mindbug, and ultimately it'll just die to the Goblin Werewolf. What we're gonna see now,
he does take it, and it will die, but he does then get to push with his Explosive Toad and trade off the Goblin.
At least, yes.
So he does get rid of both of them, but at the cost of a Mindbug. So they are back to being even on Mindbugs. And Sheila does have the stronger board here.
I agree.
Sheila is like making all the lines that you are suggesting, Raphael. This is crazy. And no, we are not streaming this live. So this is like the game is already finished.
Explosive Toad pushing here, and expected to take out the Goblin for sure. Oh!
That's also an option, obviously, because now Trotteur is the strongest creature on the board.
Okay, yes.
But is Trotteur winning this race? It's possible?
It is, I think, because of the Hyenix, which is coming back.
Right, and I guess because as soon as the Kangasaurus starts jump blocking, the Lurker loses tough, so it loses sneaky. So actually Sheila's blocking with the Lurker here.
Yeah, you just chump block with Lurker. Or you could, yeah. Chump block with K-Rex, okay.
Yeah.
That works too. And now you want to get rid of Yenix with Goblin Werewolf. Oh, yeah, playing Snail Hydra. And now Sheila has drawn the last card in her deck, which is Explosive Toad.
And it's kind of a nice combo to have both the Lurker and the Snail Hydra. They do different stuff, but usually one of them will work and do something good for you.
Yeah, Snail Hydra got Mindbug, guys, and Brainfly is coming for revenge and getting back the Snail Hydra. Awesome. So Krofstein has, I mean, you could say he has wasted his last Mindbug, so to speak.
Yeah, that's
she baited her opponent perfectly. Well played, Sheila.
Snail Thrower might be a good target to Mindbug, because then Brainfly out of a sudden becomes super useful. Same goes for the Lurker, which gets this Hunter and Poison buff. The question is...
she did not go for it.
I wouldn't have done it either. It's too scary with 4 cards left, I think.
Exactly.
Come on, she has free life. She should not be afraid of like Killer Bee or something. She's herself holding a Killer Bee. She should have done that. But turning Brainfly into a creep from the deep is the best thing in the world.
I don't think so. I mean, Snail Thrower was not doing a ton here, right? It was giving Hunter to play the Scorpion. So I guess...
I think it would have been a good card for Sheila, but for Krofstein it didn't do a lot. It just died right away.
I mean, maybe it allowed the Plated Scorpion to challenge the Snail Hydra.
Yes, but for Sheila, that would have buffed the Lurker and the Brainfly. That would have been awesome. But anyway, she did not go for Snail Thrower is out. So is Brainfly. Le Trotteur is attacking here, putting pressure on Sheila. But Sheila has
serious block. She blocked the first hit with the Brainfly. I guess she's trying to go down on creatures to put her Snail Hydra online.
Yes, definitely. I mean, she doesn't want to trade her Snail Hydra for his Le Trotteur. No way. She wants to attack with the Snail Hydra, triggering its attack effect. But actually, she prioritized playing an Explosive Toad first.
And she couldn't have attacked here because there's both the Plated Scorpion and the Luchator challenging the Snail Hydra. So she needs the Explosive Toad to take out one of them, and the Snail Hydra can take out the other one.
Good point.
And control the board. So I think Sheila is in the driving seat here, and this is the final match between these two players. They've won one each. So it's really, it's a quite important stepping stone in securing their spot in the top 16 tomorrow.
Yes, this is a critical moment for both players.
We see Berserker getting through here. Berserker is one of the cards that could become really important here.
And Sheila didn't want to Mindbug it. She wants to keep her Mindbug for one of the last cards in Krofstein's hand. She doesn't know what it is, but we see Rhino Turtle, Tussex Turtle, and Ferret Bomber in Krofstein's hand. And Sheila is holding a Bee Bear, by the way. Interesting.
So Explosive Toad took out the Luchator, so Snail Hydra can now attack and take out the Plated Scorpion. But the problem is it puts Krofstein down to 1 life, which puts the Berserker online.
And also, she has a Killer Bee. I think the issue is Krofstein, he wants to go down to 1 HP because of the Berserker. But Sheila is just waiting for it. She has the Killer Bee ready in hand, and if he goes down to 1 HP, she's just going to win the game.
And I think he might here. Maybe he's... like second guessing himself a little bit.
He's like, how should I risk it? But what else can I do?
Like
running out of options
I'm thinking probably that was his plan, and like how else is he needs this Berserker.
This is a calculated risk. He knows that his plan is great, but it has a weakness, and that weakness is Killer Bee. He knows if my opponent has a Killer Bee, then I'm dead. But this is a calculated risk, and I think he will go for it. And Sheila will win this game.
And if he doesn't, he actually sniffs out the plan of Sheila here, which is an amazing play from Krofstein. But the problem is now, like, how is he winning without doing that, right?
I think the plan here is he wants to stall some time, right, to get an attack through with the Tustex Trotteur and not trigger Snail Hydra's effect anymore. So the Berserker gets power 11 and the Snail Hydra cannot use its effect.
But how does the Berserker get power 11?
Next time when she attacks with the Snail Hydra, then she goes down. Krofstein goes down to 1 HP, and then Berserker still has tough. Otherwise, she would have lost the tough.
But then,
so that's game, right?
That's game. Sheila wins on Killer Bee. But first, Krofstein has to play 1 turn attacking with Berserker, And now no matter, Sheila, Snella has done his job, and then Killer B for the win. Yep.
Really nice play from Sheila here for fighting back from losing the first match. Really long, tough, super thinky matches. I think it's excellent play. And she goes to 2-1, so she is in a good position to get her seat tomorrow in the top 16. Definitely a player I would look out for.
Congratulations to Sheila. And, Marvin said at the beginning of the live stream that we are looking forward to discovering players we don't know yet, players who qualify for the World Championship at in-store tournaments that did not participate at previous online tournaments. So we don't know them. And there might be very strong players who played mostly on tabletop, right? They played
Definitely.
at
We
home.
have no idea if someone played 1,000 games at home.
Yes, exactly.
Also give a shout out to Kropstein here. I think also was some really strong play, particularly in the first game where he had a kind of hand of a lot of cards doing the same thing, just big bulky cards, but he did manage to eke out the win there after a really long drawn out fight. So I think, really impressed by this game. Two super strong players here.
Yes, so I agree. So now we will spectate Pablito from Spain against Luca from France. And we have spectated games from Pablito in the past. He had another nickname. I think he was PB. I forgot.
And Luca here has a Creep from the Deep as a favorite card. That's not one you see every day, right?
Yes. But I agree. Creep from the Deep is an elegant design.
It's a cool card, but it's also a kind of vanilla card.
Yeah, so who designed that card? Is it you, Christian? Do you remember who from the team, from design team?
Like the effect or the image?
No, the effect. Like, let's make just a French vanilla, Hunter, Poisonous.
I think it was me.
Okay.
In the early days, it was actually only a 3, and it was up to
I know that. I remember printing out the Creep from the Deep with Power 3 from the images that from the Kickstarter, just to try them, and then I realized, this is now Power 4. So
maybe there's a bit of a look behind the scenes for anyone watching, but a big part of the team were not initially on the team, but were players that, like Alex, who was a fan of Mindbug and engaged in the community, and at some point we had to have him work with us.
Yes, you can say the same thing about Romain Atrou as well.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Guys, I'm so confused. What's going on? There's no Brainfly.
There's no Brainfly.
It's in the decks.
That's right. Yeah, probably it must be. All right. So Lucas is starting with a plated Scorpion here.
Oh, we see a Hungry Hamster.
Nice.
True.
That's a card we didn't see. I think it was on the stream today, but not too much. It's one I really enjoy.
Yeah.
This is certainly something quite different from the last game.
What are you discarding here? Luca is considering.
I believe,
and
reading that the Ferret Bomber is actually the most Mindbug card.
Exactly.
Yes.
I think probably it would be the Strange Barrel, but there's Ferret Bomber is a 2-off, and Strange Barrel is only a single, just a 1-off. So that obviously Ferret Bomber comes to play more often.
Yes.
So here, do you think? This is completely different place from what I've seen in early Killer B.
Early Killer B, yeah, exactly. So Luca has discarded his Strange Barrel, as well as what was the other card? I forgot. Ferret Pacifier. Thank you, Romain.
And Pablito is mindbugging the Killer Bee, which puts him in a strong position. If you have a sneaky along with the Hunter, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and the Killer Bee also did damage to Lucas, so he's down to 2 HP. And I believe the Ferret Bomber could have just attacked here.
Yeah, because Explosive Toad, you can just let it pass through twice, and then Ferret Bomber wins, right?
Yeah.
So I think that was kind of a missed win.
Yeah, but would have just won the game.
It's not completely clear to him. He could also have 2 Kangasaurus in hand or something.
Sure, but it's a missed opportunity, I think.
It certainly feels that way. So Pablito is not going for this greedy win that seemed like a good bet, especially for us seeing the hands.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing.
But instead improving his position on the board with the Hyenix, which is, even though it has Frenzy, kind of a super defensive card.
So Pablito now has a Sharky Crop Dog Mumipus and a Goblin Werewolf in his hand as well. And a Bug Circle.
Interesting enough, Lucas has the perfect answer in his hand for the board, the Gorilla Lion, which can deal with the Yenix, with the Trotteur, and obviously with the Killer Bee.
Yes. And 2 Grave Robbers. Like, you have to think about, okay, so when are you dropping those? It's a nice target for being Mindbugged.
Yeah, and there also is the Ferret in Pablito's discard pile, so the Grave Robber could get a lot of value.
Sure, but probably also for Pablito, if he Mindbugs that, I don't remember exactly what's in Lucas' discard pile.
There is a Strange Barrel and a Ferret Pacifier and a third card I forgot.
Yeah, so probably...
Yeah, you don't want to give the Strange Barrel to your opponent.
Yes. I mean, I was quite surprised that Lucas decided to discard those 2 specific cards to Pablito's Ferret Bomber. Like discarding Ferret Pacifier plus Strange Barrel. Those are 2 cards that can win you the game. You can say that for every card, of course, but I don't know. I think I would have discarded something else. Except if I have a Compost Dragon or something, you know?
And we see pushing with the plated Scorpions, which is also not something you see every day. Normally, this is used as a really good defensive card. But here we just see the Scorpions start pushing. They don't...
Yeah, I like it in offense. Sure. I mean, yes.
Hyenix is coming back. You know, as Pablito, you're pretty happy having your Hyenix trade against these plated Scorpions so you can keep your Luchator alive. I think Pablito is in a strong position here. The biggest... thing in this game is these Grave Robbers. Like, what will they be able to pull off? Ferret Bomber is a good steal, but of course it can be hunted by the Killer Bee.
What I'd really like to see is if the Killer Bee goes to the discard pile and Joby somehow gets Pablito to use a Grave Robber and then he just double. Oh no, he can't do that, right? No, he can just do it once.
Yeah, because it goes in his own discard pile.
My bad.
Boxerker can also use its tiny 3-power body to actually challenge these plated Scorpions. Somehow it's a bit awkward if you only have plated Scorpions, I think.
It is.
Okay, so here we see the Grave Robber come down, so we kind of expect Pablito to take this and take like a Strange Barrel. But of course, definitely. It could also be a... Could it be a bait? Like, what are you scared of here?
I think, you know what? Mindbugging the Grave Robber to get the Ferret Pacifier is quite good because that means the both Plated Scorpions cannot block anymore. And then you can just attack with anything you want, with a Frenzy, with a Yenix.
I agree.
And win the game. Yeah, this is quite a good line. I'm proud of it. But no, Pablito didn't want to do that. Instead, Luca is resolving that Grave Robber and taking Ferret Bomber from Pablito's discard pile. And now Pablito has to think, okay, what should I discard here?
It doesn't matter. It does matter because Lucas still has a Grave Robber, but it doesn't really matter because he cannot play any creatures anymore. He has 4 cards left in hand. He's gonna have to discard 2 of them, and then Lucas has 2 more Mindbugs.
Yeah, so this is like shutting out all those 4 cards.
Yeah, good point.
So he has to win with his board here. Can he do that?
Yeah, discarding Compost Dragon and Tiger Squirrel.
Now the Grave Robber could bring back the Compost Dragon, and so Lucas has access to all the cards in the discard pile.
Yeah, you should not. Discarding a Compost Dragon or discarding a Grave Robber for what it matters is quite dangerous because then your opponent can make a chain.
But remember, Pablito also has a Pablito also has a Mindbug left here, so he could be saving that for the Grave Robber.
Right.
Yeah. Yes. So I don't think Pablito is expecting a Grave Robber number 2 here, but he might be expecting. Anything, you know,
sure,
could be
but like some kind of scary stuff.
Some kind of scary stuff. He knows for sure that Luca has at least one very strong card for this board state that he has to Mindbug. That's how this goes. Now, what do you do here? Do you want to play?
I mean, on board, Pablito is clearly winning, right?
Yes.
Because these plated Scorpions will be traded off against something. There's so much stuff there.
Yes.
And even the Hyenix that can come back. So I guess Lucas needs to play Gorillion and Shieldbugs And if one of them is Mindbug, he can do crazy stuff with the Grave Robber, I think.
Yes. Romain, can we? No, we see. No, don't worry. We now see that it is a killer bee. Yeah, that was I thought.
I mean, I don't know about pushing with these plated scorpions. I mean, it gives you the worst traits.
Because your opponent is choosing
Yeah.
what he's training with. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it's a right call, attacking with plated scorpion, but and you can certainly do that when you have a pair of those, because then you have you even if when one plated scorpion goes away, you have the second one to as a defense. That's fine.
So Goblin Werewolf is really bullying the Grave Robber here. But it's interesting. These guys, they both really kept their Mindbugs. They didn't want to use them.
Yes, which leads to some interesting situation in the late game that Pablito doesn't want to play any cards anymore because Luca will just Mindbug them. And that will be the same thing for Luca's last card, I guess.
So here?
Yes, exactly. So now you see, the 3 cards are left in both players' hand.
Yeah.
And 3 Mindbugs are left, and this is perfect match, so they won't play any cards anymore. So this was a game with only 1 Mindbug being used out of 4 Mindbugs.
Yeah, so Pablito decided that he can win this on board. Yeah, he takes the hit, gets the Berserker, gets his Hyenix back, and now he's not scared of anything.
Yeah, seems to be GG.
Yes, exactly.
So it was just a calm and steady approach. But remember how aggressively this game started, right? The Mindbug was used like on the Killer Bee on turn 1. Or 2 maybe.
The pace has changed. The pace of the game has changed.
I thought it was going to be a really quick one.
No, both players have adapted their way of playing according to the board set and what's going on. It's not those players having a very specific play style and committing to it. They are flexible. Yeah. And they have to be to compete at the World Championship, definitely.
Yeah, it's hard. You cannot really just be set on, I want to be aggressive and...
No. Au contraire, you have to find the situations where you have to be aggressive and where you have to play more conservatively. Yeah. So Pablito won that.
Yeah.
And very well played.
So that's 1-0.
That's 1-0 for Pablito, yes. And now Romain is showing us the leaderboard. We see that Yanis is leading with Ali. They're both 3-0 and have the same tiebreaker.
And Yanis was the player who beat Domnostein in the first round, right? One of the favorites in the whole tournament.
Yes, and by the way, Domnostein has won round 2 and round 3.
All right.
So he's now at 2-1, so still in position to qualify for the top 16 playoff. And Ali is not an unknown player, right? Ali has won the summer tournament, beating Domnostein in the semi-final, and then YG in the final. And by the way, speaking of YG, is at 5th place, also with 3-0. So we definitely see those very experienced players holding their promises.
And so here we can see Luca. He's one game won and 2 games lost. So he's hoping to win his last games and win on the tiebreaker.
Yes.
Where's Pablito here?
Pablito is on ranked 14.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes. So if, as a reminder to our viewers, there will be a cut to top 16. So the top 16 will qualify for day 2, which is tomorrow, a playoff, round of 16, followed by quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. All matches will be best of 5 games tomorrow, in contrast to today's best of 3. And if today's tournament will be over, then the 4 first rows of players will be qualified. So that's the 16 first players. So Sheila will be in there, Hyper Marlon will be in there. But the tournament is not over. We are playing 5 rounds. And now is game 2 between Pablito and Luca. So Romain was waiting for this game 2 to be finished.
All right.
That's yeah. So now we don't know the result. We don't know that. We don't know if there is a game 3, but the game 2 has not been finished, and we don't
know if there's a brain fly.
Yes.
Okay. Double ferret bombers in Pablito's hand.
Ooh, that's juicy. And we also see the Hungry Hamster. That's a card I really enjoy.
All right. So Pablito opening with Hamster Lion. Lucas responds with Axolotl Healer. No Mindbug yet. Going up to 5 life. And Pablito follows up with a Ferret Bomber. Now, as we said, Ferret Bomber is the card that is the most... Well, we'll say Ferret Bomber and Strange Barrel are the cards that are the most often mind-bugged. Is that the correct way to put it, Raphael? Yeah.
That's correct, yes. I think the Ferret Bomber is the card that is most often mind-bugged, and then I think it's the Killer Bee, actually.
Okay.
And the thing here is, with the Ferret Bomber, it cannot really push now because the Hamster Lion prevents the weakest creature from attacking.
Pablito is holding a pair of Grave Robber now. He has discarded 2 cards and drew 2 new cards, a Tiger Squirrel and a Grave Robber.
All right. And last time it was Luca having the 2 Grave Robbers, right?
Yes, so here we see Ferret Bomber number 2, now played by Pablito.
All right.
And we see now a mirror of Ferret Bomber. So Luca has to discard 2 cards here. What will he discard?
Maybe
tough choice.
Maybe Lurker.
Maybe Lurker. Yes, probably.
Maybe
yeah.
Axolotl Healer.
Heard you and RP Mother. Okay. And now and drawing Kangasaurus Rex and Turf the Surfer as replacement. All right.
So Kangasaurus may be too dangerous to play here since it wipes out your own board.
Definitely.
Oh, that's
instead. Yes.
Cheeky play.
Attacking with a poisonous. That's. I like that.
Axolotl.
So Roman is showing us the discard pile from Fuzois, aka Luca. So there are 2 different nicknames here. And so he has RP Mother and the Lurker. Those are the 2 cards he discarded to his opponent's Ferret Bomber. Yeah. So now that means Pablito's Grave Robber can choose between the 2, and he decided to go for RP Mother. All right. Yeah. So that was the first Grave Robber. Pablito has the second one in hand, and he just drew the last card from his deck, which is Goblin Werewolf.
Probably Luca was tempted to steal this Grave Robber, but it's also scary spending your last Mindbug that way.
Yes, definitely. So Luca playing Turf the Surfer and drawing Shark Dog. He still has 1 unknown card in his draw pile.
So do you think Pablito will start pushing with the Harpy Mother here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. He heard you. Yeah.
The thing is, Luca is at 5 life, so he can really just take the hits for ages.
I think he will do that.
He can also push with Turf the Surfer and say Harpy Mother is not allowed to defend.
Yes, exactly. Turf the Surfer is quite good against Harpy Mother this way.
Yeah, and he doesn't really want this Harpy Mother to trigger. Like, it's just too juicy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you cannot afford giving 2 creatures to your opponent, or even...
I mean, you could block with the Axolotl Healer and just give the Ferret Bomber.
Yeah, this is still painful.
Yeah, then you kind of need your Kangasaurus Rex to trigger, which it probably won't.
Yes. Yeah, so he will take the hit from RP Mother, basically. And now, he should attack with Turf the Surfer. But the Hamster Lion, Pablito could trade with Hamster Lion.
Yeah, but then his Ferret Bomber comes back online. So you can attack with that and trade that into the other Ferret Bomber.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Hamster Lion is currently preventing Luca's Ferret Bomber from attacking. So the smallest creature from Luca cannot attack.
Wow. This is a bit weird, right?
Yes, it is.
I'm confused just because like the Harpy Mother could have just taken that hit and take the Ferret Bomber. So
I think this is what he.
So if he wanted to make that trade, he could have done so last turn. But now Pablito didn't want that trade.
Yeah, he could have blocked with Harpy Mother just to take control of Ferret Bomber, and he didn't go for it. He wants, I mean, he's being greedy. I think Pablito wants to get the maximum value from Harpy Mother, and he doesn't want to settle to taking control of only one creature. Sure. He wants to take two.
Just based on the attack from the last turn, right there, the Axolotl could have also.
I know. Anyway, so I think he changed his mind. Yeah.
Now we see a Goblin Werewolf come down.
See, and now Luca chump blocking Harpy Mother with Ferret Bomber, and he prefers to lose his own Ferret Bomber rather than having the risk that this will be stolen by Pablito at some point later down the road in this game.
Okay, so there's
and now he plays K-Rex.
Yeah, he did have the option of Goblin Werewolf taking out the Harpy Mother, right? He could have destroyed that with the Goblin Werewolf here and not have it stolen.
Yes. Maybe he missed that, but
this game is really fast.
Yeah,
I think the players they're playing very fast. They do have some more time to consider.
Sure. Yeah. We've seen players playing dangerously with a timer.
Yeah.
Today, really taking their time to consider all lines of play. But this is not everyone's play style. Some players, are growing patient. They just want to play the game.
And here we see Grave Robber bring back Ferret Bomber, so both players going low on cards in hand. Harpy Mothers is somehow still around, but here Lucas can just tank the hit, right? Because he has 4 life, it doesn't matter. Yes. And then he could use the Goblin Werewolf to finally take out this Harpy Mother.
Yes, do it now. This Harpy, he could have done that earlier, but okay, now the Harpy Mother is away, and so this Harpy Mother actually did not take control of anything because Goblin Werewolf was power 8 during Lucas' turn when Harpy Mother got defeated.
This Goblin Werewolf managing to dodge all the threats. Now the Tiger Squirrel is coming down, but here the Goblin Werewolf was a power 2, so it was not defeated. Now it's back to 8, defeating the Tiger Squirrel. So it's
awesome.
It's like in the Matrix where it's like dodging all the stuff.
Yes. But this is a sweet spot for Goblin Werewolf, yes.
But now this hamster line is saying, I came down on turn 1 and now it's finally my time to shine.
Yeah, I mean, it did some work before because it prevented the smallest creature from attacking.
Sure, but now
now it's a frenzy threat, yeah.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed seeing how Luca played around that Harpy Mother and managed in the end to get rid of it at the right time without losing any cards. I think that was very clever from Luca, and he really did that for several turns in a row. I mean, it was for the most part of this game, it was dancing around that Harpy Mother, and I think got rewarded for that. I'm not saying he's not in a good spot, right? I mean, he has no Mindbugs left.
Yeah, so he's against 2 Mindbugs, so I think he's losing here. At least I can't quite see the path forward for him.
Yes, I think so, but at least he didn't lose because of Harpy Mother.
This certainly seals his defeat, I think, because Hungry Hamster is stealing one of the cards and the other one will be mind-bugged.
Yeah, this has to be a mistake, right? The sequencing is not the perfect one.
No, but maybe there really kind of was no
there was no out, but at least you can try. You can, okay. So now that's done. I think Luca knew that he had lost the game even before he played.
It was a super hectic game with lots of stuff going on. I had lots of points that I would love to spend 15 minutes discussing, but every time there was something new crazy going on. That's Mindbug for you.
Yeah, they played faster than we could commentate. It was a very entertaining game to spectate, definitely. And now Pablito wins this match 2-0, right? 2 games to 0. And we will see soon in the leaderboard. He's probably advancing well into the top 8, I think. So cementing his place into the top 16, I think he's in a good spot. So Pablito. No, I spoke too fast. Pablito is now he won that match, meaning he's at 2 matches won and 1 match lost before and from a previous round. So he's at 14th place. That's quite good. He's in the position to qualify here, and
so
we have.
He's going to 3-1 with this win, right?
No, I don't think so. I think this is round 3. We have just spectated round 3, if I'm not mistaken. So because don't forget that this game was over when we started spectating it, meaning that the players, they enter their scores themselves. Both players
was already in the scoreboard.
Yeah, so they do it like they do it immediately. So it takes a couple of seconds to do that, and now it has been entered already. So Pablito is at 2-1, and Luca is dropping to. I can't see him here, but I think he's outside of the top 16 at the moment. But we'll see. He might come back.
So there's a handful of players at 3-0 here.
Oh yeah, 8 players are at 3-0. And we will see. Romain is making the calls, deciding which matches are worth spectating for us.
Sure.
And so we'll see what he gives us.
Yeah, probably he's checking who already played. Yanis and Loki.
Yanis is coming back. Yanis defeated Domnostein in round 1, and now playing against Loki from China on round 3. And they are both Hearthstone players.
And they're both. Are you sure this is not round 4? So this one says they're both 3-0, right?
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I think round 4 has started now. I think the matches we have spectated earlier was round 3. I'm pretty sure of that. But
this is round 4, and they are 3-0. It's written in the
Yes. Thank you, Romain.
So this is excellent. So these are 2 players who have had a perfect day, right? You win 3 matches, and you're just on the doorstep of advancing to the second day.
But for one of them, it's going to end the perfect day after the next match.
Sure, but they will still have a chance to go.
They will still have a chance. And the winner of that match will be certain to qualify for the playoff.
Yes. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like it's like both of them are facing the final boss here.
Yes. This is a win and in, as we say. This is a win and in. So Yanis against so Romain will change the name here. Yanis against from France, against Loki from China, and Romain.
He had the favorite card, Hungry Hamster.
And Romain is changing the flags as well. And Yanis from Switzerland, yes, against Loki from China. And
Yanis we saw in the first game today, where he beat Dominostein, one of the really strong players. So I think Yanis was a player that I was perhaps not aware enough of, but this has been a really impressive showing. So let's see if he can take the final step here to get to the day 2.
And I'm looking forward to. Rafael, I'm sorry.
Do you know what is spotted in the very right corner again?
Is it a brainfly?
A brainfly, yes. Good point. Yes, this is Loki did not have brainfly in his opening end, but he just drew it now. And I'm looking forward to seeing Loki playing this match, because I think this is a new player for us, at least for me. I'm not sure whether he played at an online tournament before, but on the other hand, I don't recall seeing having in-store tournament in China before. I might miss something. So he probably, I'm not sure.
Look at this play. The Killer Bee coming down immediately, which is
nice.
Often you see people keeping the Killer Bee in the hand to put that final hit in.
Yeah.
But here, Shieldbug was not a great play. Chameleon Sniper is not an option.
Yes.
Tempo Grave Robber is also a bit awkward. Kangasaurus Rex also not really doing its thing. There were not a lot of super clean responses here.
Yes, and I actually like having Killer Bee earlier in the game. It's a hunter, right? So you can use both parts of its ability this way. And the thing I guess what I want to say to Mindbug players who too often keep their Killer Bee for the very last turn of the game just to win upon its play effect is, guys, you are missing half of the card, right? You are only using the play effect to great effect, for sure. But it feels better if you use 100% of the card instead of 50%, I guess.
And this did kind of put Loki in an awkward position. Like if he doesn't mind bucket and trade the hunters off, he's just down 1 life. But if he does mind bucket, he have 2 power 5 hunters that fulfill kind of similar roles. Although they do combos, so the killer bee is a 7 now. But still, it's not like the cards are super great at complementing each other since they're both hunters. You prefer in Mindbug to have cards that do different things, so like sneaky and a hunter or something.
Yes, but I would add that Urchin earlier pumping up the killer bee is quite good. That makes a 7 power hunter.
It's true, and to just contradict me, Loki has just played a shark dog to get a 3rd hunter.
Yeah, he doesn't agree with you. He wants an army of hunter.
Yeah, I mean, pumping up the shark dog to power 6 certainly.
Of course, certainly has value.
The shark dog has the weak spot of power 5s.
Yes,
so there's also no way that Giannis really can mindbug this shark dog.
Yes.
So he lets it go.
Roma has updated Loki's country flag. Now we see the proper China flag here. I wonder. I think Roma knows that how many players from China are competing at the World Championship. Chinese is one of the 9 languages that Mindbug is available in, and
he's the only one.
He's only one. The first one from many in the future.
Kangasaurus Rex coming down just to hit the shark dog here. Probably Loki is not stealing this. Although, what do you think? I mean, I guess you could steal it just to keep your power 6 shark dog alive.
That's what I will do.
But it's scary to have no mindbugs here, I think.
It is, but look at his board. He has an excellent board with answer to many different things, and he still has 3 life. So, of course, it is scary. Like Giannis has 5 cards in hand plus 2 cards in his draw pile. That's, yeah.
So Shieldbug here feels like it's just delaying time a bit, seeing what he draws. I mean, he didn't have some super clean plays. He could have played Grave Robber, but it doesn't really bring anything back. So it's a bit of an awkward play, and it doesn't challenge the 9-power Kangasaurus Rex.
Yes.
So this is often the situation you see in Mindbug. When one player uses both Mindbugs early, you have one player with this big board that is doing a lot of different stuff, and the other player is just trying to hold on. So the question here is now, can Giannis hold on and stop this bleeding?
I think he can't.
You think the shark dog is doing too much work and stuff?
Here, Loki has so many hunters. They are all quite strong, so whenever he plays a low creature, like the hungry hamster, it's just gonna die.
Sure, but what if he picks now a Brainfly from the hand or something?
But it's not a random card, right? No.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Loki wouldn't be that smart if he gives the Brainfly over, I guess.
But what is he giving over? Like Elephantopus, you don't want to give that. Rhino Turtle, also not great.
This is an important difference between Strange Barrel and Hungry Hamster. Strange Barrel steals cards at random, and Hungry Hamster forces the opponent to give you a card of their choice.
Good point. Good point.
I think that card like Elephantopus would have been the right call here, because Shark Dog, it has 3 free attacks, because it's boosted to power 6 when it attacks, so it can just attack the shield bugs and the Hungry Hamster. Then you can just utilize Shark Dog's effect.
That's
get
true,
rid of
actually.
the strong creatures.
Did you just call it the Hungry Hamster?
Maybe I did.
It would be kind of a cool name, you know, when you are angry because you didn't have anything to eat. You're like hangry.
Right. That's the thing.
Maybe we should make that card in the future, the Hungry Hamster. I can totally see that, you know, Elephantopus could have been a really smart play with the Shark Dog. The only thing is you're committing yourself to kind of spend that time.
Yep. Killer Bee getting rid of the Mummipus here.
Yeah, prioritizing the Mummipus over the Hungry Hamster, so you can get the hit in with the Hungry Hamster.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the bigger hunter feeding on the smaller hunter to prevent the smaller hunter from taking the even smaller hunter, being the shark dog here.
And Giannis, he wants to defeat something from Loki to get this grave robber online, because as soon as that online, you can also you can play it, get something back, have it die, and then get it back with the compost dragon to get even more stuff from the discard pile.
Oh, yeah. That's an exciting line, yeah.
But Loki has kept a super clean house. Like, he doesn't have anything in his discard pile. And it doesn't look like anything is going there.
Yes, and Loki doesn't know that Giannis has this plan, that Giannis has Grave Robber and Compost Dragon in hand. Giannis certainly can go this route because Loki doesn't have any Mindbug left to counter this line. We will see whether Loki has a creature in his discard pile soon. I mean, at some point he will have, right?
So Loki is using the classic strategy of when the opponent has 2 Mindbugs left, you just don't play any cards to not feed them anything.
Exactly. And I think his board allows him to do that.
It does.
He has 5 creatures.
I mean, especially, I think it's the 6-power Shark Dog, right?
Of course. Yes, exactly. Combining Shark Dog with Urchin Hurler to great effect. By the way, I just want to mention that Ferret Pacifier now prevents the only creature from Giannis to blocking. Yeah. Okay, now that's creature. Okay, Compost. What? Yeah, Compost Dragon got back Ungreen Grey Hamster. So Shield Bugs cannot block. Compost Dragon cannot block. They are both power 4. Which is crazy. This is not good synergy here.
More here is Giannis is trying to establish a super wide board.
Yes.
So he gets the time to do stuff.
Yes.
Because Loki can only take one of them out at a time with his hunters.
Uh-huh.
He's saying, okay, here are 3 more creatures. Now, what can you do? Like, can you take them all out? And Loki can't, but he can. What's he prioritizing here? He has to prioritize the Compost Dragon, right? Because otherwise it trades the Shark Dog. And that allows the Hungry Hamster to get a hit in, which could make him vulnerable to Killer Bee. So either he has to bet that there's no Killer Bee, or he has to lose his Shark Dog.
Well, the odds of Giannis having a Killer Bee in hand are reduced by the fact that Loki has himself a Killer Bee on the table.
Good point, but there's still one.
There's still one, yes, because it's a duplicate. So I don't know. This is for him to compute, and I think I think he will bet on the Shark Dog, and so use Killer Bee to get rid of Compost Dragon first. And Loki still has no card in his discard pile.
This is a very interesting game. These games are so different.
Yes, that speaks to the diversity of play patterns in Mindbug. It speaks to the replayability of this game, because if you play it, those are different players. But if you play yourself like 100 games, all games will be different.
All right, he follows your line, Alex.
Yes.
So he guesses. He bets there's no Killer Bee. If there is, he just loses.
But he thought about that for a couple of minutes, right?
Definitely.
Like really,
and a tough choice. Both players are quite low on time. I think these.
Yeah.
You can see these. I don't know if it's fair to say, but these are players that have performed well, and you can see they're also players who know how to manage their time.
Yes. Giannis went down to 18 seconds or something, but he is having he's keeping an eye on his timer. He's not forgetting about it, and there is this lightning visual effect that reminds you of it.
Okay, so is there anything to do now? Like, can you do something with the Luchator or something? Probably. Well, no.
The Shark Dog is just gonna attack the shield bugs and take it out.
Yeah.
Same goes for the Bee Bear. Same goes for the Grave Robber.
So it
seems I think he's pretty screwed.
Yes. I mean, Loki did have to make this leap of faith that there's no Killer Bee. But he did that, and it worked out for him. I think from there on, he is good.
This was a calculated risk from Loki, and I think he got rewarded for that. Now the game is not over, right? I mean, we are saying Yanis has lost the game. He has 4 life, so it won't happen immediately. But
no, but you know, if there's
it can
not
be
a way,
quick.
if there is not a way forward, Loki has clearly shown us he's not willing to play.
And you see, Yanis conceding now. Yanis just concedes. It's not about life points. Yanis has 4 life, but he sees he has no out.
Yeah.
No way out of this to win this game. So
it's very
Loki
sad.
won.
It was kind of because he couldn't use the grave robber. Loki did not lose a single creature that whole game, I believe.
And I really like that Giannis did one random attack with a lurker before he FF'd. I always do that. Do one random thing and then surrender. Not right away.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I'm quite impressed by Loki's performance here because he managed not only to prevent his opponent from using their mind bugs, which is quite. I mean, you see that regularly. But it's not easy to do, and even denied his opponent from playing his grave robber, even though he didn't know he has grave robber, but maybe he considered that, like I don't want to give anything to my opponent. I don't want something in my discard pile. I mean, I'm
here that Loki thinks the most powerful card is the Bringfly. He doesn't like to play against it, so I believe it was in his hand the whole game there, and he just never played it.
Yeah, I didn't want it to get Mindbug. Yeah, he was just happy to have it in his hand, so that means his opponent doesn't have it because it's a one-off.
And interestingly, his favorite was Hungry Hamster, which was used twice against him.
True.
Yeah, okay. Looking forward to
all right, so Loki up
watching game 2. Yeah, so no Elephantopus in this game. So this is one card at random from the pile of remaining cards to determine the first player. The highest power starts the game, must start the game. And those cards are, they are in the remaining pile of remaining cards, so they are not in this game. So both players know there is no Elephantopus because it's a one-off. And Yanis starts. He's holding Strange Barrel, Spider Hole, Ferret Bomber, Beaver, Gorigal Alpha. Interesting. All right. Loki has a Death Weaver.
Right, and I always like when there's a Death Weaver and also a Gorigal Alpha.
Yeah, not in the same end. In opposing ends.
Right.
So, like, if Loki controls Death Weaver, then Yanis can play the Gorigal Alpha without fearing anything. I mean, you could still. If it gets Mindbug, his opponent loses 1 life and has a powerful hunter, so you still have to think a little bit. But that's a quite interesting interaction between 2 cards here. An asymmetrical one. So Bieber to open this game.
Fine opener, pretty aggressive, also good defensive card.
Yes, and look at what Yanis has drawn. An RP Mother, and he already had a Strange Barrel. So when your deck... Yes, Raphael?
I can tell you Loki has an Explosive Toad, so in some way this Explosive Toad, I'm pretty sure it's gonna blow up like its own Strange Barrel or Happy Mother. Pretty sure about it. There will be Mindbugs in the...
right now.
Yes, I'm calling that. Pretty sure about it.
So what you mean is that Yanis will Mindbug the Explosive Toad to combine it with Strange Barrel or RP Mother.
Could also be the other way around.
Yeah.
Could be the other way around. Loki could Mindbug the Strange Barrel. This is where one of the most Mindbug cards, yeah.
Mindbug on a turn 1 B-Bear, and I think this is mostly Loki saying he doesn't have an answer to this. Normally,
yes, exactly.
Card you would Mindbug on turn 1,
yeah,
but his whole hand is small creatures. You could play the Explosive Toad and push and try and force the BB up to block, but it's a bit awkward, and if that gets Mindbug, there's not much else there.
You could say the same for Elephantopus, for example. When your opponent is playing Elephantopus and you're looking at your hand or your board and you see, okay, I have my deck is very weak to that, and okay, I just Mindbug it.
I mean, I guess Sharky Dog could also have been a play. So you play Sharky Dog, you take the hit, then you attack and kill the B-Bear. So I guess it's mostly fear of that being Mindbugged.
Good point, yes.
Anyway, if the B-Bear is Mindbugged, down comes the Ferret Bomber.
Oh, he discarded Death Weaver.
All right.
And Goblin Werewolf, and he drew a second Explosive Toad.
Yes.
Already we see Loki
And the
getting the lightning. So he's low on time.
Yes, he's low on time, and we are still in the early game.
So these experienced players can really think a lot about like their hand and possible lines and interactions.
Yeah.
As a new player, it can be hard to understand why can you not just play a card fast on turn one. But there is actually a lot to think about when you're trying as hard as these guys are to make it on to the top 15.
Exactly. I mean, they're playing for this is a high stake game.
Indeed.
It's about qualifying for the playoff of the World Championship, so they don't want to miss anything, make a mistake.
Definitely, it's a very easy game to miss stuff or make mistakes. Probably we do it all the time as commentators without knowing it.
Yeah, I'm sure, and I'm sure people are like, writing in the chat. 5 seconds. This is crazy.
5 seconds, yeah.
So what is the increment here when you make a move?
I forgot.
We'll see in a second, but it's actually quite a lot.
Okay, he's back to 50.
It's 45. And you always get a minimum of, I'm not sure, minimum of 10 seconds for every decision. Like you can, you know what I mean? For a Mindbug decision, especially, or something like that, I don't remember. And of course, for your turn, you get a bump up as well.
Okay, now we focus so much on the time. So back to the board.
What's happening?
We have the Harpy Mother. You're not so scared of losing the Compost Dragon. I guess Goblin Werewolf is the one you really don't want to lose.
The Bee Bear could become very strong because Giannis doesn't have any cards that are stronger than power 6. So the Bee Bear could just keep attacking, and Giannis might die to that.
Yeah, this is interesting because Giannis was the one playing the Bee Bear on turn 1. And Loki figured out that he has to Mindbug it because his opening hand was weak to Bee Bear, and now Giannis is weak to Bee Bear. And I think I wonder if Giannis considered that when playing it. Like, if this gets Mindbug, is this killing me? Or
That's normally not something you expect from a Bee Bear, but it can certainly be the case.
It can be the case if your opening hand is already weak to your own Bee Bear and you don't know what other cards you're going to draw, but they might all be small creatures as well. And Bee Bear, the range of Bee Bear's effect is larger, wider than Elephantopus effect, right? I mean, creatures power 6 or less, this is no joke. This is more than 50% of all creatures.
You see Strange Barrel coming down, so Giannis is challenging Loki, saying, do you want to spend your last Mindbug on this? And Loki is actually not going to, and he has seen the line of the Bee Bear, but Giannis now has the Gorillion in hand. So us being able to see the hands, we see that might actually be interesting to Mindbug this Gorillion. But I think there is no way. I mean, also the Berserker could stop it afterwards.
Look at Giannis' board. This is hilarious. Harpy Mother and Strange Barrel. The two creatures that have a blowout effect when they go to the discard pile.
Very strong defeated effects, certainly.
Yes, I mean, and he has both. So will we? I mean, I wonder if Loki will manage. I mean, it's difficult to play around your opponent's Harpy Mother, play around your opponent's Strange Barrel, but when you have to play around both.
There's an interesting interaction with the Harpy Mother here. The Goblin Werewolf being an 8 on Loki's turn, he can actually defeat the Harpy Mother.
Yes.
But it means the Harpy Mother will steal the Compost Dragon, and then on Giannis' turn, the Compost Dragon can actually defeat the Goblin Werewolf.
Good point.
So even though normally you're not so afraid to lose a Compost Dragon, this is actually the scenario where he's not comfortable attacking into the Harpy Mother. Loki putting down a Shark Dog, which is a curious play, just because normally you don't play it when the opponent has a Harpy Mother.
Yes.
But here he sees that Giannis has no good way of blowing up his own Harpy Mother.
And Loki still holds 2 Explosive Toad in his hand, and we will see whether one of these Explosive Toads gets Mindbugged to defeat an Harpy Mother or Strange Barrel, what you called basically, Raphael, at the start of the game.
I hope that's going to happen.
I mean,
I hope so.
Maybe Loki's not really wanting to play that right now. All right, we see the Shark Dog being Mindbug and Goblin Werewolf immediately trading it off. So Loki is probably
It always
okay
feels
with
good.
that. So you're trading a card
always
for
feels
a
good.
Mindbug. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
So that's basically, it feels like you are using Goblin Werewolf to hunt down your opponent's Mindbug. This is what it feels like. Yeah, exactly.
About it.
Yes. And by the way, speaking of Goblin Werewolf, Loki has just drawn a second one. Quite good, I would say. And he has one card left in his draw pile.
Yes.
Let's see what it is.
But the Gorillion is the king of the board right now.
It is, as it should be.
I mean, Giannis can basically attack with anything, you know, because he's also fine if the other two creatures are being defeated.
Well, yes. I think, now Bieber has lost its crown. Bieber is quite lackluster now that Gorillion is facing it.
Sure, but I mean, it was the reason that Giannis spent his Mindbug last turn to take the Shark Dog. Because otherwise the Bieber could become king again, so it still has an effect in that it really.
So you see,
Gorillion alive. All right, Gorigal.
Gorigal Alpha to lose one life to enable Berserker. Even though, I mean, this is not as clean as I said because Berserker is not on the table yet, right? It might still get Mindbug.
You're saying that card is the reason he's comfortable doing it?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah,
I think so. That means that when Giannis comes around to playing the Berserker, his opponent is very much, I don't know, he's incentivized to Mindbug it because it's very strong for Giannis, but he's disincentivized to Mindbug it because it's weak for Loki. So basically, he's making it asymmetrical. And that's what you want to do in this game.
We see
this is the plan.
Goblin Werewolf giving the first hit on the Gorigal Alpha, but the Gorigal Alpha strikes back, taking out both hunters for Loki.
Yeah, taking his revenge.
So he's really he has such a strong board now.
Yeah, Explotode #1.
Only thing is Giannis is down to 1 life, so he really has to respect the Killer Bee.
Wait, does Giannis have a Killer Bee in his graveyard? No, he doesn't, right?
Romain can...
No.
Thank you, Romain. A Shark Dog and a Ferret Bomber. Thank you.
Because you just got the Grave Robber in hand.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this was...
Don't believe we've seen any Killer Bee this game, but it's still a card Giannis will have to respect a lot.
Yeah. Now we have seen all 20 cards from this game. The draw piles are empty, and the last card from Loki's deck was Grave Robber. Yes.
This board for Giannis is insanely strong. You know, he has big guys, he has frenzy hunter, he has crazy defeated effects.
Oh yeah.
It's almost like he doesn't care about triggering the Strange Barrel. He just wants to really make the strongest board ever. I think Giannis might be winning this.
I think so too. Loki, his hand, I don't know. There's nothing in his hand which can do this 1 damage. There's no sneaky creature that could do that, and also there's nothing really strong against the Gorillion or the Gorigal Alpha.
Very hard board to come back on. I think both of these players are playing super well. You know, we don't find any small technical mistakes or stuff like this. They seem to be super on point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They are playing tight.
And using the time to think through everything. Also, a lot of future lines that we're not even thinking about. All right, Berserker getting Mindbug.
Mindbugging Berserker.
This is the last Mindbug from Loki.
Yes. So
this is always a relief when the opponent spends the last Mindbugs. Now you finally get to play the game. And Hungry Hamster is a juicy play here.
Yeah, so what do you give your opponent here? You don't give them a Grave Robber. No way. You could give them an Axolotl Healer.
But it's a bit sad when they are down to 1 life. Like, then they don't have to respect the Killer Bee anymore. What about the Turf the Surfer?
Yeah, I would have given Turf the Surfer, I think.
Turf the Surfer is
just because
Turf the Surfer is weaker when your opponent has many creatures on board.
Yeah, they already have Gorillion, you know, so it does a kind of similar thing.
No, they are both. They are back at 3 life. Both players at 3 life. What?
And Loki FFs, he realized there's nothing.
Loki concedes.
Yeah.
So that's 1 game each, right?
1-1, yeah. One each.
1-1.
Like,
And
was there a line here? Like, if the Berserker had gone higher, I mean, I guess the Hungry Hamster is also super threatening here.
Yeah, just
But
the
could
sneaky
you-
attacks.
But I mean, Explosive Toad could trade off the Hamster and then getting Berserker online. Oh, but I guess Berserker would get bullied by Gorigal Alpha.
Yeah.
So there's no way you get that online.
yeah, and he figured that out. How interesting that those two players conceded each one game, and they conceded like way earlier than I would be comfortable conceding a game. I would just put it that way.
Probably
And
they're just smarter than us and can see the lines that I have.
yes, this is a takeaway. They can see the board set, they can see their own hand, even though they ignore what their opponent is still holding.
Sure, so I think when they
can
concede,
when they have lost.
They mean I cannot win with this no matter what my opponent is holding.
Yes.
Of course, you can argue that it's better to fight it out.
Guys, they didn't surrender. Time was out. Loki didn't have any time left.
What?
Oh, shit.
Oh, yes, of course. He was playing so dangerously with the time. Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, it changes our analysis quite a bit.
Yeah, but I still think he was losing.
Yeah, I was waving. But these players, they are so good. They even concede before they lose because they are seeing, I will lose this game 10 turns from now. I know that. My opponent knows that. Let's concede and play game 3. No, he played too dangerously with the timer and he got burned for that. Yes. Okay, now this is game 3.
All right.
And let's not forget the winner of that game qualifies for the playoff.
Indeed. We see one Killer Bee going away here already in the draw. That's
good point.
One that's especially worth noting for the players.
Yes. And we see a Shark Dog in Loki's hand. Opening with Count Draculich and drawing Berserker as a replacement.
Draculich can be a nice opener because if the opponent doesn't have tough creatures, you can go 1-on-1 for the life and take out one of the creatures.
Exactly. You just playing the tempo.
Scorpion is a good answer.
Yes.
I mean, there are many good answers for that, but in the case where the opponent doesn't have it, it's kind of awkward for them. They're forced to lose even 2 cards.
And Loki is like, nah, I'm not going to let you have that.
But then we'll see the Explosive Toad, I think. That's the play here, right? That's the only thing that survives the Draculich. Oh, I guess it doesn't survive, but at least it takes it down with it.
That's the play, and now you mindbug it.
I think
just mindbug it.
Loki will mindbug it, actually.
Come on.
I really think so, because he has the...
Commit to it. You have to commit to what you do. He wants to play a short game riding on Count Draculich for a quick win.
I mean, we did see in game 1
you
that he was
the
quite willing
Scorpion,
to spend the mindbugs early if you think it puts him in the right position.
Yeah. I think he's considering if
I would love...
He definitely is considering it, He knows the time is precious.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
He goes for it.
Yeah, that's a really nice move.
But this was carefully considered, carefully thought through. He's not ruthless. He didn't use his second mindbug after thinking about it for 2 seconds. No,
but
he took his time, and now he's really going for it.
Or something comes down here, it's kind of awkward for him.
True.
But
this is a calculated risk. It might work out. That would be awesome.
Janus is like, oh no, I don't like
that. What do you not like?
No, Janus. I was just imagining what Janus was thinking. He didn't like the. But now Rhino Turtle's pretty good.
That's
exactly.
Awesome draw. That's an awesome.
Here is the tough creature that he needs. Yeah.
So we expect to see the Draculich sit here, right?
Yes, that's the plan.
But
I mean, when you go all your way to mindbugging the first 2 creatures, that's Count Draculich. Going down to 2 life, defeating the elephant, and Yanis goes down to 2.
But I mean, the thing is, he can't really win with him, but it's just good card advantage since it costs both 1 life, but it costs Yanis a card.
Yes. And now Rhino Turtle is bad news for Loki.
Yeah, also the question is, does Loki even want to attack one more time with the Count Dragon Leash? Because he doesn't have any mind bugs left, and then he'll go down to one life point. And he does have a Killer Bee in hand, so it's not that unlikely.
We did see one Killer Bee in the opening deciding who starts.
Okay, alright.
Yes.
There is one Killer Bee less.
And I think this has influenced his choice for his strategy in this game. Going for the Count Dragon Leash is much more appealing when you know there is one less Killer Bee in the deck.
Yeah, that might really be true.
And when you are holding Berserker in your opening hand, it's even more interesting to go that way. So I think Loki figured out, okay, if there is a time to count on Count Dragon Leash, it is now. But with Rhino Turtle, of course, it's not that good. But I think against Rhino Turtle, he could have attacked with Plated Scorpion, you know?
He could, but I think in our heads, he has to like win super fast now. But I think that's not the case in his head. I think he just thinks, okay, he's at some card advantage. He doesn't have to play cards.
Okay.
And he has a strong board and stuff. So I think he's not that one-dimensional that he thinks now he just has to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is awkward attacking into this Rhino Turtle. It was certainly not the card he has hoped to be facing.
I think his plan was to attack quickly every turn, but Rhino Turtle has changed that, and he has to adapt on the fly, which is one of the features of Mindbug.
Indeed.
You have to. It is very tactical. You have to adjust your play every turn, and now he's going for maybe a longer game involving Berserker.
Explosive
attacking, explosive toad attacks.
Kill the Urchin Hurler to avoid having it bully the Berserker.
Yes. All right, but this was the 1-for-1. And he has a Ferret Bomber in his hand.
And yeah, just to reiterate, so the person who wins this match will go on to the top 16 tomorrow. So they're 1-1. So it's win of this match will be qualified. So it's this is quite exciting for these players.
Yeah, the winner of this game will be 4 matches won and 0 matches lost. There is still a 5th round after that, but he will be guaranteed to qualify. Yeah. Because every player at 5-0 or 4-1 will be qualified for sure, and there might be a couple of players at 3-2 that qualify as well. We'll see. Mummipus.
Right.
Poisonous Mummipus.
That's not great here, right?
No, but it's a proactive defense against future sneakies.
Yes.
That means that Yanis doesn't need to use his Mindbug on sneaky creatures later, and he can keep his Mindbug for something else,
also shuts down the Shark Dog.
Yeah.
Because if he plays it, the Sharky Crab Dog gets 100.
Yeah. I mean, Sharky Crab Dog Mummipus is awesome that way. It's good against Sneaky, good against Shark Dog. Definitely.
Right. Mysterious Mermaid here. The effect of changing the life doesn't do anything, so it's just a vanilla 7. So it's not a very aggressive play here. But Loki is thinking, okay, so what can I play that Yanis will not Mindbug?
I see.
So he's happy being able to develop his board without having the risk of this being stolen.
Spider Hole. So this is a single sneaky creature on the board at the moment.
Yes,
and Loki doesn't have any Hunter. He doesn't have K-Rex or something.
He cannot develop his Shark Dog. He can use the Count Dracula to take this out, but it's not particularly comfortable for him.
That's what he's going to do. Yeah,
he will do that. It has the upside of enabling Berserker.
He saw that playing Shark Dog was not enough because of Sharky Crab Dog Mummipus, as you have said. So that will be one shark hunting down another shark, right? And so Count Dracula has made his time and has made his job, I would say.
It's even one Shark Dog hunting down another Shark Dog.
Yes. What were you thinking?
Yeah.
I think that Yanis is gonna win just in 1 or 2 turns, because he just played the Tiger Squirrel, which is sneaky, and Loki is down to 1 life point. He does have 3 sneakies in hand, but I think this won't be good enough.
because of the Sharky Crab Dog, or what?
Yeah. I mean, if he starts playing with the Tiger Squirrel, I'm pretty sure that Giannis is going to use a Mindbug, and then
or he could also just push the Sharky Crab Dog to trade it off.
Yeah, right. So I believe this is over.
I think you're correct. I think this is the checkmate.
Yeah.
So Loki went. So it was a bit of a gamble using the Mindbox that aggressively, and the Rhino Turtle was just the card he really didn't want to see there.
Yeah, that's a little bit sad because I loved how he played.
We were all for him doing this hyper aggressive play.
Yeah.
But in the end,
it doesn't mean
home approach of Giannis.
He tried something, and he knows. I mean, I wonder if he would have done that if that was like the last round. Here, he knows if he loses this match, he can still qualify for the playoff by winning the next round. You know.
I don't think it changes anything. I think
it changes. I mean, when you calculate the risk,
you do the thing that gives you the biggest choice of winning this specific match.
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
I think especially for these players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think the only thing that Loki can do here is play the Regal Alpha.
Oh, yes.
It's way better than just surrendering,
the coolest way of losing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For style points.
So what? This might.
Yeah, he goes for it.
No. He's discarding cards.
What? Two favorite bomber.
Yeah. But we got so excited.
Was this Mindbug of Giannis, was that a bit risky? Mindbugging this favorite bomber, he didn't have to ride like if there were two Cambosaurus Rex. He could have been taken out, right?
Yeah, you're right. A little bit.
So Loki has conceded the match.
Indeed. So Giannis has qualified for tomorrow, and this is a super interesting player to follow. We've seen him on stream twice today. He has shown really strong play.
Yes.
Congratulations, Giannis.
Yeah. Indeed. Congratulations, Giannis. Giannis from Switzerland. I'm not sure we knew him before. I don't recall if he played at online tournament or only at in-store tournament where we cannot watch. But he defeated Domnostein on round 1, and now Loki, a very strong player from China, on round 4. So he's qualified, and now Kiwi. So this is our good friend Vincent, the Keyforge German champion, who represented Germany at the World Championship of Keyforge in the US last month and made top 8 there. Now against Domnostein. This is wow. This is a dream match here. So these two players, they have met at Essen as well. They were both spending time at our booth. In the case of Kiwi, so Vincent is his real name, he spent the entire weekend at our booth working with us, introducing Keyforge to the public as the German champion of Keyforge. And Keyforge is a game that we Nerdlab Games are publishing for the German-speaking market. And Domnostein, as we said, the king of Season 0, is much more than that. In Season 1, he made a very strong performance as well, considered by many to be as one of the very best players in the world. I think 3 months ago, he was for sure the best player in the world, and now we know there are other players.
It's hard to know, right? With everyone being able to play at home and stuff, like this is mostly an in-person game, so it can be hard to know if there's really strong players out there, which this tournament helps us discover.
Exactly.
And you can see that he has the favorite card, Giraffodile, most powerful card, Giraffodile, and does not like to play against the Giraffodile.
Which is why we removed it from the card pool. And
10-minute breaks.
10-minute breaks? Oh, yes. Okay. And just want to say one thing. This match is important because the loser of this match is maybe out of the competition for qualifying for the playoff because they are both at 2-1.
Probably, right? Although and they could still qualify, but
still qualify, but the chances are slim. Yeah. So, 10-minute break from the live stream, and then we come back.
All right.
I will check out the kids in the living room. See you later.
See you later.
And I am switching off my mic because I don't need to talk, right?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. We are back.
Welcome back.
So we are back for some spicy last tournament round. But before we watch that last round, we will commentate a match of round 4, I guess, right?
Yes, and yeah, a very important match because they are both in 3-1, and basically meaning if one of them is losing that one, they will not qualify. Mainly have high chance to not qualify. So it's quite.
Oh, they're both at 2-1, right? They're both at 2-1.
Yeah, both are 2-1.
Yeah.
So yeah. 2-1 or no? I think maybe.
Yeah, they are 2-1, and
Yeah,
they
2-1, 2-1, so that's
can
it.
get to 3-1 or 2-2.
Yeah. So let's watch this.
So it's a bit of a Keyforge versus Yu-Gi-Oh match.
Yeah, exactly.
He's Vincent is not only playing Keyforge, he's actually an excellent Digimon player.
Okay, Digimon as well.
Romain, we cannot see you. You have to put your camera instead of mine because I am not commentating this match.
Yeah.
We are starting off with an early killer bee here.
Is that fine, Raphael? Let me know.
What do you
Is
mean?
this the right
Let
match?
me for the camera. I mean.
Yes, I think it is.
So Killer Bee first. Okay.
No, we wanted to watch Key versus Dominostein, right?
Yeah, that's what we
Yeah.
are.
Romain, you have to change the names.
Oh, yeah,
okay. Oh, I was confused because of the names.
Yeah, we totally forgot about that.
And the flags, please. And Raphael, you have to put Romain's camera instead of mine because he will be commentating and I'm not for round 5.
Oh, Romain
As
then.
planned.
Me.
Romain, the roster for commentating round 5 is you, Raphael, plus Marvin, plus Romain, and I am out of here, taking care of the chat referee.
All right.
Thank you, Alex, for commentating.
Okay, so Killer Bee first. I think it's, I don't know, what do you expect from someone starting with the Killer Bee? Like you have nothing better to play, or just because you want to put some pressure using a hunter?
You may be valuing a hunter quite highly because he has a lot of low power creatures in hand or so. I don't know. Or
I mean, no.
maybe you feared of low power creatures. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
No good answers for sneaky in hand.
I mean, it's not bad to get rid of one life point very early, even if it's like maybe just better to get that.
Maybe also someone who has a lot of discard recursion. You know, you want to get your killer bee into the discard pile early if you have. I don't know.
We've
Two
seen
Compost
in the
Dragons
past
in hand.
winning with 2 Compost Dragon and 1 Killer Bee, right?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
so now he has a lot of
stealing.
in hand.
Stealing. So my Shieldbug and Axolot Healer, maybe not the best one you expect, but I mean, that's okay.
So shutting down the Snail Hydra.
I mean, you also have the Axolot Healer. That could be something. Oh, that could be annoying.
Oh yes, Power 11 Snail Hydra sounds like a terrible thing to have on the opponent's side.
Yeah. But I think it's not really an option to Mindbug, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I like this Sharky Crab Dog, to be honest.
Yeah, so now he's definitely going down to 2 life.
Yeah. You may attack here with the Snail Hydra just to remove also 1 life point.
Yeah. Let's look at the hand. So actually, that's a good play, right? That's the basic play that you would do here, attacking with a Snail Hydra.
Yeah. I mean, I think you should take care of your Yenix in hand and try to avoid losing more life. Now that you know you lose your Axolot Healer because it got stolen by the Strange Barrel.
Playing the Chameleon Sniper is also an option? No, it's not. It's not. Sorry, I forgot that the Sharky Crabdog Magnifus is a hunter as well.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I think
attacking with the Hydra is okay.
I think attacking with the Hydra is the play here, yes. Okay, what do you do now? Do you hunt down the Urchin Hurler? Yeah, probably do, so you have like a clean board again and being ahead of on board.
Yeah, but now you can attack with the Nerliot, no?
But it's not Domnostein's turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, but next turn.
Yeah. So, but now you actually can play quite aggressively because if Domnostein mindbugs it, you activate the Snail Hydra.
So you mean you can play the Chameleon Sniper?
Maybe. Maybe not the Chameleon Sniper with 2 life left, but.
Oh, that's pretty shamey to play the Unix right now, no? It feels like, okay, I don't have any answer. But he got one. Like, he just drew the Plated Scorpion. So he may be able to manage... okay, so yeah, you just attack with it, but I think you block with the Unix.
Yeah, it's just kind of buying a bit of time here at the moment.
I think you should feel it from the Domnostein point, like, he's playing very slowly, and even if the Unix will lay in the discard pile, maybe come back later, for now it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, but I think now you play the Scorpion just to stop the bleeding, but if Domnostein takes it, basically means you trade the Hydra against the Gorilla and the shield of the Scorpion, and you lose 1 life. So another alternative.
I don't know if Rhino Turtle is not an option.
No.
So I feel that playing this is the best, to be honest.
Yeah, Creep from the Deep is the only alternative I see at the moment.
And if your opponent attack, you can still defeat the Gorilla and trade with the Creep from the Deep. That is not bad, you know?
I'm more worried about Domnostein mindbugging those cards.
Okay, he will go for it.
I think this is basically an offer here from him to reset the board.
But I think if you do not mindbug, it's kind of annoying, right? How do you deal with the Snail Hydra then? Axolot Healer? You may take the risk to
Shield Bugs plus Snail Thrower would be my preferred answer as Domnostein.
You're right. But I don't like losing the Snail Thrower so easily because of the Snail Hydra.
Yeah.
I mean,
you don't lose it.
It depends, because if you got only those 2, you attack, you can defeat the Snail Thrower, and that's it. So you have to do a better setup.
Yeah, the setup of Snail Thrower plus Shield Bugs is pretty difficult to set up.
Yeah. I mean, once you get it, you are. I feel almost invincible.
Yes.
When I got those 2 on my side, and especially you see, he also got the Turbo Bug, and the Turbo Bug with the Snail Hydra is totally OP. Like, it's maybe the best card of the game. Hunter Poisonous, and when you attack, you reduce to 1. What?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Chameleon Sniper is not a bad play here.
Yeah, now that
if you mindbugs it, you hunt it down. If not, it can defeat Domnostein in 2 turns. It's pretty strong.
Do you have any choice to not mindbug here? I feel that you are. I know that you get 4 life points, but.
Yeah, I mean, you could
not Mindbug it and hope for the snail thrower, but it's just one answer, and there are 2 Mindbugs left, so...
I mean, Vincent have only 3 cards left and 1 Mindbug, meaning Dominostein is a very good position normally, because having 7 cards, and 2 Mindbug, meaning you have still 5 cards to play and your opponent have only 2.
Yeah, if you count the cards plus and Mindbug as a card, it's like 8 versus 5 at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you consider their board kind of par, it's Dominostein seems to be ahead a little bit, even having 4 life compared to 2.
Yeah, and basically that you trade the whole board of your opponent here. Normally that will happen. Like here with the Axolot Healer, you can just block with the Snail Hydra and attack with the Crypt from the deep, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you try to leverage your 2 Mindbugs.
And then I think it will be Dominostein turn, and you play Trust the Surfer, and you force the opponent to Mindbug if he doesn't want to take 1 damage very easily next turn. Because if there is no card left and you play Trust the Surfer,
on an anti-board turf is quite dangerous.
Oh, he decided to not block.
Whoa.
That's strange, because what will happen now? Because if you attack with Script from the deep,
is running out as well.
Yeah. If you attack with Script from the deep, that basically means you lose a life point for nothing, right? Because next turn he will attack with the Axolot Healer. Oh no! Now that there is this Phoenix, may change something, but okay. I don't know. I don't know if it was okay. I mean, playing the Plated Scorpion now, it's good. At least it denied totally the Gorilla to do anything. What do you do? Do you Mindbug it just because you have the Snail Thrower and you get
greedy? That sounds like a greedy Mindbug, to be honest. I don't think so.
I mean, it's also a good opportunity for your opponent to Mindbug your Snail Thrower. So if you Mindbug it, you may not have any card 4 or below, and meaning your Snail Thrower may be really good, because at the moment it does nothing, because the is already...
You make it more asymmetrical in this sense. That's a hard position for Domino.
Yeah, I wonder if I would Mindbug here, but my question would be, okay, what should I do if he gets a sneaky? With 2 Mindbug, you may think that, okay, let go for it, and
here comes Turf. Yeah, I don't see using a Mindbug here.
No.
It's worth it since you have 3 answers on board.
But I feel that they will both play every card they can and then start trading, meaning maybe at some point the Snail Hydra will do something good. When you have like a huge board and a Snail Hydra, that also means when you start attacking and the other blocking, he may do some choice to keep the Snail Hydra in a good spot.
Yeah, I would have attacked here as well with a Plated Scorpion, probably.
Yeah, I think it's a safe attack here.
Yeah.
Here you can attack with Stop the Surfer just to get rid of one of the 2 poisonous, but it will not be enough.
But it's not a bad attack as well.
It's not bad.
I think the issue also is that Kiwi only has 18 seconds left and Dominostein has 3 minutes. And I think it's going to be very intense to make decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's back at 1 minute, so yeah.
True.
But he's using his timer quite a lot.
I like the Shield Bug now, and then try to do something with the Snail Thrower later.
Yeah.
That can be a Mindbug that you force. Oh, really?
Here you go.
Just to contest? Okay, why not? Why not? Because now you contest with your Snail Hydra, you can even attack and later try to do a trade with the Gorilla, or even block with it if you want. That's also an opportunity.
But there were still 2 blockers for the Gorilla.
But it's 1 more now. That's just it. And it's also, I mean, once you get rid of the Gorilla Lion, what can stop you with the Snail Hydra with 10 power?
Not much.
I mean,
So
now
maybe. So you think the plan is now to attack with Creep from the deep into the Gorilla Lion and then go nuts with the Snail Hydra?
Now, it could be this, but personally, if you do that, you lose your only hunter, and that means your opponent play any sneaky and you have to Mindbug. And I don't like this position. And like Domnosheim, I have way too much card in hand to just ignore the fact that he may have a sneaky.
Yeah.
I mean, what I like now is like Domnosheim is basically keeping the Mindbug for this sneaky card.
Yeah.
And this one does not matter too much until the Gorilla Lion is defeated.
Yeah. Only 9 seconds left.
Yeah.
Is he running out of time?
6, 5, 4. I think he doesn't realize. Yes.
Oh, he played.
Oh my god, he had 1 second left.
He played.
He just had 1 second left.
Oh, was it a bait? I don't know. I was not so sure.
Oh.
So now I would put a very difficult Mindbug decision on him.
And you know what? That's someone that study a lot how the timer is working, because personally, if I don't know exactly how it works, I will never drop down to 1. You know?
Yeah, me neither. So maybe he didn't realize, I don't know. So, what's Domnosheim going to do? He could attack with Turf the Surfer and trade with Hyenix or Bladed Scorpion. It's kind of okay, but not exciting. He could attack with the Explosive Toad and trade with Hydra. Sounds okay. But he could also develop his board. I don't know about Grave Robber, what's in his discard pile of the opponent. Turbobug seems kind of useless.
So what I'd like to see is playing the Spider Owl.
Yeah, Spider Owl is kind of not.
Kiwi has to use a Mindbug, I guess. And then Domnosheim can use the Explosive Toad to destroy the Spider Owl and bring it back with a Grave Robber. But I don't see any counterplay to that.
Yeah, but that's because we have full information, right? I mean...
Right, but he has 1 Mindbug left and Kiwi has 2 cards. So Kiwi must need 2 cards that counter the Spider Owl.
That's true, But you leave yourself vulnerable to the Hydra then? Yeah. Because you give up your last answer? I mean, you still have Snail Throw in hand, but on board. Domnosheim is far ahead on life, so it could be the right play to do that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I think Kiwi is aware of his timer. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made the decision that fast.
And you see that he did not accept the Snail Thrower, I think mainly because he was scared about the Killer Bee. And so that makes Domnosheim allowed to play a Snail Hydra that was super insane on Vincent's side. So...
Yeah, you basically he cannot take it there, but even though it would have been super good for him.
Yeah. But now Rhino Turtle can't be an issue. Huh?
It's good. It's doing a great job here. But Domnosheim is not taking it, I guess.
But are you not just losing? Okay.
Oh, he is taking it. Interesting.
Well,
interesting.
Now you're going to play the Hungry Hamster, right?
Yeah, because you play it, you steal 1 card of your opponent, and now we have only 2 cards.
Or you lose to the timer, we'll see. 5 seconds left.
4, 3.
Oh god, he loves to play with the timer.
Oh man, Turbobug is so bad on Domnosheim's side, but it would be good for Kiwi here.
Right, you can just attack and then he still has the sneaky on the board.
Yes.
I think it's really not fortunate for Domnosheim that the hamster even gets boosted to power 3, because now it's gonna kill the Spider Owl if they fight against each other.
He's giving him the turbo bug. What's in the discard pile? Mark, can you show us?
This one, clip from the D to Nerliot.
I mean,
could be
Hunters are good. Okay, he's defeating the turbo bug now, I guess. Or the Hungry Hamster. Yes.
Yeah, because else you get the turbo bug attacking, you get down to 1, and then you lose from the sneaky.
Yeah, I could have seen him.
But now what do you do? Because he attack resists. That's a very good attack, I think. Because now if you play the spider hole, he Mindbug, he may kill you just after this. And the Grave Robber...
Grave Robber is like a terrible choice.
Yeah, basically it takes
plenty of options.
Killer Bee. If you play
Okay, he cannot play the Grave Robber, and he also actually cannot really play the Spider Hole, so doesn't look good for that.
I mean, no, he can play the Spider Hole and hoping for the opponent to not Mindbug. That's the only choice.
Yeah. I mean, but
I mean,
why shouldn't he has to Mindbug, otherwise he loses the game.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's GG.
Yeah.
Well played.
What
What is in the discard pile? Is there something that's... Is a Poisonous Hunter? Well, yeah, actually that saves him from the Spider Hole. Because of the Snail Claw.
I think that a Snail Hydra will probably ultimately win the game.
Yes, probably, but not at the moment.
True.
Well, so now they trade. Okay, I can see that. Well...
you can still win because of the Turf the Surfer ignoring the Snail Hydra.
Yeah, but the Turf can only attack once against the Hyenix.
Yeah.
No? Yeah, I think Snail Hydra is winning this game.
You need to defeat the shield bug before, but you
are... Yeah, but how do you do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's not possible.
I think you need to... This is a mistake here. I think you need to attack with... You need to attack with Grave Robber. And because on defense you are much better than on offense.
Yeah.
From Domino Stein's perspective. He can defeat Snail Hydra if it's a 4 versus 4. He can... I mean, it's definitely not the play to attack with a Turf here.
So, yeah.
I think attacking with a Grave Robber is the play.
Yeah, but if he blocks with the Plated Scorpion, that's it.
Why?
Right? But
then
because
he can
he
attack with
loses
a
the Plated
Snail
Scorpion.
Hydra.
No, but he blocked with the Plated Scorpion.
Then he can attack with a Snail Hydra.
Defeating the Space Thrower, and
then that's game. Yeah, I think it's over here from here. Doesn't matter with which creature he's going to attack. Intense game.
Yeah.
But they are both so low on time. 20 seconds, 50 seconds.
Shield bugs are making a big difference here.
But not for much longer.
Not much longer.
I think Kiwi spent his whole game under 10 seconds, right?
Yes, that's crazy.
I mean, at some point he was literally at 1 second.
But now he needs to get rid of the Turf the Surfer, right?
He's gonna block with the Plated Scorpion, and then Snail Hydra's attack is gonna destroy the Snail Thrower, and that's GG.
Yeah.
Domino Stein is maybe expecting his opponent to, I don't know, badly use his timer so he can still win. Yeah, okay.
Whoosh.
Was expected, but yeah, well played. I think it was quite intense, and I mean, he was playing really dangerously with the timer, Kiwi. But it was fun.
Indeed, it was.
Let's start for the second
Alright,
game.
so game number 2.
Yeah, so 1-0 for Kiwi at the moment.
Yeah.
No Yeti, okay, and no second shield bug. Fine. Still
So
a Snake
that's
Hydra.
Yeah.
Do you open with it because you get the explosive toad as an answer and the Snake Hover also as an answer? And even this one if you want?
I think I still open with the Tastix Trotteur.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I think I love to say, okay, I play that, and now you have to basically Mindbug, and then I will play a game where you have no Mindbug. That's what I would love to do.
Yeah.
But to be honest, this is quite annoying for Dunderstein. You have like no answer to this card.
Yeah.
I mean, no proper answer. Not
Yeah, I mean, he has Elephantopus plus Shield Bugs, which
Yeah,
is
I
kind of a
think it will-
slow answer.
So he's gonna have to discard 2 cards probably.
Yeah.
At least one.
Yeah, but yeah. What do you discard here?
Yeah, maybe. Even if I'm not a
You
big
would have
fan
loved to discard Hyenix.
Oh,
yeah.
At least I can discard it next turn.
Yeah. I don't know if you attack, if you are Kiwi at the moment. Attacking with the Tuscan Starter is okay because it discard another card. But
you lose a life.
You lose it and you lose a life. So I don't know. You may also Mindbug the Shield Bug. I think it was Mindbug in the previous game. So
yeah, I mean,
go for it.
I could see it being Mindbug here as well because it's pretty obvious that Domnostein has not a great answer to the Tastix Starter.
Oh, you go for it.
Yeah, he sees it. He sees
I love that.
Yeah, now he has to throw in one of these poisonous guys.
I mean, luckily he got the Spider Hole.
Yeah.
But I mean, the good thing is he can discard the Yenix in case Kiwi is attacking again.
He's doing it.
Now he could do 1 free attack with the Elephantopus because Kiwi cannot block.
I think he's probably doing that. And what we have seen is that Domnostein values the Elephantopus quite highly. He, instead of losing the tough of the Elephantopus, he was willing to lose a life point.
Yeah.
So I think he knows how valuable that card is. Maybe we see even more Tastix Trotteur action.
I mean, you can mind again.
Yeah, I mean,
and now maybe the Froblin Investigator, right?
Yeah, the Froblin is a very good card now to get back. I think that was a very strong Mindbug.
Yeah, I think so. The only thing is, like, if you play a lot of card at some point, and even before that point, there will be this Night Hydra going down.
Yeah, you have to Mindbug this. It boosts your Froblin Investigator and you don't have any answer to the Snail Hydra.
I mean, you can still continue to play card and... No, I mean, your opponent will not be that stupid and...
Yeah, he will not wait for it. He will keep killing it. All the cards you play.
And now you have the Lurker that is really good in combination to the Instigator. So...
It is, and on the other side, it's really bad for Kiwi to have the Lurker because he cannot even block with it because of the Elephantopus.
You play it. You play it and you do. Because there is this Congasaurus Rex, but I think this Congasaurus Rex is not doing too much right now.
I think and the snail throw is good. Okay, let's go. But it gets hunted.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. Bye-bye.
No, I just realized Kiwi could actually block with the Lurker if he chooses to Mindbug it, because it gets boosted to power 5.
Yeah. Yes, it does. Good old shield bugs.
But it's usually a card you don't want to Mindbug because you think it's maybe too weak, but once you get that, you can do crazy stuff with it. So
Yeah,
and
really often you are happy that you have just this one small life power value more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And
It's a game where it really matters.
Chameleon Sniper. It's a safe play for Domnostein with a Froblin Instigator live and online. So I think if you don't have an immediate answer, which
you can play the Congosaurus Rex, right?
Congosaurus Rex, and you can also play the Axolotl Healer.
True. Well, but it's not
not helping a lot. I think this is Kangosaurus time.
It was their fault anyway. Now your issue is like you will not be able to play any card. If your opponent like attack with if you attack with the shield bug with the Froblin, you do that, and then the opponent have to do something, and if he plays a card, you can get rid of the Gorilla. So that would have been something.
That would have been a very good play. I think that would have been a better play than playing the Lurker.
Yeah.
I think when you have Snail Hydra on the board, it's also quite important to get it active.
Yeah.
It adds so much pressure to the opponent.
True. Okay. I mean, you have a sneaky, and now you force your opponent to play the exact same number of cards.
And you have like that's a super powerful board here with also a 7-power hunter that is controlling the opponent's side, and that's a tough spot to be in. But as long as you keep up with the exact number, it's okay.
So Kiwi and Domnostein, they both have 3 more cards in hand. The difference is Kiwi still has 1 Mindbug that he can use.
Yeah, so basically now Domnostein is activating 2 sneaky creatures. With a Lurker.
Yeah, not an easy game from Domnostein, to be honest. Now you need to be very careful about what you are doing. I think the Turbo Bug can do something in that game. The only thing is this Explosive Toad. That could be quite annoying to set up a plan. And if he Mindbugs, that means basically you lose your... Oh, no, you can attack with the Snail Hydra. That's also an option. But I don't know which one you prefer. Attacking with Snail Hydra, just in case Kiwi Mindbug. If you attack with the Snail Hydra, you defeat the Gorillion, but then I think it will just block with the Explosive Toad, also defeating either the Froblin. It can defeat the Froblin. Oh yeah, so that means you have no answer to the Spider Hole. That's not good. Okay.
So what is this going to target? The Spider Hole at the moment.
I mean, it seems to have like every answer to everything Domnostein played, So it seems to be annoying.
But I mean, Domnostein, he can get the attack in here to bring him down to 1 life point. Which is what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be really hard for Domnostein to win that game. I feel like Kiwi's in the driving seat right now.
Why do you think so? Because of the Mindbug left, or because of the board?
Because of the Mindbug, and Domnostein, he doesn't really have good cards in hand. I mean, Turbo Bug, all it really does is it gives Froble Investigator +2 power, and that's it. And the Ferret Bomber, if he plays it, it'll get mind bugged for sure. And Kiwi has the Explosive Toad and the Majestic Manticore, which are poisonous or have an effect where they can take down a creature. So Snail Hydra will have a rough time to stay alive. And I think Snail Hydra is basically the only way how he can deal with, for example, the Gorilla Lion.
Attacking with the Spider Hole is not so bad. Why do you... Oh, you... I don't know. Is that really good?
I think he wants to bring more creatures on the board, so that Lurker is active. I don't know, maybe. And for me, Lurker is the best option here for him to win at the moment.
What do you mean? Sorry.
The Lurker?
Yeah.
Isn't it a good option to win currently?
I mean, not so much, because there is this Majestic Manticore and the Explosive Toad, and plenty of stuff that will prevent you having more than the opponent. You have, yeah, he got 6 and he got 5, so meaning next turn you can attack with the Lurker, but then you have this nice trade. I think you block with the Elephantopus.
Yes, you block with the Elephantopus, and then you still have more creatures.
Attack.
So, okay, you
have a Lurker attack now.
Oh, yeah, but there is this guy. So
yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, I didn't take the Axolotl Healer into account.
No. There is a Turbo Bug. So if he plays the Axolotl, you can still win. I mean, I don't know, because the Lurker will not be.
I mean, you still have the Instigator to make sure that he has less creatures than you.
Alright, so Kiwi goes down to 1 HP.
So now he's going to either attack with... No, attacking with Explosive Toad doesn't work, so he could block with Turbo Bug and once with the Lurker. Which would actually work, then they have the same number of creatures. So attacking with Explosive Toad would work. Or playing the Axolotl Healer. Yeah, playing the healer sounds good here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not for the life point, but it's more for having one more card.
Yeah, both probably, but
I mean,
then he attacks with a Turbo Bug, and then
there is still 1/1.
Basically,
it's
1/1. Yeah. And then he has less cards and activates the Snail Hydra. So you need to get rid of one of your cards. So you need to attack with the Explosive Toad then. Probably.
But the Explosive Toad can be blocked with the Lurker once and
1 life.
And 1 life, and then you can attack with the Snail Hydra, and the Gorilla Lion will be defeated. Then the Explosive Toad will be blocked.
But
defeat the Hydra. Okay, that's annoying.
It's a tough game.
Yeah. I mean, he will not be able to play this card.
No, that one will stay in hand forever. So Lurker is down. So you could start Froble Instigator to get the Hydra online. So that basically means you need to play your last card or attack with Toad. So now it seems the first thing that seems obvious is to attack with Turbo Bug. But is this the best choice? You could also start attacking with the Instigator into the shield bugs.
Yeah, I think it makes more sense to attack the shield bugs.
Yeah.
Because if you attack with a Turbo Bug now, then you won't be able to get the lurker online again. I'm pretty sure about it. If you just give it away for free. And if you're not able to get the lurker online again, then this doesn't give you any value to reduce the opponent's life points to 1.
Sure.
The Trotteur seems quite strong at the moment as well.
Yeah, but I think you cannot get rid of the Gorilla and the Trotteur. That's my feeling at the moment. The Explosive Toad can get rid of the Froblin anyway, and once you get down to that, I don't think you win. Or even the Snail. I don't know which one is.
It doesn't look good for Domnostein now.
No.
And it was very well maneuvered from Kiwi here this game, I think. It was not easy to play around this Snail Hydra activation, Lurker activation, and this super powerful Froblin Instigator. So, what does he get rid of now?
I mean, one of those two, Froblin or Hydra. I feel Hydra is maybe a bit safer.
I think you get rid of Hydra, so Instigator gets weaker anyway and gets out of range of killing both Trotteur and
because you can only kill the shield.
Basically, defeat both creatures with one attack.
But I don't really understand why you would attack with Explosive Toad here.
Yeah, I mean, because it's friendly, but now you go down to 1, right?
Yeah.
And attack with Snail Hydra? So now you attack with Snail Hydra, but that basically means you lose Snail Hydra to one of the power 10 guys. Or something, or the poisonous guy.
Unix will not help.
But, well...
That even deactivates the Snail Hydra.
Yeah.
Wait, but now the lurker is coming back. Wait a second.
I didn't have that Unix on my radar.
Yeah, I totally forgot about it.
But I think what can you do?
So now it's Kiwi's turn, so he has to attack. He can basically attack with Trotteur twice.
No, but Trotteur
or with Gorillaun once, because Gorillaun is a free attack, nothing can happen.
Trotteur would die to Froblin Investigator.
Yeah. The Toad
I think
must be blocked, and you get rid of the Snail Hydra. But then the Lurker is activated. And then it's then from that point on it's basically a race, right? Between Lurker and Trotteur.
Yeah.
And this race will probably be won by Kiwi.
True.
Because he has more life and the creature is frenzy, and Domnostein must have more creatures than him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it being it, to be honest. I mean, here you will lose something, and I think you just defeat the Snail Hydra, and then the Trotteur is too strong anyway.
I don't know. I don't actually know what Domnostein is thinking about.
I mean, he's trying to compute what can make him win, basically, but...
Yeah, but...
I mean, he can still play the Ferret Bomber to try to do something with the Snail Hydra, to be honest. It's still relevant. Because if you keep for yourself, the Lurker is better. If you give it to your opponent, the Snail Hydra can trigger,
That's right.
So there is maybe something to do around it, and it's not unplayable at the moment. I feel it's something you can play.
That's a funny investigation.
I mean, that's why sometimes, saying, okay, you have only one card left and I have one Mindbug, so I'm safe. And no, you are not always safe, because he can play it and make you in trouble, because you can either not Mindbug it or...
Now the Snake
Okay,
Hydra goes.
Expected.
So now you can get in the attack with...
I think you go for it because you have no other choice. But the Luchator, no, I think the Luchator would just destroy you.
Yeah.
Just lose against.
And you have to block, and if you block, the lurker is not able to attack. So no, I don't see any out.
That's
okay, that's it.
GG.
That means Kiwi got out in a 3-1.
Yes, 3-1.
And Donnerstein is 2-2. Sadly.
Exactly.
Sadly 2-2.
But it was a great game, so
it was a really great game, yeah. So the round 4 is almost ended. I think we can watch one more game, not maybe the whole match, but one game, and then announce the result.
Okay, what one do we want to? Which match
would
do
be
you?
Nice. I think there is a Shayla against Loki.
Shayla against Loki.
Yeah, that are both in 3-1. I think. Yeah, they are both in 3-1. So meaning they're also playing their qualification.
Maybe we can watch their final match.
Yeah. I think that was it. So against Loki. Those are the two. I already spectate one game about those two, but I'm really curious on which one.
But the current standing is wrong here on the screen, right? They are both 3-1 at the time.
Yeah, I did not change that yet.
Yeah, okay. So, Spain against China.
Yeah, let me set up this.
Someone is asking, there will be a giveaway at the end of the stream.
We wanted to run some giveaways for sure. To be honest, we didn't really think about how to manage them. So I would guess we are doing that tomorrow once we figured out how to best do it. But we will do some giveaways tomorrow for sure.
Someone else is asking, when will the final mobile game be released? The beta was awesome.
Okay, I have a very unsatisfying answer to it. In the future.
In the future.
We are working really hard on it, and maybe at the end of the stream today we can talk a little bit about it. What our plans are, where we are at the moment.
Wow, Domnostein has two. Oh, it's not Domnostein. But
no,
whoever's on the bottom has two Axolot Healer and a Mysterious Mermaid.
That's a fun game.
In that case, you need to start with an Axolot Healer. You need to go down to go up to 7 or so, and then don't block the entire game, and then go back to 3.
But I'm pretty sure that Shyla said that her favorite card is the Axolot Healer, so she must be happy seeing 2 of them.
I mean, from if I only look at the artwork perspective, it's a really, really cool card.
It is.
And design-wise, it's a pretty clean and simple card that does
exactly what it's supposed to do. It brings you back in the game. It's a very good comeback card. It stops the bleeding if the opponent has sneaky creatures. If he has very strong, powerful creatures, it's a very good card. And here comes the second one.
Now imagine that Shyla had the Yenix and not Loki.
Yeah,
She could have brought it back like 6 times.
Even more if you play the mermaid.
Right.
Infinite Hyenix. But yeah. You know, she has a Compost Dragon, so if she blocks now with the Axolotl Helix, she can play a Compost Dragon.
Go up to 9 HP.
Go up to 9 HP, which I have not seen very often, to be honest.
Oh, but the Majestic Manticore is dangerous right now.
It really is, and I think it's a good choice to Mindbug it here. It's a good choice to Mindbug it here. So this is this the last match of them?
Yeah.
So what? So do we know the standings? It's 1-1 or 0-1 1-0. Who's?
But if I give you that, you will know who will win.
It doesn't matter. Whoever wins this match is gonna.
Yeah. Whoever win, we'll get to tomorrow.
Okay, I see.
It's really funny. This double Axolotl healer into my Mysterious Mermaid. And I mean, it's a really good card because it's poisonous, meaning you can try
it's very good.
anything. So, and having this Majestic Manticore also set up, it's really good.
Yeah, at the moment, Majestic Manticore is not doing anything.
But like, I mean, your opponent play a Snail Thrower, you just attack with it.
Yeah,
that's plenty of opportunity to do that.
Yeah, that doesn't help too much against the big fat Rhino Turtle.
Yeah, but it was Mindbug, so right? It was played from.
I see.
So I mean, it's if you play that, it's mainly because you know how to handle that. I like this Froblin, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, her entire board is poisonous, so.
I mean, the Trotteur cannot pass.
Not too dangerous, but I don't see a threat on her side on the board at the moment.
It's giving her. No, it's giving to Linyoke, to Loki, Hunter on the Mommipus. So if this guy became poisonous and Hunter, it means you can get down the Majestic Manticore or even get down this guy. Mm-hmm. So I think you can let it go and just maybe do a trade 1-for-1. You know the Yenix will do nice trade against everything else.
Yeah.
I think the Yenix here is really good. That position. It will have a very, very high value.
So what you really want to see here from Loki's side is a turbo bug. To get her down to 1.
That would be funny that one came out in the last card, like, oh, you are 7? No, now you are 1. And then the Mysterious Mermaid came out.
What she really wants to see is a Count Draco Leech. That would be insane.
Oh. Yeah. I like this because now it prevents the Yenix from... No, it doesn't prevent anything, in fact. No, I was thinking, no, I'm wrong. Okay.
I have the same feeling. Often when I see Shield Pass, I always think, oh, it gives all my creatures tough, but it actually doesn't.
Oh, they are all Hunter poisonous tough? Oh, that's so powerful.
Yeah.
No, not so much, but...
I would, design-wise, I would actually love to give other creatures tough via an effect, but it's a bit problematic rules-wise. At the moment.
I mean, to me, it's very simple to resolve, but people will get confused about it.
People will forget it, and it's pretty confusing if that card that gives tough leaves the table, what happens then, and so that's the reason why we didn't do it yet.
If we take on the standpoint of the rules, tough is just making you exhausted if you are tough. So meaning if you lose tough, you are still exhausted.
Ooh, there's a
problem investigator back, yes.
And that's strong, to be honest.
I'm a little bit sad that we didn't see an Axolotl healer coming back, going down to 9 life, to be honest.
True. Okay, now I think you let it go. You trade with the Compost Dragon, right? You do that.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
That's okay.
But you need to get rid of it right away.
Yeah.
You need, yeah, absolutely. The shield bug is like so strong that in that. Toss Poisonous Hunter give +1 to all your other card. What can be a better card? Okay, so
I mean,
now
why not attacking with Hyenics here? I mean, it's not.
no, I think you can. You do a good trade anyway.
It's
Yeah.
not the best thing of the world.
I mean, your opponent can still not block because he has 7 life point.
Yes.
Meaning he can avoid blocking to keep the Froblin high power and continue playing card. And you know that you have no Mindbug, meaning at some point it will be 9, not being able to block, to
Here
do
comes the
anything
last
against.
Mindbug.
Yeah.
4. What do we see? Oh.
I think
probably a snail throw to make these healers like hunters.
God.
Ooh.
How can you lose this? No?
This looks like an incredible board.
I mean, how can you? I don't know. I mean, everything is getting defeated by the Froblin or by the Axolotl healer. So how can you do anything here?
Okay. I mean, there is some.
Yeah, you attack. That's fine.
Trade number 1. You also need to trade with and you need to remember that every trade of the Axolotl healer makes the Froblin instigator weaker.
True, but here you let this go.
What do you do? Do you trade again or not?
I would play a card. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe not this one, just because this one may be stronger a bit later when the opponent have only 1 card in hand and that he keeps for something strong.
But I mean, the opponent doesn't have to keep the cards back because there is no Mindbug left on Shayla's side.
Yeah.
So her board is insanely powerful still. This small, sneaky, poisonous hunter, hungry hamster.
And from the investigator's power 13.
Yeah.
That's pretty insane.
At 7 life points, she must feel pretty confident here.
She also has Grave Robber, Shark Dog. Yeah, I think she's in a really good spot.
I mean, the only thing that's really dangerous for her is the Snail Hydra, but she has tons of answers on the board for it.
Yeah.
What just happened?
Wait, did she attack with the Majestic Manticore? Did she
Yes,
destroy
and
her own creature?
Oh,
what did she defeat? What was it?
It was the Slave Thrower.
Oh no!
No, that's a huge mistake.
Oh.
I think so too.
That's a huge mistake.
Yeah, so maybe she didn't recognize that it will defeat her own creature.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she thought it's only enemy creatures, and she was like, okay, I can destroy the Spider Owl and the Shield Bugs as well.
Yeah, then it would have been a creative. Then it would have been a great attack.
But
and now look at the board. The Rhino Turtle wins the game now.
No way, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, and I love this Snake Hydra preventing the. He prevents Shayla to play more card to get a better Froblin. Because if she played something, she attack with the Snake Hydra and defeats the Froblin, and that's it.
That's pretty bad for her.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Now she needs to start attacking into
and she attacks the shield bug. I would attack the spider hole, to be honest.
Yeah, not so sure. So,
I mean, you will lose the Froblin Instigator anyway, right? And
why?
because she will attack with the Snail Hydra,
But it's
right?
not
No,
live,
no,
it's
no,
5 to
not
5
at the
creatures
moment.
right now.
At the moment it's 5 to 5, so you still have a turn to take care of it.
Yeah, okay, anyway. But yeah, okay. Attacking the spider would be 4/4 would be nice, but now.
Man, but I think she had that game.
Yeah, she
Oh
had
yeah,
it
for sure,
100%.
she had it. Yeah,
That's
I
just
mean,
super sad.
it was impossible to play the Hydra without being defeated by the Expert Healer Hunter. But now not anymore.
I actually think she might be losing now. I mean, she still has the Grave Robber and everything, but that's really sad. Romar, can you check what's in Loki's discard pile? I think she's going to lose. I actually think she's going to lose.
Deep? No, maybe Cream from the Deep. Yeah, Cream from the Deep can defeat the Snail Hydra, but then the two Rhino Turtle are completely undefeatable. Right? There is nothing to.
I mean, maybe Shark Dog
I mean,
can do something.
here you block with the Grave Robber, you block with the Hungry Hamster, so you get lower card. Now block Hungry Hamster. I would think Hungry Hamster. Yeah, I think I would block with it. Okay, fine. Also, and now you play the Shark Dog. What is she doing?
I think you need to get rid of the spider hole so you can get through with the Hungry Hamster, but even not sure you win that race.
I mean,
It would have been something, right? In fact, because
you still have the mermaid.
At some point, I told you that she can have hunted the spider hole like at least 2 or 3 turns ago, and she still has 7 life points. So I think that could be it, right? Even with the Rhino Turtle attacking twice. So I think she missed twice the kill, right?
Now she can at least get rid of the Snail Hydra next turn.
And the spider hole at the same time. So maybe that was the plan.
So Chakra is actually quite strong.
No, not. Oh, that's
no.
sad.
She
you have to use your life point here.
Yeah, she should. But
well,
that's still fine. Yes.
She can destroy the Snail Hydra now, attacking the shield box, destroy the Snail Hydra, and bring it back with the Grave Robber.
Sure, but you needed the Turf the Surfer. I think you needed the Turf the Surfer to put some pressure. And now you are not.
Well, she can still put pressure with Hungry Hamster. But from here...
not with the Rhino Turtle attacking, right?
I mean, she still has a Grave Robber, right?
Yeah, and now the Snail Hydra is in the graveyard, so she's gonna win.
There are hundreds of cards in the discard pile.
Yeah, she's gonna win.
No, what? With what?
There's a Snail Hydra. Yeah.
But the Snail Hydra...
is power 9. Can destroy the Rhino.
So, I mean, yeah, both defeated, yeah.
And Grave Robber wins against Shield Sparks. It's GG. She wins.
Please don't block the Now she should be winning.
Yeah, with the Snail Hydra, 100%. 100%. Huh? Snail Hydra, Rhino Turtle, they both die. Grave Robber wins against Shield Sparks.
Now it's over.
Oh my, what a close game.
It was crazy. Let's see what happens over here. Technically this. Yeah,
he knows that it's over.
That's the game. That's GG.
Yes. No!
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 It's a power 8 Hyenix! We forget about the Hyenix all the time. I can't believe it.
Yeah, totally.
Now she's losing to the Hyenix. I don't get it. Oh my god.
Oh, she must be the saddest person in the whole universe. No, Janis, she didn't make it a little bit more interesting. She...
Oh my god, This is such a funny game to watch at the end of this stream today.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, and the Yenix, you can forget about it for like 10 turns, and then he come back and ruin
Can
your
she
life.
still win from here? So, is it the first attack or the second from her Unix?
She can't win. It's power 8. And
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, but she can win
She's
by.
sneaky.
She can win. Yes, she has.
No, she cannot. She cannot.
No, she cannot.
No, she can.
She cannot.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god. What the hell?
Oh god.
What a game. They're both at 1 HP. It's just, if she had one more creature somehow, or one more life point. No,
She had so much life, and at the end, one life point makes the difference.
Yeah, there's no way. Oh my god.
Well, I'm pretty sure this first mistake about the Manticore made the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
100%.
But then I think she was coming back. I think she also missed the fact that defeating the Spider Hole and attacking with his own sneaky would have won. And she went for this strategy that totally broke down because of the Yenix. And the Yenix is a really powerful card. I still feel this card is really powerful, even if some players are telling that it's not. But
I mean, we missed it on the stream all the day. I wonder how many players also missed it and forgot about it.
I mean, okay,
Loki, congratulations! That puts him to 4-1, which probably will be enough to get to day 2, and puts Sheila down to 3-2, which might be close. So,
guys,
all games are over. We can look at the final.
Yeah, we have it.
Oh, Ali and YG are both on top. We had them very high on our list.
They are really strong, to be honest.
I'm not surprised that they are the only players being 5-0 today. But
in fact, it's quite impressive to see that some players that got to the very high top of the summer tournament made their way through everyone in that huge tournament where there is only the best of the best.
Yeah.
It still impressed me how skilled this game can be, and how good they are, basically.
Yeah, we've seen also a lot of, at least 1 or 2 matches of Giannis today. He played incredibly well, so I'm not surprised seeing him there as well. Unfortunately, we didn't see any game from Evil Guy or Nemosa.
Yeah.
So looking forward to see some matches from both of them tomorrow. I think Kiwi started with 0-1, so he lost his first match and then he came back to 4-1. He is the Keyforge German champion, so seems
also
to
really impressive.
His skill seems to imply here as well.
Definitely.
Very impressive. We know Julio quite well. He's a very good player, so I'm also not super surprised to see him there. Did we see him? We did see a match of Loki today, right?
Yeah, two of them.
Two actually.
Yeah. And he just won against Sheila, and I think he's a really good player.
Yeah,
we've seen him a few in the tournament, and basically he did great every time.
Yeah. So who else do we have? We have Flo in there.
Flo, also someone that we've seen a lot. I think he did I don't know how many tournaments, but
a lot of tournaments, I guess.
Yeah, you see 6 of them he participated. So
he trained a lot in all the online tournaments. So
since September he did a lot of tournaments. So
played out.
Yeah. Umpire, we know him for a very long time. He did, I think, every tournament possible. I would expect it. Not so much this season, but he was also there in the season 0, playing the summer tournament, and he always did great. So I'm not surprised. So he's there. And we got also Okamoto. It's one of the Spanish player that did really great. 4-1. It's really, really nice.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. Monte Cristo, also, someone we know about the last result he did in the past tournament.
Yes.
Was really good at it. And so that's all that are qualified because they did not lose more than 1 round. And now we have 4.
And we have 4 players with 3-2 in there.
With a tiebreak. And that was those 4 players. And women's Sheila who made it.
Sheila made it.
Spanish player. Congratulations also. Wakameyer is there playing 3-2 also. Yoshi.
We also saw some games of Yoshi.
Yeah, we've seen one, and he did great. Like, I mean, he managed to get on that. And Pablito, also Pemengweg, the one I also was expecting him to do good today. So he did not that good, but he managed to get to the top 16. So
maybe even so he's only on 16th spot. I wouldn't underestimate him for tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
I'm pretty impressed by his playstyle. So, this is our top 16.
Yeah, and we've seen Domnostein
is on 17. So I'm so sorry for Domnostein. Very close. So in the end, it was tiebreaker.
Yeah. He lose one too many game compared to Pablito. They got the same opponent's win rate, but one loss more.
Incredibly close. I'm also very sorry for all the other participants. Also sorry for you, Rafi. You are also with 3-2. And
yeah, I know. They were too good. These kids, they are getting too good.
Is okay. 22 it's quite nice, huh? Ranking 22 in that kind of tournament, it's still a very impressive, especially while doing commentary at the same time. So
yeah, you could really tell that the gameplay decisions and basically all the decisions that were made today from all the players were really good. It was really high level.
Yeah, definitively.
I absolutely agree.
It was really good to watch this, and I would say I'm not surprised of who made to the top, and I'm not surprised that so many players did really good. So quite impressed, and really glad to be in there to do the commentary with you all. It was really cool to do that today.
And there are a lot of different nations also still represented in the
we
have China, France, Spain, Germany.
It's France, Switzerland, France, Germany, France, China. Flo, I think is, don't remember, can check, but umpire is, I think, is German. Not telling anything wrong. Is
I'm really surprised that you know that by heart.
Because I'm basically. Oh no, Flo is from Serbia.
Oh.
Serbia here. Rokomodo is from Spain. I don't think I'm messing on that. Monte Cristo is French. Sheila, Spain. Wakameyer, I think is German. German. Yoshi's is also German and another Spanish. So I think there is like kind of three or four French, 3 or 4 German, and 3 or 4 Spanish, something like this.
Yeah. So the most players came from those 3 countries. So that's also
not surprising.
What we expected.
Yeah, but one from Serbia and one from China making it to the top. So it's also cool to see some other country reaching the top.
Absolutely. So it will be a challenge for those players tomorrow.
It will be, yeah.
Looking forward to it. So thank you everyone for participating in the tournament, spending so much time here. Thank you for being in the coverage team. Shall we spend a few more minutes to talk about the online version of the game, since I gave such a rude answer before with telling that it will come out in the future. I feel bad about it, so I want to give a little bit more insights. So we are developing this app for quite some time now. I think at least 1.5 years, probably longer. We had a funding from the German state to come up with a prototype, develop a prototype, and that's what we did the closed beta event with. That was where the app was open for a week or so, and we allowed 1,000 people or so to join and play on it, to test our servers and collect some feedback. And since then we looked closely at that feedback and defined what we want to do as a next step, and we received another funding from from North Westphalia. What is it called in
something
English?
like that.
I don't know
in
the
Germany.
Yeah, a state in Germany, and this with this funding or this loan, we will basically have the capacity to hire some new people, which we already did. That can help us to make it look less ugly than it looks at the moment. So we collected the feedback, and a lot of feedback from you guys were that usability of the client could be much better. I mean, we have basically no animations at all at the moment. And sometimes it feels a little bit, and people forget some triggers and so on because it's not well animated. While it's functionally working quite well, we still think there is a lot of work to put in to make this game great. So the look and appeal is one part of it. So we will have more animations. We will have a new 3D arena where you are playing in. We will have a complete redesign of it, actually, of the 3D arena. We will have also, on top of the visual things, we will invest a lot of time into, let's call it the meta game. So people will be able to choose one of the different mind bugs we have as their master, basically, and collect dedication for this specific mind bug by going on, let's call it missions. Playing the game will grant you dedication, and you will progress and level up for that certain mind bug. You will collect ranks for that mind bug when you compete for it. In our vision, you will go on little quests. You can understand them as like puzzly situations you have to solve in the client that are maybe not that easy. Playing against the AI with some handicap, for example, could be one of those quests. And that's kind of stuff we are working on, and we are pretty close, I would say, to opening up the app again, not as a full release, but as a beta release that we want to keep open for a limited number of people. So if you are already on our list of beta players, you will be able very soon to play the app continuously, because we want to get continuous feedback and more rapidly implement the changes based on your feedback. So I would say, without giving you a concrete date, it will definitely be early next year. In Q1 2024 is probably a good date to tell, and it will already come with some new stuff that you have not seen so far. And with that closed beta event that will stay open, we want to collect feedback and improve step by step until we will be able to open it up as a full release, hopefully towards autumn, end of 2024. But if you signed up already for the beta, which we can also still paste the link in the chat here, you will be able to play that very soon. I hope that answer is more satisfying than the one I gave before.
I think you did
It
good.
is. It is.
Anything you want to add, guys?
No, just like really impatient to open the app to more people and get more feedback and going faster on this very soon. So be aware that it will come soon.
We have I think 4 more people in the team now for 2D illustrations or 2D artwork. We have a 3D modeler, we have an animator, and we have someone for sound. So all of them, they are working great together. We are super happy to have them, and they bring the skills we didn't have so far in the team. So looking forward.
That Alexander, or 3D animator or designer, did not made it today because he wanted to participate. Also, he was qualified, but he got something else an urgent stuff to do. So he was not participating. But it would be nice to have Rafi and someone else from the team playing today. But at least we got Rafi that did not so well, and that do not prove that our team is the best at Mindbug.
True.
Well, next time we have to bring Stefan.
Yeah.
Then it's easy.
We are just making jokes.
Yeah.
Good. I think this is it for today's stream. For tomorrow, we will be streaming the top 16, and we will be sharing more information about, I don't know, the client, some maybe sneak peeks of the new sets, what we plan on doing with them, maybe show 1 or 2 ideas for the 4-player cards, and collect some feedback in the chat. I hope we can find some time in between the matches for those things, and even maybe let's do it for sure. Some giveaways, but I don't know how to do it properly in the chat. So I need to think about it. But we will definitely do a giveaway tomorrow.
Yeah.
Promised. Okay.
All right, guys. I'm excited.